Coming up in about 3 minutes, game number 2 of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer Day number 2. Our opening contest saw Pitt Community College, the Bulldogs, fall to the Raritan Valley Lions in a game that the Bulldogs led almost the entire time. The Lions figured out a way to stay in it and then pull away at the end, pulling off the victory there. Coming up in this one, we got Lansing Community College versus Chesapeake College, the Skipjacks versus the Stars, as both teams were out there getting in their final warm-ups before tip-off of game number 2. It's been an action-packed, incredibly exciting weekend of basketball. If you're in the area, stands are starting to fill up a little bit here. Come on down to the Den here in Dundalk, Maryland, on the campus of CCBC Dundalk. $5 get you into all the games. We got concessions, great atmosphere, and of course there's a live broadcast here. So if you're listening in here on YouTube, make sure you hit the follow button, hit the thumbs up button, share it with your family and friends. And if you have a family member playing in today's game, get your shout outs in. We like to do shout outs here. Let us know where you're listening from, no matter how far away you are. Yesterday, I know with the Lansing game, there was quite a few viewers from the Michigan area watching. We hope to see you again. And if you didn't check out yesterday's broadcast, the chat is open. We do run a fairly interactive broadcast here. We'll check out the shout-outs. Got a particular player you're following? Let's hear about it. A team you're following? Let's hear about it. We'll get you on the air here in today's broadcast. But the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer is hosted by the Dundalk Lions men's basketball team. We do this every single year, and moving forward, it is going to be called the Donald Beasley Mixer. Donald Beasley was a head coach here. Brought Dundalk a national championship. Also in the Sparrows Point High School Hall of Fame, a number of local sports Hall of Fames. And he was a local fixture here in the community. Growing up right down the street at Turner Station. And we're proud to call the Mixer the Donald Beasley Mixer every single year. Game number 2 is about to start. The Lansing Community College Stars taking on the Chesapeake College Skipjacks. Both teams coming out strong yesterday. Lansing fell to the Dundalk Lions in the opener yesterday. They'll get a chance at redemption today against Chesapeake College, and we are gathering the starting lineups. Deacon Storm will be announcing them over the PA here, and we'll update you on that as soon as his announcement commences. With game number 2 just moments away.
Starting 5 of the Lansing Community College Stars. At number 0, standing at 6'4", Jake Watts. At number 1, standing at 6'1", from Michigan, Lamont Green Jordan. At number 2, standing at 6'2", Xavier Thomason. At number 12, standing at 6'1", Devin Wilson. And standing at 6'5", number 11, Jameson Ackman. And now for the Chesapeake Skipjacks. Standing at 6'3", number 0, Taquan Porter. Number 1, standing at 6'5", from Smyrna, Delaware, Elisha Ridley. Number 4, standing at 6'3", from Huntingtown, Kyle Jones. And number 13, standing at 6'4", Josh Rivers. And number 24, standing at 6'9", Tom Nissen.
just moments away from tip-off. Lansing Community College Stars taking on the Chesapeake College Skipjacks for game number 2 of day number 2. The CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley mixer. I'll be joined here shortly by Deacon Storm. Getting his paperwork together, yeah. As the teams come out to center court, we're going to have Xavier Thomason. Oh, both teams are... I'm sorry, never mind. That's not going to be the matchup. We're going to have Xavier Thomason in the tip-off, facing off against number 24, Tom Nissen. As we're set to go here. And here we go. And Chesapeake wins the tip-off. Ball top of the key. Passes out. Early action here, setting up the play. Stays at top of the key. Chesapeake having a hard time finding anyone down under. Nissen drops the ball. 8 seconds on the shot clock. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Got to get something up. He's going to put it up from way downtown, and that's going to be a shot clock violation.
Yeah, it's almost like they weren't really sure what to do.
They couldn't figure out how to get the ball down below. They were looking.
Yeah.
But they just couldn't make it happen. I'm going to have to unstaple my booklet here.
Oh, you saw I just ripped the pages out.
Just like you did, because I need to have my sheets side by side. It's always nice.
Yep, Eklund on the 3 attempt missed. Lansing in the blue. Chesapeake in the white. And that's going back down the other way. Still nothing here after the first minute's pass.
There we go. Now I got my sheets in order.
Boom.
Boom.
Let's go.
Game number 2. Let's see if the motif continues. Exciting games here today. This is game number 2. Top of the key. Gets it inside. Drives. Oh, blocked by Nissen. And they're going to call that a foul.
Two hands, Tom.
First points on the board there. And that was in and out. Jameson Eklund. He's now taking up the court. Elisha Gregory. Called his name a lot yesterday. Passing that over. Had a whistle blown. It was Daquan Johnson that had the ball. He got the pass, but had a whistle blown. A little bit of a stoppage in play.
Lansing wearing the blue unis that they had yesterday. Same with the Skipjacks. Wearing the white with kind of like aqua and blue trim. And here we go with a 1-0 game. Down below, jumper, no good. In and out. Rebound by Daquan Johnson. Brought up by Alicia Gregory. He sets up the play, passes to the outside to Courtney. Courtney takes a step back, three-pointer, buries it. Oh, they're going to call it 2. 2-1. Skipjacks with the early lead. Here's a 3 off the back of the rim and rebounded by the Skipjacks, Andre Stewart. Gregory brings it across half court. Dribbles court side, back to the top of the key. Passes back to number 15, Josh Rivers, almost loses it. Rivers behind the back. Cross court to Courtney. Courtney trapped. Still 1-on-1. He just throws it up.
Heaved it over there.
And there's another shot clock violation.
Man. Didn't hit the rim, so the clock didn't reset.
Stars bringing it out. Lamont Green Torbert to pass it in to Devin Wilson. Wilson's going to bring it across. Passes cross court to Green Torbert.
He traveled.
It was a travel. Had to get that shot off anyway, right? It doesn't count.
No, doesn't count.
And number 15, Josh Rivers, takes it out, brings it into Alicia Gregory, who's going to bring it across court. Takes the shot, in and out. No good. Remains a 2-1 game. 16:49 to go.
Whoa, smacked it. It's out of bounds.
And there's a foul right there. No, they're gonna. Oh, I thought I heard some skin. Oh, I did. Okay, so it will be a foul against the Skipjacks. Their third team foul early in this one. Passes in. Over to the corner. Drives. Tries to get it up. All ball blocked. Skipjacks bringing it back the other way. Stewart at the top of the key waits, but Gregory keeps it. Gregory inside, bounce pass back outside, long three, and that's too much.
Didn't even hit the rim. They're fighting over it, still in bounds.
And Gregory takes it back, finds a lane, tries to create a lane rather, and he gets it stolen. Yeah, Jay Wallace brings it back the other way. Wallace looking for an opening, makes an opening, goes under and over for two. Stars 3.
It's a little bit of Drexler for you.
Yeah, Skipjack 2. Rocking the headband and everything.
Yep. You asked for it.
Hey, I'll ask for it all the time. Back to the top of the key. Courtney takes advantage of the pick. Passes it back out. Long three. In and out again. Rebound. Wallace. Wallace drives, making his own lanes, and he buries another one. 5-2 Stars.
Yeah, Jay Wallace was kind of a star for his team yesterday. Just kind of showing out and doing like things that seem normal, but in just an incredible way. Absolutely.
Wallace with 35 points yesterday and 14 rebounds.
There was a steal. Green Torbert got his hands on it, and then Josh Rivers tried to grab him. I shouldn't say try. He definitely grabbed him as he was getting away with the ball, which is why the foul was called.
So we got a stoppage in play here as Lansing regroups, gets the matchups that they want, and Wallace is going to take it out. He'll be guarded by Gregory, and he passes it out to Green Torbert, who gets it. Passes it back out, back to Wallace. Wallace looking for the opening again. And he loses it, but maintains possession. Green Torbert back inside to Wallace. Wallace. Fade away, but he loses control of the ball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Back outside, long three. And off the rim and the backboard. Rebounds all around.
Yep.
And there's going to be a foul.
Yeah, Eklund tried to get his hands on it last and put it back up, but he got fouled on the way in. Now he's going to take a trip to the foul line.
So Eklund tries to put some points on the board here early. 14:46 to go. Stars with their early lead, 5-2 over the Skipjacks.
I will say this is the lowest score I've seen this late into a game.
In a while, yeah.
Eklund able to get that one down. He's 2 for 3 from the free throw line.
Shot number 2. Puts it up and too much. Rebound, Lansing though, and back to Eklund. Long three. Can't get it to drop. Rebound by Gregory. Chesapeake bringing it the other way. Gregory crosses court. He's got Stewart at the top of the key, but he's being guarded very tightly. Passes it over to Courtney instead. Outside. Looking for a lane. Doesn't find one. Passes it back out to Gregory. And Gregory's just going to make his own lane all the way to the rim. Around the world and out.
Oh, man. Spectacular play, though.
Absolutely. I love how he created his lane there.
Yeah.
Inside, quick pass. Gets another shot at it. And number 21 able to sink that one. And that's Marquise McCabe from Clearwater, Florida. He's a sophomore, 6'1", and we got a stoppage in play. The Stars enjoying an early 8-2 lead over the Skipjacks. If you're in the area, come on down to the Den. We've got plenty of seating available. $5 gets you in all day long. This is game number 2. Earlier, we saw another exciting match with Pitt Community College leading for nearly the entire game, but eventually falling to the Raritan Valley Lions. And what a way to start the day. Just like yesterday with the Lions versus Lansing versus the Stars. That game, I mean, setting the tone. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Pitt in Raritan Valley, they set the tone for the day.
They did. They did. You called it that first time, and next thing you know, we had a bunch of games that were exactly the same, but in a good way because they were all close, all exciting contests. Last one was a bit of a foul-heavy debacle.
Yeah, that one could have gotten out of control, but needless to say, Catonsville did take care of business. We're going to see them later today, and we are back to the game here. And Lansing, oh man.
Almost with the steal.
Green Torbert showing the swiftness there. Inside, back out, thought about it.
Oh, he got the steal anyway.
It. Green Torbert brings it the other way. He's got a lane, he's going to keep it. 3 on 3, and he gets fouled.
Yeah, looks like he had some contact. He was there. That ball was there. It was going to go in, but he got hit.
Score stays 8-2. Green Torbert with a chance here to add to that lead. As he puts it up and in.
That's good.
9-2 Stars. Coming up immediately following this one is Bryant and Stratton taking on the College of Southern Maryland. The Hawks returning to Dundalk.
And they'll be back.
Yeah, they'll be back this year, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Skipjacks looking to score. They haven't scored in a while. They trail by 7 early in this one. All the way to the basket. Cannot get the rock to fall. And Wallace with a rebound. He keeps it, weaving his way through, passing out.
And travel.
Yeah, McCabe and not McCabe, but this is Marquise McCabe. Yeah.
Just so you know, everyone, he's not on our stat sheet. We had to find him.
Actually, he's the one who's not on the stat sheet for the Chesapeake.
Correct. Correct.
Talk about Lansing. It's a jumper and it's in. And finally, they get 2 more on the board. 9-4. Stars. Eklund gets called for the travel. So it's going to come back the other way.
Yeah, it's the second travel in a row for Lansing. Maybe lock it in a little bit more. Well,
number 21 is Zach Berry for Lansing.
Okay.
So you can update your sheet back to the outside. He thought about it, driving down the baseline. Outside 3, buries it. Taquan Courtney gets him within 2. It's 9-7 Stars. Passes cross court to Barry, but stoppage in play here. And we're going to go the other way. As number 10, Xavier Richards-Powell passes it in.
Whoa.
Stays outside. Three-pointer. Buries it. They take the lead. It's 10-9 Skipjacks.
That's 2 in a row for Courtney.
Lansing looking for an answer. Underneath the Wallace. Eklund behind the back. Puts a little bit too much on that. No good. Skipjacks suddenly find themselves in the lead here. It's Kyle Jones. Squares up. Passes to the outside. Richards Powell. Got a whistle here. And Lansing ball. Xavier Thompson's going to take it out. Devin Wilson waits below. Eklund having some shoe problems down there, but he's looks like he's figured it out.
Probably just had to retie him or something.
Yeah, so Wilson brings it across. Can't find him. And finally, Wallace is open. Down the middle, underneath, waits. Wow.
Oh.
Rushed that one a little bit too much. Lamont Green-Torbert.
Oh,
this is just under. Long three off the back of the rim. So it's a miss by Taquan Courtney. Courtney is going to go the other way. Wallace having trouble.
Nice.
Gets it off to Eklund. Over to Green-Torbert.
Lost it.
But Chesapeake ends up with it. To the outside, back in. Underneath, and Eklund unable to get a hand on that one. And Alicia Gregory just powers his way in for the score. Chesapeake 12. Stars 9. We got a little stoppage here, and we'll be right back for more of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. Coming right up. Chesapeake leads early in this one, 12-9 over the Lansing Community College Stars. Lansing participating in this mixer all the way from Michigan. And that's one heck of a drive for a bus.
Yeah, it's a bit.
I've taken that drive before. It's a ways out there.
It sure is.
So thank you to Lansing for participating in the Donald Beasley mixer. They trail by 3. Looking for a little bit of revenge from yesterday. They came in, the host Dundalk Lions defeated them in a very close, very exciting contest that got this thing going. And Devin Wilson buries the 3 there to tie it up. 12 all with 10:33 to go. Here comes Chesapeake driving down the middle all the way, keeps it. Rebound by Wallace.
Wallace is right place, right time there for that rebound. Tried to get through.
Gets checked out to Eklund. Eklund with a 3. Hits it. 15-12, and just like that, the Stars take the lead. Coming up on 10 minutes to go in the first half. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Jones looking for an opening. Passes it out to Richards Powell. Powell back to Gregory. Gregory's got Stewart below if he wants to pass it off, but he doesn't. He takes it all the way. Gets blocked by Eklund. Eklund trying, aiming the ball.
But it doesn't matter because there was a shot clock violation, so Lansing's going to get that ball back.
Either way,
anyway.
yeah.
Yeah, he saved it.
Yeah, so Eklund was actually aiming at Gregory's legs when he was trying to throw it back in. You're trying to perhaps get it to bounce out of bounds on them. But it doesn't matter because, the shot clock violation.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, yeah, I see what they're doing. Violation is still good. They're just trying to call everyone back down to the end of the court.
Right.
Or they're just
no.
completely switching possession. Shot clock is at 0 right now.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm not really sure. Just a catch and shoot.
It's going to have to be some sort of alley-oop,
Well, that's still
some sort of
talking
tip-in.
about
Yeah. Because there is 0 on the shot clock. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning into the CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. Just to remind you, the chat is open. Let us know where you're watching from. If you're following a player, if you're following a particular team, you want to give someone a shout out, get it in there. This is a highly interactive broadcast.
Yes. While I have a second, I'll shout out Savannah from Canada.
So they're resetting
She's
the
here.
shot clock.
Okay. 29 seconds.
Skipjacks throw it all the way to the top of the key. Courtney looks to make his own up, back out, kicks it back outside. Gregory drives off the front of the rim.
That's it.
Not enough on that one. And here comes the Stars out to Eklund and travel.
Yeah, I saw it from here. I didn't even see his feet. I could just tell how he moved.
Yeah, Eklund definitely looking a little confused on that one. But hey, if your foot slides, it's a travel.
Yeah.
You can't slide unless it's your pivot foot. Or rather, if it is your pivot foot. And he established it.
Yep.
And just slide, slip it. I had to, sorry.
I see.
Down below.
Wow.
Kyle Jones.
He gets his first 2 of the day.
Wallace passes it over. Long 3. Xavier Thompson. No good.
All right, in the chat, following from Michigan, shout out to Andre Gibbons.
What up, Andre?
Well, Andre Gibbons is getting the shout out. He's here, but Keith in the chat.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thanks for the correction.
Yeah, no biggie.
15-14 Stars. Wallace brings it across court. He said his name a lot yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Out to Eklund. Bounce pass back to Wallace. Back to Eklund. Trying to get something going. And he finally gets it out to Green Torbert. Back over to Wallace. Three-pointer. Can't get it to drop.
No good.
Rebound by Taquan Courtney, who gets it over to Kyle Jones, who brings it across court.
You know, Eklund was boxed out by two of the members of the Skipjacks and could not get that rebound, but he's doing some defense up here. Whoop, lost it. Green Torbert has it.
Going back the other way, Lansing. Wallace holds on to it, looking for somebody, gets it over. Oh, out of a travel.
Took the step.
It's going to be a travel by Zach Berry.
Yeah, he took the step. Too soon. Hey, Jay Wallace's grandparents are watching from Kentucky.
Awesome.
So go Stars.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Make sure you hit the follow button, the thumbs up button if you can.
Yeah.
We're going to be bringing you Dundalk Lions men's basketball all season long. This is the Mixer. How we kick off every season, the Donald Beasley Mixer.
Named for the first time this season.
Yes. It's going to be called the Donald Beasley Mixer moving forward. And Alicia Gregory is going to take some shots here. All by his lonesome. Puts up the first one. It's good. Ties at 15-all. 7:44 to go here in the first half.
No problems whatsoever there for him.
Number 2 is no good. Kisses off the front and off the glass.
That was the second time to the free throw line today. Currently 3 for 4 from the charity stripe.
And Courtney's going to take it out, gets it in to Jones. He's taking his time, getting across half court, setting up the play. Directing traffic. Finds Richards Powell back to Jones down inside. Number 1.
Man.
Alicia Gregory.
Fought for that one.
Absolutely. It's 17-15 with 7:20 to go. Green Torbert passes it out to Wallace. Wallace kicks it out, gets it back underneath to Eklund, outside to Wallace. Fakes, drives, and a foul.
Wallace went basically up against the entire Skipjacks team, -1 that he faked out on the jump. And he was, Jay said, I don't care. I want to get that basket.
It's one way to do it.
Yep, it looks like he was about to get up for 2 now.
17-15 Skipjacks. So Wallace puts it up, and he's going to have a chance to tie it up.
This is Jay Wallace's first time to the free throw line this game, I should say.
And he does not make the second one. So 17-16 Skipjacks. Gregory passes it over to Jones, who directs traffic again. Kicks it out to Courtney. Courtney, long three. Too much. Rebound. Eklund ends up with it. Passes it over to Wilson. And wow, he put it up.
Yeah, he tried.
For Green Torbert, but he couldn't keep his hands on it. Stays in bounds. Skipjacks with it. Puts up the three.
Boom.
Buries it. And that's Andre Stewart from Lusby, Maryland. The 6'3" freshman from Mount Zion Prep. 20-16 Skipjacks. Lansing looking to answer. Wallace gets it inside, almost loses it, but he got it in there to Xavier Thompson, who drove and drew the foul.
The building is finally starting to come alive. You can tell who's got favorites here.
Absolutely. A lot of blue in the building.
Yep. Even got people that brought bleacher seats with them.
Yeah.
Look at that.
$6:17 to go in the first half.
Duchess?
Skipjacks with 8 fouls. What were you saying? Oh.
I just heard somebody scream and I was concerned.
There's some loud ones in here for sure.
Yeah. There he is.
Xavier Thompson will shoot again from Romulus. And he went to Romulus. Off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Alicia Gregory. Gregory gives it to Jones to bring over. Jones directing traffic again. Richards Powell ends up with it. Back to the top of the key. Back to Jones. Inside to the top of the key. Nice ball handling here. Andre Stewart finally gets rid of it. Top of the key. Errant shot. It's going to go out of bounds and stay down on this end. 20 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, they were fighting for it. Fighting over it. Now, in the chat, while we're waiting for this to develop, even though it's going to be soon, we got Jay Wallace's mom watching from his little sister's soccer tournament in Columbus, Ohio. That's up.
Awesome.
Oh, good. There's more. I'll get back to that in a second.
That's fine. You can go for it. There's a three-point attempt right there off the rim. Rebounded by Stewart. Xavier Richards Powell takes it down back to Stewart. 3-point attempt off the front of the rim, and it's going to bounce out of bounds.
It's going to bounce out of bounds. All right, back to the chat. Stacy really appreciates the broadcast. Says thank you. So thank you, Stacy, for watching.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, we got Imani Johnson from Michigan shouting out Andre Givens. We got Soup in the chat. Let's go LCC. And we got Candace Burton from Michigan also shouting out Lamont Green Torbett. That's
he's number 1 on the Stars.
That's his aunt. Yes,
yep, who's got the ball right now. He passes it over to Thomason.
Well, we thought about it.
Kicks it out to Wilson. Wilson over to Eklund. Eklund with the 3 off the front of the rim. And Jones brings it over. That was a rebound by Josh Rivers. Back to the top of the key. Over to Jones. Jones wide open. Off the front of the rim. Rebound Eklund.
Just hit the front of that rim, with the side of it, I should say. Popped it up in the air. There's Eklund.
Yeah, driving underneath all by himself. Zach Berry couldn't finish the play. Coming back the other way. And the Skipjacks end to end. Alicia Gregory with 2 more. It's 22-17, Skipjacks. Puts it up. And
Ball had to think about it for a second.
Rock the baby.
That's Zach Berry?
Yeah, Zach Berry with 2. 4:17 to go.
Whoa,
20 seconds on the shot clock. Trying to get inside. He thought about it. Kicks it out to Jones. Jones back inside. Gregory, top of the key, driving, and he can't float it in.
Too much on it.
And Eklund ends up with the ball, coming back the other way. Stars on the move. And number 1, Lamont Green Torbert. Can't hold on to it.
Yep, Eklund with the pass to foul. Green Torbett got hacked up a little bit on the way up there, and he's going to go to the foul line.
Stars trail by 3. Coming up immediately following this one, you'll see Bryant and Stratton taking on the College of Southern Maryland. Game number 3 of day number 2 of the CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley mixer. And here comes a shot. A little too much to the right. And Green Torbert from Flint, Michigan.
Yep, this is his second time up to the foul line. He is currently 1 for 3.
Someone finally retrieved the ball.
Yeah.
All right, his second shot.
It's like when you're in the outdoor court and there's no gate there.
Yeah, you got to go run for it. Yep.
Yeah.
Skipjacks, keep in mind, they have 9 team fouls now. Stars they've been playing a pretty clean game. They've only got 1 team foul.
Unheard of.
Yeah, it's not common, put it that way.
Yeah.
And Skipjacks end up with it. Pressure by Wilson. And Gregory ends up with it, directing traffic. Seems like the whole team's hovering around under the rim. And he finally gets someone on the outside. That's Jones on the outside.
Whoa,
and that's
an
up and down.
Yeah.
We're going to call it travel.
Well, I mean,
that's about as clear as it gets right there.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I mean, I thought he should have. Why didn't you? Never mind. I'm not allowed to have an opinion here. All right, so Lansing trailing by 3. 3:20 to go. Green Torbert from the top of the keep gets it over to Barry. Barry back out to Green Torbert. Spins, drives, fade away, and in off the glass.
What a spectacular sequence by Lamont Green Torbett to penetrate the hole and get to the rim.
Lansing trails by 1. Skipjacks.
Whoa!
Oh, he drove, and there's a whistle long before the attempt. And I think everyone heard that one. We got a foul.
Yeah.
So we're at the line. Alicia Gregory. 2:52 to go here in the first half. Puts it up and in. 23-21 Skipjacks.
Currently 3 for 4 from the free throw line, Elisha Gregory. This is his 3rd attempt.
So you gotta talk. I'll hear you. I'm not here.
Puts it up and in. 24-21. Green Torbert with the ball across half court. Skipjacks just laying back, protecting the rim. Eklund, top of the key, inside to Wallace. Wallace is, so we got a foul here. Looks like a push-off.
Ref letting them know over the scoring table.
Yeah, so Wallace will go to the line. Trailing by 3.
Keep in mind, once again, the Stars have 10 team fouls. So that is going to send
Skipjacks have 10 team fouls.
I'm sorry. Skipjacks have 10 team fouls. And that's going to send the Stars to the line.
Yeah, Stars only have 2 team fouls.
Right. And it's just
We don't see that very often.
Very, very
Just a couple.
clean game. It's
Yeah.
a very clean game by the Stars.
Well, even with the foul, a lot of those fouls are induced by Lansing. They, they've had a game. I mean, I don't know if it's part of their game plan, but they've done a great job at forcing the issue, and they've kept the game close. And there's a drive right there. No points out of that one. Wallace ends up with it, and Wallace keeps it, and Wallace drives, and Wallace floats it in.
Wow.
23-24. Skipjacks. Wallace put up 35 yesterday.
Yes. That play just now, that was from pillar to post. He went all the way from the top to the bottom to make that score.
To the outside. Courtney takes it inside, finds Gregory on the outside, kicks it back out, and that's another travel by Xavier Richards-Powell from Wilmington, Delaware, with the Howard Tech.
Yep. Shouldn't have put the ball back down. I already picked it up once. Must have forgot. Might I say this is one of the fastest first halves we've had?
It is. I'm surprised. I keep looking at it. I'm like, really? 149 to go? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's because we haven't been dealing with a million fouls.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the fouls we have seen are more. They're of the induced variety.
Yeah.
Lansing. Wallace on the inside, and he gets fouled. So he'll stay right there with the opportunity to tie it from the free throw line. 1:32 to go.
The Skipjacks definitely want to try to get that foul situation under wraps. They are in more than foul trouble right now. And this last minute and 32 seconds could become the longest part of the game for them if they keep fouling, especially if they keep fouling him.
Absolutely. It's tied up 24 all thanks to Wallace's free throw, and he'll get a chance here to take the lead.
Yeah, he's currently 2 for 3 from the free throw line, and that makes that
boom.
3 for 4.
Yeah. All right, Jones greeted by Devin Wilson. Better get across it. He does. Drives up, kicks it outside, long three.
Oh, right in his face.
Off balance three by Taquan Courtney. Nails it. It's 26-25, Skipjacks.
They needed that 3.
Eklund back to the top of the key. Back to Eklund. Bounce pass outside off the back of the rim.
Gets his own rebound back, though.
Yeah,
and makes it.
Yeah, Zach Berry getting his own rebound, following through to put the Stars back in the lead. 27-26. Hey, motif, man. Another tight game. We got 45 seconds to go here in the first half.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Courtney dribbles back, takes a step back, puts it up, and no good. And number 15, Josh Rivers, can't bring it in, so he knocks it out of bounds. It's going to be Stars ball.
I do think Rivers tried to bring it in. Like, I don't think it was just a swat.
No, he did.
Yeah.
He just couldn't get a handle on it.
Yeah.
So Green Torbert is going to bring it across. 30 seconds to go in the first half here. Shot clock still valid. Underneath to Eklund. Spins, drives, and puts it in.
Nice move by Eklund under the rim in the paint.
Incredibly athletic move down there. 29-26 Stars. And Courtney's going to keep it here. Finally gets it back to the top of the key. Richards-Powell. Jumper, long 2 off the back of the rim, and that's how we're going to end the first half.
A little short.
Stars 29, Skipjacks 26. Couldn't ask for more. It's a 3-point game. And wow, we are in another tight one here in Dundalk.
Yeah, you ain't lying, man. Lansing and Chesapeake, they're bringing it out here at the Mixer. They brought it yesterday, but what we got? We got the leading scorers on the team. We got Jay Wallace. He's got 9 points for Lansing. And we got Taquan Courtney. I can't even count that. That is,
we'll get the official score here shortly,
the official score, but these are the unofficial scores. And Taquan Courtney, he's got 11. Elisha Gregory, he's got 10. And, so those are some of your leading scores that you got here so far today going into the half. And we're going to be back here in about 15, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, something. Yeah, it's going to be about 15 minutes. But don't forget, coming out after this one, we got Bryant, Stratton, and College of Southern Maryland still to come. Mercer County Community College taking on Catonsville, and then the headliner, the host, Dundalk Lions taking on Washington Adventist. The Shock coming back, trying to bring the energy, so to speak.
Yes.
No pun intended.
None.
I do mean that.
None taken.
But this one, we got another tight one. It's been tight, just exciting basketball all weekend long. This is game number 2. The Skipjacks with the lead, 29-25 over the Stars of Lansing. Coming up, and we're going to have the second half here in about 15 minutes. So stick around, get in the chat.
Real quick. We're going to do something. We got to do station identification.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget, if you have not yet, please share this video. You can click like. That does help out the channel and the school. Share the video with your friends if you want so they can see your family members as well. And most of all, subscribe so that way you don't miss any of our updates by clicking that bell up in the, I think it's in the top right or
somewhere in there. It's a bell.
Somewhere in there. You'll see the bell. Click that bell so that way you don't miss any of the action going forward with CCBC Dundalk's YouTube page.
Second half coming right up. Stay right here. Lansing's back on the court for the halftime warm-ups as they lead the Skipjacks 29-25 of the second game on day 2 of the CCBC Dundalk Beasley Mixer to kick off to start the season here live from Dundalk, Maryland. If you're in the area, come on down to the Den and see it live. We got 3 more to go after this. Immediately following this one, we've got Bryant and Stratton taking on the College of Southern Maryland, followed by Mercer County Community College taking on CCBC Catonsville, the Cardinals. And tonight, the host, CCBC Dundalk Lions, face Washington Adventist, the Shock, returning this evening. About 5 minutes before the start of the second half. Coming up, Skipjacks and Stars. Be right back. I'm going to go back on. Second half. Coming up of the CCBC Dundalk Beasley Mixer game number 2 today. Stars leading this one through the half, 29-26 against the Skipjacks. The Stars fell to the Lions yesterday. The host Dundalk Lions looking to get a little bit of a revenge here today. Get a victory here today. But not if the Skipjacks have anything to say about it. This is game number 2. In what's been a hotly contested, every single game has been close. It's been a weekend of action-packed basketball to start off the season. We're bringing you basketball all season long right here on the channel, so make sure you subscribe, like it. The chat is open if you've got a shout-out, if you want to shout out a player, a team, Let us know where you're watching from. We had viewers as far away as New Zealand yesterday. Speaking of which, I've always wanted to go there and check it out. New Zealand, Australia. It'd be a fun trip. See if I can make it happen one of these days. But right now we've got the Lansing Community College Stars taking on the Chesapeake College Skipjacks. Lansing Community College making the trek all the way from Michigan to be here as part of the 2023 Dundalk men's basketball mixer, the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. And we're just about ready to go here in the second half as both teams done with warm-ups, getting some last-second direction from their head coaches. Referees are in position. And here come the players. I'm Jimmy Flame with Deacon Storm. Deacon Storm's handling some cell phone business over here. I think he's getting back in the chat so we can see what's going on in there, see if there's any halftime shout-outs to be made. And here comes the buzzer in about 2 seconds.
And it's going to last for 10 minutes. All right.
All right, Deacon Storm, welcome back. What's up, man?
Welcome back. Nice little break there for this game. No shouts in the chat. You guys are failing me here. Come on, I know football's on, but doesn't mean you have to forget about us.
Don't forget about us. Get those shout-outs in.
I'm just saying, Jim Nance isn't going to talk to you. We are.
Exactly. Even if he was here.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Stars with the rock. Top of the key over to Eklund. Eklund passing to Barry. Barry back to Eklund. They're going around the horn here. And Green Torbert takes it back to the top over to Barry. Barry bounce pass inside to Wallace. Wallace looking for an open. Wallace makes an open and drives under the basket, loses the ball. Out of bounds. It's going to stay down here on the Stars side. And Wallace is going to take it out. Both teams setting up. Tries to get over it, gets a hand on it. It's coming the other way. Skipjacks drive all the way. And goes for the dunk in and out. That's a doink. And Eklund ends up with the ball. Passes it over. Oh, a little frenzy here to start off the second half. Absolutely. Right down the middle, number 24. Tom Nissen. We haven't seen him in a while, but he's back in the game. Underneath, and Barry lays it in.
Finally ending that debacle that was going on between the two teams back and forth on the court.
Absolutely. Starting off fast here in the first minute. Stars with the better end on that one. As Chesapeake slows it down to the top of the key. Gregory sets up Nissen, sets up that pick, but he goes the other way. Doesn't matter. Long three off the front of the rim. Wallace ends up with it. Driving. Number 12 puts it up, and he is stuffed. Wilson trying to lay it in, and too many hands outside for a three, and he cannot get it to drop. Wallace ends up with the ball. Back. Quick pass to Barry. Barry lays it in gently.
He's the only person that scored this quarter.
Another two. Yeah, it's 4 in a row.
Yeah.
33-36 Stars.
Steal.
Underneath, Wallace, easy lay-in, and they're going to call a timeout.
And if there needed to be a timeout called, it was now.
Yeah, they're slowing this thing down. 35-26 Stars with the lead. Both teams are going to go retreat to their sidelines, and the Skipjacks just reeling to start this one. It began with that frenzy. You didn't know who was going to end up with it. The ball just kept going back and forth. No one could really get possession of it, but the Stars ended up getting two out of that exchange, and they immediately come back with a couple more. And before it gets completely out of hand, Andrew Sachs, the head coach of Chesapeake, calls for a timeout. We're going to give you a moment. We'll be right back. Skipjacks Lansing coming right up.
Don't come going back into the timeout's over.
That's
I am
funny.
totally okay with that. Are we winning? Okay. I knew you were watching.
We've got some shout-outs.
Yep, Coach Drew Sachs. He gets a shout out in the comments from Jennifer Pagoda. Shout out to Drew Sachs from St. Michael's. There you go.
Thank you very much for that. Keep them coming. Chat's wide open. Chesapeake's gonna, and there's the old Dundalk buzzer there.
Yep, I was waiting for it.
Exactly. Richard Powell's gonna pass it in to Gregory. Gregory's going to be guarded by Green Torbert. Keeps him at the top of the key. Passes it way outside and a long three by Courtney. Can't get it to drop. Wallace ends up with it. Out to Green Torbert, who puts up a long three. Bounces off the edge of the rim. Rebounded by LeRae Griffin.
Yeah, it was a little bit out of normal range for most shooters. He just kind of took it. And we've seen a lot of those long threes this weekend from multiple teams.
Absolutely. I meant the rebound was Andre Stewart. Top of the key, driving, spins in the paint, fade away.
Oh, my God! Elisha Gregory.
That'll wake up the team.
Yeah.
It'll wake up this crowd, too.
What a shot.
Closes the gap, 35-28. Skipjacks trailing here. So Gregory tries to make it a three-point play. Puts it up off the front of the rim and out. Rebound Wallace. Passes it out to Green Torbert, who brings it across. Wallace right down the middle, top of the key. Little pump action back out to Green Torbert. Dribbles. Back outside to Eklund. Eklund takes a step and he travels again. He's had trouble all day long with that.
Yeah, he tried to take it like a stutter step to make his way into the paint, but
he dragged his foot again, though.
Yep, refs called him.
So Gregory's going to bring it across. Being guarded tightly, and that one is out on Wallace. Wallace got his hand in the way. So it's out of bounds. We'll have a clock stoppage here, and we'll just do it all over again. As Gregory will pass it in. He's looking for somebody. He's going to have to bounce pass it into Nissen. Nissen can't keep a hold of it. Eklund with an athletic move. Nissen ends it up with it. And the tip in by Andre Stewart. Wallace snatches it out of the air, drives all the way in for a layup. And just like that, the Stars answer. And we got a whistle stoppage here.
I can't tell if that's a timeout or not.
It's a timeout. 37-30. So we're going to pause here again.
Yep.
Get those shout-outs in the chat. We're going to give you a few seconds to make that happen for us. Stars 37, Skipjacks 30. We'll be right back. And we are back. 16:48 to go. Stars with the lead, 37-30.
Working it out, yeah.
And the pass in. Defense is playing up tight. Bringing it across to Quan Courtney. Passes it out to Gregory. Gregory directing traffic. Oh, lost the ball stolen from him. Lansing ends up with it. Eklund was wide open, but he didn't see him. Finally gets it across court, puts up to three. Eklund off the rim.
No good.
Gregory ends up with the rock, gets it across court. Guarded tightly.
Whoa!
Green Torbert, and he hits the floor.
I don't think he got tripped. It looked like he just kind of stumbled.
Well, there is that floor, but they're still going to call it.
Yeah.
And he'll take it out. So Alicia Gregory will take it out here. Passes it over to Taquan Courtney. Back to Gregory. Gregory gets the pick.
Up in the air.
Long three off the front of the rim. And number 5 ends up with it. It's Andre Stewart. Andre Stewart ends up with it again. Back out to Gregory. Back inside to Nissen. Can't get it to drop. He had the body on him. Had the lane.
Yep.
Wallace coming down hot. 3. Buries it. And that's Devin Wilson.
Man, that's his second 3 of the day. He's got 6 points so far.
Richards Powell passes back to the top. Gregory looking for an opening. Pass
he
outside,
got the
it's
steal.
stolen. Wilson behind the back.
In.
To Green Torbert. Athletic play for 2 points.
Wilson getting the assist on that behind the back pass before Torbett was able to put that in.
Stars creating a bit of a gap here. 42-30. It's a 12-point game coming up on the 15-minute mark. Lansing steals it again. Here we go. Takes it all the way and lays it in. Devin Wilson is on fire.
Yeah, he was just like, I'm going to keep that one. And once again, another timeout. And, man.
Andrew Sachs trying to slow this one down. And we suddenly have a 14-point gap in the contest here.
Yeah,
Lansing Stars leading. Stars would love nothing more than to leave Dundalk with at least one victory this weekend.
Yeah, Chesapeake, they are burning through these timeouts, and I think I feel like it was like this in the first half. It was kind of getting to the point where it was like, you may want to save some of those. I know it was first half, but now we're in the second. They only have 2 timeouts left, and I believe there's about 14 plus minutes left.
Yeah, but they've had no response to the Stars' onslaught this second half. I mean, you know, the strategy just very well may be to disrupt it by just stopping it.
Yeah,
stopping the running.
That is very true.
But nevertheless, we have a 14-point game, and we will be right back for more on the game number 2 of the 2023 men's basketball mixer. And we are back.
I wasn't ready to get back on yet.
That's okay. You know me. I'm just going to jump on here.
Yeah.
We were saying some funny stuff off air. Nothing that
concerns you all.
Yeah, nothing that concerns the broadcast. All right, here we go. Chesapeake ball. Richards Powell brings it across. Back up to Gregory, who's
lost it. He
lost it again, and they're gonna.
They got him.
Wow. So that's a foul.
Yeah, that was.
It's a foul on Wilson, and head coach Mike Ingram's not happy about that. He was yelling, you had him beat. So that last swat was unnecessary.
Yeah, and I mean, more than likely that ball was going to end up back in their hands anyway.
Absolutely.
That's you. That's me. That's you. Sorry.
Drives right down the middle. Sees an opening, cannot get to it. And he's going to hit the deck, and he's also going to go to the line. It's number 10, Xavier Richards Powell from Wilmington, Delaware, with the Howard Tech, playing for the Skipjacks.
And this is actually his first time up to the line.
Puts it up, and too much.
Much too much.
Score is going to stay right there, 44-33 with 14:33 to go. Game number 2 of 5 today. Puts it up and can't find it. Rebound, though. Skipjacks.
Able to get it back.
Courtney ends up with it back outside. Oh, above the rim, Alicia Gregory.
Gone.
And they're going to call him for the charge.
And let's give some props to Jay Wallace. He had his hands in front of him. He knew he was standing there. He was waiting for it. He knew it was coming, and he got the call that he was looking for. 14:26 left in this game. 30-44 is your score.
Xavier Thompson will bring it in. He passes it to Devin Wilson, who will bring it across. Top of the key, passes over to Wallace. Jay Wallace gets it to Thomason. Back to Wallace. Looking to get in the paint.
Wow.
With 3 defenders on him. Goes for it anyway, and he draws the foul.
Jay Wallace got mauled underneath of that rim. Like, it was a lot. But, props to him for going in there knowing for a fact that he was going to have to deal with that. Not only just 2 people that were about his size, but then Tom Nissen, who was 6'9", was under there as well.
Puts it up and in.
This is Jay Wallace's 3rd time to the line today.
45-30. And outside of that Catonsville game yesterday, this is the largest lead we've seen in the entire mixer since yesterday. Puts it up, and
out and in.
Defying physics, the ball pops out. Kyle Jones brings it across and gets it over to Richards Powell. Passes it off to Courtney. Courtney directing traffic, tries to set up a pick unsuccessfully. Kicks it back out to Gregory. Gregory. Jumper over the top of Wilson. No good. Pulls up top of the key. Back out to Wilson. Back over. Shoots it. And it's no good.
That looked
Zach
good
Berry.
on the way. It looked good on the way.
Yeah. Dribbles. Drives inside. All the way outside to Courtney. Puts it up and he buries it.
Corner 3. Can't beat it.
Skipjacks needed that one. 45-33. 13-15 to go. Out to Eklund. Bounce pass to Barry. Barry sets it up. Gets it stolen from him.
Went out of bounds.
And Gregory couldn't keep his hand on it. He got a hand on it, but he couldn't take possession of the ball. So Stars will keep it 14 seconds on the shot clock. Eklund steps out to throw it in.
Had to get a little crunchy.
And here comes Wilson to retrieve it. Passes it over to Thomason. Thomason to the outside. Jumper.
Nice.
Lamont Green Torbert with 2. 47-33.
Yep, Green Torbert has 7 on the day.
And Jones keeps it up top as he tries to set up a pick here, and he does, but can't get around it. Passes it back to Stewart. Stewart kicks it out.
5 on the shot clock.
Inside. Drives, gets it with 2 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 12-23 remaining. 47-35 Stars. Turns. He loses it. But quickly
then he lost
Thompson able to gain possession, but then he loses it again. And Gregory brings it across. Bounce pass to Courtney. Back. Top of the key to Gregory. Is he going to take it? No, he's not. He's going to pass it out to Stewart, and Stewart gives it back. And then over to Jones, who drives all the way in.
Wow.
2 points, Jones.
Skipjacks starting to take a little bit of part of this game here.
Well, they don't want to. They don't want to want it to get away from him. And Richards Powell was calling for a travel, but the referee's ignoring it because there was none. Wallace. Puts it up, and
wow.
Gregory hits the deck there, and crowd's coming alive a little bit.
Yeah.
So Wallace is going to take it out. That's a foul on Chesapeake.
And we love the crowd here making that noise. It's a lot better than silence. Nobody wants to play basketball in silence.
No, absolutely not.
We definitely welcome it. Please come on down. It's only $5 to get in, and we got 3 more games left after this one.
Wallace, rainbow pass to Eklund, back to the top of the key. All the way across to Wallace, who puts it up and out.
A little bit too far to the right coming from him.
Fast break, 2-on-2. And he jumps, and he's going to go to the line. It's Alicia Gregory from Smyrna, Delaware.
This will be his 4th?
It's a 10-point game. Stars lead 47-37 with 11:21 to go. And Gregory with an opportunity here to close the gap.
Yeah, this
free
is
throws.
This is 4th time up at the line.
Puts it up and puts it in. Off the front of the rim, off the glass, and returns to the net. And off the front of the rim, rebound Eklund. Here comes the Stars. Passes it over to Green Torbert. Little dribble action off the front of the rim. Wallace with the rebound. Passes it clean across. It misses everyone and out of bounds. It's going to go the other way.
Yeah, I think he was so focused on trying to keep Courtney away from it that he just kind of threw it over in the corner.
Well, he had a wide open teammate, but Courtney definitely disrupted that pass. He had to put a bit of an arc on it, and when he did that, that just put it out of the possibility of anyone getting to it. Back to the top key. Courtney passes to Gregory. Gregory asks for the pick. He gets it, but another defender's right there. Thompson
oh, my
saw that
Lord.
all the way, and wow, we got some contact below.
Yeah. It got blocked, but that's still going to be a foul. It's kind of a heavy one.
10:46 to go. Stars 47. Skipjacks 38.
Yep, and in the chat, don't forget you can throw some shout-outs out. I'm monitoring it for this game. Jimmy will likely have it in the next game, all the way from New Zealand, Alberta, Canada, even Baltimore, Maryland, Dundalk, Maryland, Michigan.
If you're watching from Dundalk, come on down.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, what you doing? Come on down.
You want to watch both this and the Ravens game? Come on. You'll get the highlights later.
You'll get the Ravens highlights later. Yeah, exactly. That's funny.
Come on now. We got Candace Burton. Got that Michigan shout out to her nephew, Lamont Green Torbett.
All
and
right.
Soup with the Let's Go LCC for Lansing.
Gregory makes the shot.
Yep, makes both of his free throw shots.
And here comes Green Torbett. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say Gregory is 6 for 8 from the free throw line, and they call a timeout.
It's a timeout on Lansing, so Mike Ingram calling a timeout there. And the teams are going to retreat to their bench. So stick around. We got another good one. 47-39 is the score. Stars are in the lead. Game number 2 of the 2023 Donald Beasley Mixer. We'll be right back. And we're back. Stars leading 47-39. Timeout. Coming to an end here. Wallace is going to bring it in for Lansing.
Ref trying to get across that court.
Passes to Green Norbert. Gets it back inside to Eklund. Eklund outside.
That's Barry.
Oh. I was going to say Barry.
Eklund got it back, though.
Wow. Gets blocked underneath. Courtney ends up with it. And he bounces it across to Gregory. He's going to bring it across. He might just take it all the way here.
It's like he's going to do it, but he lost control of it on the way up, or else that would have gone in. I'm sure of it.
Eklund ends up with the ball, but Wallace underneath in the paint, off the rim, no basket.
That's the charge.
The crowd letting their feelings be known.
Yeah.
And Wallace is at the line. 10-10 to go. The second half of game number 2. The Donald Beasley mixer. So you're a bit of a gamer.
I might be.
Spider-Man 2.
Haven't played it yet, but it looks beautiful.
What? Dude,
I
got it. I got it.
It looks
I
beautiful.
broke down and got it. I wasn't going to buy a new video game,
Yeah.
but Spider-Man 2 spoke to me.
There it is. So,
Let's just say, no spoilers, but let's just say it's worth it.
can I tell you why I didn't get Spider-Man 2 yet? Because RoboCop Rogue City came out a couple days ago.
Oh, do you like it?
I haven't got it yet because I've been here.
Oh, I
It
got
came-
you.
It came out
I'm
Friday.
trying to check that one out too, but I'm a little skeptical because anytime, one of my like childhood hero games, you know what I'm saying, it's like, and then I get disappointed,
Yeah,
I don't have $70 to find out that I didn't like it.
Right.
I'm gonna wait till everybody else gets it and tells me it's good.
Yeah. The thing for me was that they had the original 2 principal actors in it,
Okay.
so I'm cool with that.
That's rad.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot that was even being released, but I'll check it out. I'm gonna ask you for the report card.
I will absolutely let you know. You know I'm a big RoboCop fan, so I got you.
Ooh, yeah. All right. So Chesapeake College with the ball, dribbles all the way down,
Dang,
takes it
Gregory.
all the way. Gregory just relentless,
Can't wait to see his final score totals at the end of the day.
and just like that, we're back to a 7-point game. So Chesapeake sticking around. Stars really wanting to close this one out. Long 3. Ooh. Slides off the rim. Rebound Jones. Jones passes it over to Gregory. Gregory finds an opening, takes it all the way, has to kick it back out to Courtney. Courtney dribbles, shoots. Off the rim. Rebound. Skipjacks. Jones was right there for the rebound. Couldn't get it to drop, though. And we got a stoppage of play with 9:22 to go.
Yeah, he was
48
trying.
to 41. Skipjacks. Jones is going to shoot 2. As the first one is no good. Eklund coming back in.
Run it.
Yeah, but going out for him was Xavier Thomason from Romulus. I just like saying Romulus.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of video games.
Yep.
Rebound Courtney. They keep it down on this end. Back to the top. And stoppage. What's going on here? Well, they're going to make him take it out.
Yeah.
So Jones is going to come over. Kyle Jones is going to come over to throw it in. He's being guarded by Zach Berry. And Jones gets it over to Richards Powell. Richards Powell back to Jones. Jones directing traffic, trying to set up a pick. He does, but Wallace is right there from the top of the key. In and out.
But gets it back.
Wow.
Oh, lost it again. But got it back again. Oh.
Bounce pass, and there's a kickball.
It's a great sequence there.
Zach Berry complaining that he took a hand to the face.
Gotta sell it better.
Throw in. Outside, number 5. It's Stewart. He gets it back over to Gregory. Gregory puts it up and
Did he
one.
get the foul, too? Wow.
That's a way to put some multiple points on the board. 48-44 with a chance to close it to a single possession game. Alicia Gregory goes to the line.
This will be his 5th time.
So 8:53 to go, so there's still plenty of basketball to go. And how the tides have turned, because the Stars are looking at 8 team fouls now. And the Skipjacks with only 4.
Yeah, it's a little bit different here.
Yeah, you flipped the script in the first half. It was the Skipjacks who were in foul trouble. And just like that, they've got the game back to within 3.
Yep, and Gregory just hit his unofficial 20th point.
We are poised for another barn burner of a finish here.
All weekend long.
Actually, yeah.
Well, except for one.
The matchmaking here, I got to say, has been stellar.
Yeah.
Passes to the outside. Wilson gets it inside to Eklund. Eklund powers it through. And he'll go to the line for an and one.
Yep.
There's the answer you want if you're the Stars.
Yep. This will be his 3rd time at the line today. Jameson Eklund currently 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
Head coach Andrew Sachs not very happy right now.
Understandably so.
Puts it up and
in.
It bonks its way in.
A little scary.
Jones over to Gregory. Gregory inside. Courtney kicks it out. Back outside. 3 ball. Andre Stewart buries it.
That's his 2nd 3 of the day.
51-47 Stars.
Yep, Stewart unofficially got 8 points.
Coming up on the 8-minute mark. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it inside. Stolen. No. Brought back. Wallace ends up with it. Fade away off the front of the rim. Can't get it to drop. There's a lot going on. A lot of people are. There's three Skipjacks on the ground in a scrum with Xavier Thompson over the ball. Possession arrow with the Skipjacks, though, so they will get it. They check for moisture on the floor.
Yeah, there were a lot of bodies, a lot of sweat on the floor.
And at the end of that one, Skipjacks are going to take possession here, trailing by 4.
7:56 left on the clock.
They started out the game with the lead, but ever since the Stars took the lead, they've kept it. But the Skipjacks, though trailing at one point by double digits, have come back to make a 3-point attempt off the glass. Grabbed by Wilson, who goes coast to coast, bounce pass to Eklund, who lays it in.
Yeah, Eklund was in the right position to receive that bounce pass so he can make that shot.
Jones brings it across, gets it to Courtney. Courtney crosses. The rock makes its way all the way over to Jones. Jones back to the top of the key. Back to Gregory. Gregory is looking for the pick, but didn't have the room to do it. Puts up a 3, and way too much on that.
But right place, right time.
Yeah, Jones ended up with it. Lays it in for an easy 2. Back to a 4-point game. 6:53 to go. Passes it outside. Green Norbert. Passes it over to Wallace. 3-pointer.
Boom.
Buries it again. Wallace doing what he does. Whether he's inside, outside, he doesn't care. He's going to put it in.
Wallace with 19 points unofficially today.
Jones directing some traffic here. Gets back to the top of the key. Passes it over. Number 5.
Oh, in and out.
Andre Stewart can't put it in. Coming up on the 6-minute mark. Stars in full control here. Green Torbert.
They're just letting that clock go.
Passes it to Wilson. Gets it inside to Eklund. Eklund cannot get a handle on it.
Wow. Jump ball, but the possession arrow is pointing down at Lansing side, so they're going to keep possession.
All right, so Courtney's going to leave the court, and number 20, Daquan Johnson's going to come in from Easton, Maryland. Went to Easton. The 6'1" forward checks in. Eklund trapped in the corner, but he gets it out to Green Torbert, who puts up a flying jumper. No good.
Kind of the equivalent of a Hail Mary. He just threw it up there.
A little bit, yeah, it was close.
Yeah, hope for the best.
Jones between the legs. Back to the top of the key. Kicks it over to Gregory. Gregory to the top of the key. Number 20, Daquan Johnson touches the ball for the first time today. Gets it back outside, top of the key. Jones driving. There's a whistle. Coach Andrew Sachs over there directing.
Jones with 6 points today. This would be his first time at the line.
Trailing 56-49 with 5 minutes and 35 seconds to go in game number 2. And don't forget, game number 3, right after this one, Bryant and Stratton takes on the College of Southern Maryland immediately following this one. So stick around if you're tuned in early for that game. You're in for a treat right now. This is a close one, another close one on day number 2 of the 2023 Donald Beasley Mixer hosted by the Dundalk Lions. 6-point game. Puts it up and in and out. Rebound Eklund. So Stars bring it back down. Green Torbert passes over to Wallace. Wallace sizes it up, makes his own lane as he usually does. Back out to Torbert.
Eklund all alone down there. He's been calling for the ball for a minute.
Absolutely. Wilson, there's been a few of those today, and he just floats it in. Wallace, 2 more points, 58-50. And just when you think the Skipjacks are going to start getting close, making it interesting, they give up 2 more points. Long 3, buries it, and then he does that.
There it is. Kyle Jones.
5-point game.
That was his first 3 of the day.
Skipjacks fighting. Stars want nothing more than to get at least 1 victory today before they take off, head back to Michigan. Wallace up top. Long 3, wow. And bounce off the rim. Eklund just fights for it, gets it, bounce pass underneath. Double pump. Follow through is good. Heck of an effort by Xavier Thompson to stick with it. To the corner. Courtney back up top. Gregory brings it around the horn. He's just going to go all the way. Drives in. Too much. Can't pick up 2 there. Wallace passes it off to Green Torbert. I'm going to start calling him GT.
GT, David.
Yeah. If that's okay.
I don't know.
With everybody in the chat, ask the chat.
Ask
What do you think, Green Torbert, GT?
I think he's got family in the chat.
Absolutely. Eklund. Is that another travel?
No.
No, it's not. It's a foul. Here we go.
That's going to be on the Skipjacks.
That's their 6th team foul. Stars have 9 team fouls. Jones consoling Gregory on that one. Everybody's yelling at Wallace to get out of bounds and throw it in.
Yeah, like they're not getting foul shots for this.
Yo, get over here.
Very little fouls on the Chesapeake side.
Quick pass.
They did it.
GT.
And the foul.
Puts it in.
And the foul.
Lamont Green Torbert with the quicks there, showing off the quicks there.
Yeah, that's LGT right there, man.
10-point game.
You stick with GT or LGT?
Oh, LGT.
Yeah.
Like it.
We're the guys that say it.
Off the back of the rim. Rebound. Off smartly. Xavier Richards-Powell with the heads-up play there. Eklund was coming in for it. He had no other way to go, so he bounced the ball off of Eklund, which in turn went out of bounds. So Skipjacks will keep this one.
Yep.
Tight defense.
LGT currently 1 for 5 from the free throw line.
Gets around the pick. Back outside. Jones pauses. Drives. Kicks it out. to Gregory. Gregory drives. Oh, blocked by Wallace. Outside into the hands of Xavier Richards-Powell, who nails the three, 62-55. It is a 7-point game with 3:09 to go. We got another timeout taken by, looks like did they give that to the Skipjacks? At least that's what fell off the scoreboard.
Well, I think Lansing called the timeout.
So they would have had to, so we'll get a...
because they had the ball, so...
correction there. So we got a tight one here, 62-55. This is just a 30-second timeout. So we're not going to go anywhere. We're going to keep it right here. Just a reminder, this is game number 2 of the CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. We do these every year moving forward. We're calling it the Donald Beasley Mixer. Of course, Donald Beasley, a one-time head coach here at Dundalk, delivering the only national title for men's basketball in the school's history. And we are set to go. But moving forward, calling this the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer to kick off each and every season here in Dundalk, Maryland. And we're under 3 minutes to go. It's a 7-point game. Eklund calling for it. He doesn't get it. Wallace gets to the top of the key. Sets up the pick. Wallace around the pick. Beautifully played.
Underneath.
As Xavier Thompson went from the pick to the paint and the lay-in. (64-55). Skipjacks need to make something happen here. Driving, keeps it, puts it up off the glass way too much, and Eklund with the body in the way gets the rebound. LGT brings it across half court. Passes to Eklund. Gets it all the way over. LGT setting up the play. Heads over towards the top of the key. Passes it over. Thomason out to Wallace. 1 second on the clock. He barely gets it off. Nope, they're going to say shot clock violation. Did not get it off.
Nope. It was close, though. It was close.
Under 2 minutes to go. Skipjacks. Not quite desperation time, but they need to make something happen. Jones guarded by Wilson. Wilson guarding tight. Gets it in to Gregory. Gregory outside. Courtney drives all the way. Cannot get the ball to fall into the bucket. And LGT ends up with it.
He went there strong, too, but he couldn't get it to fall.
Passes top. Eklund driving. 2-on-1. Eklund gets blocked. That was all ball.
Yep, no foul called.
Skipjacks coming back quickly the other way. Bounce pass to the outside. 3-point attempt. No good. Off the rim. Actually, he gets his own rebound. Number 10 right there. Xavier Richards-Powell stuck with it. And it's going to go the other way. 8th team foul on the Skipjacks. Minute and 8 seconds to go. And the curtain just might be falling on the Skipjacks here.
Yeah, I think they should be in desperation mode at this point.
Yeah, I thought they might introduce at least try a couple of fouls to see if they can make something happen. But at this point, you just got to try and prevent them from getting more points. And quick conversions. 15 seconds on the shot clock. LGT razzle dazzle to the outside. Wallace. Rainbow pass to Eklund. Eklund drives in. 2-on-1. Eklund in between two defenders. Wow. Puts it in with the left hand. 64-55. Stars, Skipjacks running out of time. 30 seconds. Drives inside. Kicks it outside. 3-point attempt. Can't get it to fall. And that's about going to do it.
Yeah.
As the Skipjacks fall back. Instead of pressing here, they're just going to, looks like they're just going to let this one time out. 10 seconds remaining. So Lansing Stars, who fell to the host Dundalk Lions yesterday, will get a victory here today. They'll be able to go back to Michigan, claiming a victory here in Dundalk. So congratulations to them. Congratulations to the Stars. And Chesapeake will fall in game number 2. We've got Bryant and Stratton versus the College of Southern Maryland coming right up after this one. And another one that started out real close, but it just got away from the Skipjacks.
Yeah, it was pretty close during the whole game, but like you said, it just kind of got away from them. The fouling like switched completely.
It did, yeah. Skipjacks playing such a clean first half, and then in the second half, just things just went downhill from there.
They sure did. So here's some of your top scorers of that game. On the Lansing side, Jay Wallace ended up with about unofficially 19. Jameson Eklund, unofficially 12. Zach Berry ended up with about 9 unofficially. These are all unofficial numbers. These are from the notes that we got. We don't have the official ones yet. Chesapeake College, however, on the other hand, Taquan Courtney, 11 points. Elisha Gregory, 22. He's their top scorer. And Kyle Jones, 9 points. Actually, I'm sorry, 10. So those are unofficial, and those are some of your scores from this previous game that you just watched.
So after that performance too, Wallace is still my vote for MVP.
If we're going to give out the whole weekend,
if we're going to give out an MVP for the weekend, Wallace certainly gets my vote so far. Yeah. Being the most outstanding performer so far. Coming up, we got 3 more games to go today. Stick around, hang out with us. If you're in the area, come down to the Den, check out the games. We got $5 get you in. We got concessions, great seating here at the Den, and you're watching the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep the stream going. Make sure you hit that like button, hit the follow button, all that good stuff. You can follow us on Twitter too, or X. We've got our own X profiles at Jimmy Flame 77, at Deacon's Voice, yes. Or you can follow the Lions at CCBC Dundalk Lion. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we are back for game number 3 of the 2023 Dundalk CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. Game number 3, day number 2. This matchup features Bryant and Stratton versus College of Southern Maryland. It's poised to be a fast-paced, high-energy contest. We'll see how it plays out. But both teams are familiar with both of these teams, the Bobcats versus the Hawks. Deacon Storm with the PA announcements to get this one underway.
Standing 6'8". Coming from Charlotte, North Carolina, the forward, Josiah Dye. Number 4, coming from Norfolk, Virginia, Cameron Jones Hook.
And we are just about ready to go. Thank you for the announcements, Deacon Storm. Started for Bryant and Stratton, Josiah Dow, Cameron Jones Hood, Aaron Jones, Kewan Odin, and Devon Brown. And for Southern Maryland, Reggie Washington, Darius Fletcher, Magic Hewlett, said his name a lot yesterday, and Ryan Blakey and Williama Messia. Tip off, just about ready to go for Southern Maryland and Bryant and Stratton. Here we go. And Southern Maryland wins that one. And take it away, Deacon.
All right. College of Southern Maryland, the Hawks, Bobcats, Bryant and Stratton. So far, nothing here with the ball. Magic Hewlett, we said his name a lot. 3-point shot from Hewlett. And that one doesn't even go out of bounds. It just kind of sat there.
Right.
Bryant and Stratton going to the line. 3-point shot. Hits the back of the rim. That was Aaron Jones on the attempt. That's Ryan Blakey. He shot it up, but that one actually is going to go out of bounds this time.
Quick stoppage here. Still no score. 19-14 on the clock. Game number 3.
Got 2 more after this. Going over.
Oh!
Not really a slam dunk, but kind of a gentle dunk. That was number 23, Devin Brown of Bryant and Stratton. He gets on the board.
It was enough. He moved the rim.
Hey, that was enough.
Magic. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying Bryant and Stratton is leading by 4-0. 18:41 here in the game. That was Magic Hewlett. He passed it down to Reggie Washington. Washington passes it over. And they get it on the inside.
Oh.
Big, strong on the inside, but
Williama Masia
yep.
from Wellington, New Zealand.
Wellington, New Zealand.
We had a lot of viewers from New Zealand last night. Definitely for the weekend, by far the farthest distance, the furthest away, for viewers that we had. Yeah,
I love the internet, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Ball's up. And no good. Bounced off the back of the rim, then the top of the backboard, then the front of the rim, and then the floor.
We'll go again.
And Masia was able to grab that one in.
One of the Oden brothers.
Put it up. Fought over it. No good.
We were able to confirm via the chat yesterday that the Oden brothers are
related.
Really
fact,
good.
yes.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Tried to do the inbound. Ref stopped that in its tracks.
Once we're checking on that scoreboard.
Yep, working on it. Yep, they're getting calls from the audience. College of Southern Maryland, take it to the rim, and they get it.
Ball took a long time to get into the net, but doesn't matter how long it takes.
Yep, that was Blakey on the score.
Nice drive.
And they got it back.
Lost it, yeah. Off the back of the rim, and here comes Bryant Stratton, the Bobcats. Keeping it outside, drives, fade away, off the rim, can't get it to drop. Southern Maryland Magic coming back the other way, almost lost the ball. Able to dish it out, back out to Magic. Magic Hewlett drives, puts it up. Oh, back to the top of the key. Boom.
Oh,
whoa.
Yeah, but they got it back.
That looked great almost the whole way. And nice save by Reggie Washington.
Nice hustle.
Reggie Washington was another name that we said a lot yesterday. And here comes the Bobcats.
Yep, steal by Aaron Jones. Behind the back pass. Gets it going.
Devin Brown.
Yep.
With the follow-up there. 16:52, 16:51 on the clock. 6-3 game.
Driving up the court, still trying to get that shot in.
Ooh.
No good. Able to get the rebound. Oof. That was Aaron Jones trying to take it himself.
Hewlett, Washington.
Whoa!
Hewlett down below. Blakey. Nope, no basket.
No basket. There's a lot of body there coming towards you.
It's a nice play. They were trying to take advantage of the 3-on-2 situation there.
Yeah.
Blakey finished, but it didn't matter because the whistle was blown dead. Whistle blew the play dead, rather.
On the inside, the Magic to Hewlett.
Yeah. Oh!
And passed it back to Darius Fletcher. He gets the 2. Now Bryant and Stratton down here on the other end, trying to get some help here. Josiah Dow, 6'8" from Charlotte, North Carolina. He gets it. Whoa! I mean, that basket goes in, but I think the whistle was blown well before he shot that.
Now it's an and one.
They did count that?
No, they
No,
didn't.
they did not.
No, I'm just playing.
I was like, what? No one's lining up.
Just trying to confuse you.
Oh, they confused me like that earlier.
Yeah, exactly. There was a couple of calls that, it wasn't very clear.
Yeah.
Here comes Blakey.
Yep. Ryan Blakey coming from Washington, D.C. Gets through and gets meshed. He's back up. He's okay, obviously.
15:52 to go. Game number 3 coming up next. We got Catonsville. The Catonsville Cardinals on deck. They're going to take on Mercer County Community College in a match that I've checked off on my must-watch list.
Big score in there for.
And then later today, scheduled 7 p.m. tip-off, Washington Adventist Junior Varsity takes on your CCBC Dundalk Lions in the finale this evening. And we got another whistle.
Yeah, Blakey was able to get those 2 shots off. He's got 4 points so far today. Had no problem there at the foul line. So
1 point game here early on.
They're just with Oden. Kaiwan Oden has the ball currently. Passes that one off to Kiwan Brown. Kiwan, excuse me.
Kiwan.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Kiwan Oden. Kiwan Oden.
That was one of those corrections from the chat yesterday.
Oh, I missed that one. So Kiwan Oden.
Bobcats with 5 team fouls already. Gets it outside. Oden drives. Can't. Oh, he makes a lane.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't go in, but definitely faked him out. That ball just keeps rolling around that rim on the inside.
Brown sticks with it, yeah.
Finally it goes in. Devin Brown, 6'4", sophomore forward. He's got 4 points so far today. Nice little cross by Magic, but it's stolen.
Wow.
Yes, nice little save there in the hands of Aaron Jones. He goes all the way, but does not get that one in. He does, however, get the foul, and he's going to the line. Yeah, Bryant and Stratton, 5 fouls already. That was the second team foul for the Hawks of the College of Southern Maryland.
See if he can convert here.
Yep, that is Aaron Jones. This is his first time today up at the line.
The Southern Maryland Hawks are coached by Alan Hoyt. Assistant coaches Jerry Sharp and Jordan Bushrod. On the other end, the Bobcats are coached by Cliff Coleman. Assistant coaches Dylan Verbal and Aaron McNair. And that one's good.
Goes in. Sinks his first free throw of the day. There's a couple substitutions being made.
Yeah, Masilla's going to have a seat.
I believe in his place was brought in Joel Bird from Lower Maryland, the freshman wing from he's 6'2", from Lower Maryland, excuse me, by way of Northern.
And that one makes its way in. 10-7. Bobcats.
And the Hawks are making their way back down to their side, trying to create a little bit more separation here. They're down by 3. Oh, my goodness,
wow.
The size of that block.
I can only wow. That was a straight up get out of here.
That was Cameron Jones-Hood. He put all of Norfolk into that one. Oh, my goodness.
Absolutely. Man.
That was mean.
Yeah, that was,
Yeah.
Nothing nice about that at all.
Yeah.
He's going to the line, though.
And rightfully so.
Yeah.
Puts the first one up. It's no good. That is Reggie Washington, the sophomore guard from Temple Hills, Maryland, by way of Rock Creek Christian Academy.
You know, the Hawks have 2 players on their team from New Zealand.
I did see that, yes.
And we talked about that yesterday. There was, quite a number of viewers tuned in from New Zealand.
Which is great.
I'll check the chat again a little bit, see if we have any more from out that way.
Yeah, we don't have the chat open currently, but we will in a few.
Yeah, I'll check back. Get into this game a little bit, but yeah, I'll be monitoring that shortly. And Trenton Hoyt, number 15, is in the game from Leonardton, Maryland.
Whoa. Puts it up. Almost gets that one in. And the rebound is grabbed like Amar Powers. Man, just kind of lost control of that one on the way up. And that is Tomasi Pavihi coming out of Wellington, New Zealand as well. I hope I said that right. But, if I didn't in the chat, please tell me.
Got some players on deck ready to come in at the next stoppage. I can't tell who they are. One's Patel.
Yeah, a little hard to read the jersey numbers here.
Yeah.
The blue on black, the dark blue on black is a little difficult, but we're doing our best. And it's in.
So Aiden Patel's coming in.
Yep, and that is Cameron Jones-Hood at the free throw line for the first time.
And also coming in is Khalil Oden, the other Oden brother.
All right.
So Kiwan and Khalil, both from Chesapeake, Virginia. Went to Indian River High.
Not sure if that one counts.
Trenton Hoyt is going to take it out is going to bring it in for Southern Maryland.
Yep.
Referee's doing some splaining over there.
Trenton Hoyt is the freshman guard, number 15. Like you said, out of Leonardtown, Maryland.
Oh, nice pass. Entered.
Stolen, and
yeah.
he stepped out, unfortunately.
Good hustle play there, though. That's Cameron Jones-Hood.
He's trying to get that back in. But the Hawks have possession yet again. Long pass over to Magic Hewlett. Trying to set up and direct traffic. 16 on the shot clock. Magic Hewlett up to the rim. No good.
Hewlett's looking a bit frustrated out there.
Oh! Doesn't go, though.
No, it does not. Brown denies himself.
That rim is not having it this weekend. I've seen more failed dunks than successful ones this weekend.
They look great about 90% of the way.
Yep. Whistle blown, stoppage in play. Trying to figure out where this ball's going to go.
Yep. Don't forget, coming up next, game number 4, the CCBC Catonsville. The Cardinals take on Mercer County Community College. And your Dundalk Lions are coming up later tonight. Patel takes it in from the top. Gets it inside.
Gets it there. Boom. That was good. They're trying to get up.
It's Blakey.
Yep. Blakey trying to find an outlet to pass. He finds one, goes up to the rim. That one doesn't go in.
Yeah, that Blakey to Washington connection was live and well last night. We haven't heard her name said together too much today thus far, but I suspect that's going to change.
It is 7 minutes in, so we still got this some time. That last score, I believe Kevin Copeland, was the one who scored. It's like I said, it's kind of hard to see with the jersey colors.
Yeah, dark blue.
Yeah, the dark blue on black. It's not well for the people that want to look at it.
Yeah, for the eyes.
It looks gorgeous when you put it on, but
yeah,
for us it's
for us way up here, not so much.
Not so much.
But I'm getting used to it.
I'm getting there.
All right, Washington successful in the first and also on the second.
All right.
Ooh. Almost lost it there in the corner.
Yep. Nice pass in between the thread and the needle. putting it up for three, hits the back of the rim, rebounds up for grabs, and it is got. Oh, wait a second. Who's the last one to touch
Battle
it?
for the ball. It looked like it was out on. Yeah, it was last touch by Bryant and Stratton.
Yes.
People in the front row, they had their guard up. Oh, rainbow pass.
Oh, nice
Blakey,
pass, nice catch.
Yeah, Blakey goes back and gets it. And the director. Oh, nice move in the paint.
It's up.
Wow.
And that one is in for two.
Over top of everybody there.
Blakey, 6 points so far today. 12:37 left here in the game. And the Hawks are down by 2.
Looks like members of the Mercer basketball team are filing in.
Yep. We'll be seeing them shortly.
Yeah, they're up next. They're on deck. Oh!
He had the clear lane for that one. Jumped up in the air. Put it up against the glass in the hoop.
12:27 to go, and this was a tight one. Hawks 11, Bobcats 15.
And this is Gamar Powers, his first time up at the line.
How's your voice holding up so far? This is the 8th game we've called.
Yes, it is. And I'm doing PA for the.
And you're
for the
doing PA,
building.
exactly.
Yeah. So I'm doing my best.
Yep.
Gas leak in here?
A gas leak.
Oh, you! It's you. No, he did that earlier to me when I was doing
What?
PA
Wait a minute,
announcement.
what?
It's him. It's him. All right, moving.
Go away.
No, I walked into it earlier. Yeah, but I was doing PA announcement, so I couldn't say
You
anything.
know these mics are on, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something different. Sorry, Rich.
No, I know. You're out of control, Deacon.
I sure am. 8 games
Out
in.
of control.
And that's going to be Blakey. He's up to the line, and that one's in.
All right, here we go.
This is Blakey's second time.
Is that your water right there?
Yes.
That's your. Are
Both
they
of
both
them are
yours?
mine. Yes. Actually, yeah, both of them are mine. No, it's not. I took mine into the pizza room. That was
Wait. I don't remember having one. I had this one though.
Oh, then maybe it is. Okay, Bryant and Stratton making their way down to the court. And look at that. From half court, tried to taking himself. Oh, he tried to do a kip up over there.
No
in the
way.
Court. He did, and it did not work out for him. Either way, he's coming to the line.
Got to practice those, brother.
The floor's too slippery. You know?
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Yeah. Kind of look like me doing.
I'd have popped if I'd have seen a kip up.
If he would have got up from that's like the ultimate flex.
All right.
Ball's up. And it's good.
Now, Sarah's back in the chat. We are watching from New Zealand again today. Had to come back for your awesome commentary.
Hey,
Let's
there it
go
is.
Hawks. Oh, thank you so much. And glad you're cheering for the Hawks.
Yeah, out there in New Zealand. That's great.
She Hoops says, oh, yeah, number 23.
Nice. Gamar Powers able to drain both of those free throws. College of Southern Maryland driving back down. Puts the ball up. And the whistle is blown.
LaTanya Tinch says, we're back. Let's go CSM. I remember LaTanya from the chat yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Always good to have returning faces.
Tables 90 says, let's go Bobcats. Jalen Betts says, not there today, but my boy is about to get it done. All right.
All right.
And then LaTanya Tinch says, commentary funny. I'm glad we could make you laugh.
We are slowly unraveling.
Yeah, this is the 8th game we've called. I know I'm losing my mind a little bit here, that's for sure.
We're slowly unraveling. Balls up and in. It's good.
But hey, we're going to keep it together.
Yeah. We're professionals.
Another tight game here. This is game number 3 today.
Yep.
You're watching the Southern Maryland Hawks and the Bryant and Stratton Bobcats. Day 2 of the 2023 Donald Beasley Mixer here in Dundalk, Maryland, and that was an amazing follow-through.
Yeah, that was Gamar Powers adding another 2 points to his tally. Nice little spin move going for Ryan Blakey.
Finally gets it back across. Blakey over to Washington. That's the connection I was looking for.
Stepped
Drives.
up. Oh, that just kind of kind of grazed the side of the backboard there, which counts as out. So
I'd hope so. Steel cage basketball, no out of bounds. Anyway, that'd be that's park basketball.
Yeah. Ball's back out, 3-point land. Giving it back to Magic Hewlett. Magic's got it.
Blakey and Magic. Here we go.
Back to
Jumper.
Magic.
Ooh.
Could not get that jumper to go in. Great defense under the rim.
Patel.
Yep. Bryant and Stratton able to get it back down to the other end of the court. It was tapped out by Darius Fletcher, so it's going to remain down here with Bryant and Stratton.
20-14. Bobcats in the lead with 11:15 to go in the first half.
Yep, trying to get it all together here. CCBC got 2 games left. That's the inbound pass all the way out.
Bobcats have 9 team fouls, so keep that in mind.
Yep. And that was Gamar Powers finishing for Khalil Odin.
Bobcats,
missed his 3-pointer, and that's timeout.
Yeah, the Bobcat bench got loud on that one. We're in a 22-14 game here. Game number 3. Number 8 total of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we are back. Southern Maryland, Bryant Stratton. 22-14 Bobcats. Welcome, no matter where you're listening from. Welcome from all over the world. We got listeners in Virginia, in New Zealand.
Canada.
Some looking to the area. Canada. Yeah.
Canada. It's still in the chat.
Let us know where you're watching from. If you haven't had a chance to tell us between yesterday or today, go ahead. The chat's wide open. Let us know where you're watching from. We love doing shout-outs to the listeners all over the planet. And we are in another exciting one here with 11:05 to go. The Bobcats with an early 8-point lead. Southern Maryland throws it in.
Yeah, that was Miko Arnold, former Lion.
The Terminator.
And, Magic lost it. He was trying to do some between the legs, and the ball caught the back of his leg and bounced right out of bounds. 22-14 is the score. College of Southern Maryland trailing. Bryant and Stratton putting in that work right now.
Coach Cliff Coleman's over there directing. Both coaches
underneath with the bounce pass to the rim. There's the shot is up, and that one is in.
Khalil Odin, one of the Odin brothers.
And that's his first 3-pointer of the day. College of Southern Maryland making their way down stiff. Defense from Aiden Patel. Lets him get across. Pick set up. Goes past it. The big man Masia had it. He was setting up those picks. That one's going back. Oh, lost it.
Patel
got a piece of it, knocked it out. He's driving through by himself, going for 3. Right in there like butter. Khalil Odin once again with the 3. That's 2 in a row.
You can hear the ooze from the crowd anytime he puts it up.
Here we go. Here's the answer. It goes in.
Terminated.
That is Miko Arnold, former Dundalk Lions, showing up from 3-point land. Bryant Stratton on their way down. Has some stiff defense going. 17-28 your score with 9:45 left, and they lost it. College of Southern Maryland able to get it back. Magic. Oh, a little bit too much mustard. Wait, they saved it.
You got to be kidding me.
Miko Arnold saved the steps aside with the 3. Ew. Thought it was going to go in, but it did not. Bryant and Stratton flying back down to the other end of the court. That's Morency.
Takes it all the way.
From coast to coast. Does it go in?
Ow!
It does.
But that's not going to count.
They're not letting it count?
No, because that was a charge.
Well, that was more of a moral victory for me.
Yeah, Miko Arnold from his back was watching the ball kind of go around, but then when he realized it was actually a foul against Bryant and Stratton, he had the little fist pump going there from his back.
I was just excited to make the call, Jamie.
I know, that's why I let you go. I'm not going to ruin this man's good time.
Oh, boy.
28-17, 9:22 to go. Bobcats with the lead. Arnold with the bounce pass.
Sends it to Arnold to Washington. Washington takes it down, gets it back, sends it over to the corner. 3-point shot up in the air and down. Ryan Blakey, it's almost like he was reading the chat, gets his three-pointer out there.
28-20.
Slowly coming back. Brian Stratton has the ball down, passing that one over to Kimoni Small. And they're swinging that around. Up with the three-point shot, in and out. That was Kawan Oden. Kiwan, excuse me.
That's okay.
It's only the first time I said it since.
I got you, man.
You got me. Kiwan Oden.
Washington.
But yeah, that's Washington that's scoring. Bryant and Stratton down here on the other end. Passing that one to Kamani Small. Swinging that around the arc. Up for the three, even though he had hands in his face, completely missed.
Too much on that one.
Yep.
Beautifully played. I mean, he was wide open. Just
driving
wasn't able to finish the execution.
Yeah, no foul, though. Trying to get up Brian Stratton, still got it. Refs ain't calling nothing. Letting them play. Ball in the air.
Wow.
And good. That is
lefty lay-in.
1 second.
It's one of the Oden brothers right there. That was Kiwan.
Yep. He gets down for two.
It was Kiwan and Khalil.
Whoa.
Hey, travel.
Yeah, that was a couple extra steps going on there. That was Cameron Jones-Hood.
Bobcats leading 30-22 with 7:36 remaining. In the third game of the game. Oh, yeah, first period.
First half.
But third game of the day.
Correct.
8th game overall. We've been with you all weekend long. Yeah, exactly. We're well over the halfway point for us.
Absolutely. We got 2 more to go. Speaking of, Blakey trying to get himself in there. Puts the shot up.
Too much.
A little bit too much. Yeah, he wasn't necessarily outmatched, but it was hard to get. He was keeping it tight on the defense.
Sometimes you just got to go for the goal, too.
Yeah, he did.
And that's exactly what he was doing. It looks like Washington's going to have a conversation with head coach Alan Hoyt, who's right back. Magic Hewitt going to the back court. Washington comes back up. Keep an eye on Trenton Hoyt down there.
Yeah, this will be Blakey's third time at the free throw line. That one goes in.
Trenton Hoyt can get a step in. He can potentially block off both Jones-Hood and Jones, but not necessary because he made both free throws.
Yes, he did. Right now, 5 for 5 from the free throw line. Unofficial. Brian Stratton driving down. Passing out on the outside. A little bit of a double team on him.
Kiwan back to the top. He sees an opening.
He did. Nope, that's not going to go.
Dunk. Oh, my gosh.
Well, he was fouled on the way up.
So it's just going to stay down here.
Yep. And that is going to send.
Definitely some negative sentiments from some of the people in the crowd here.
That's not a shock. Here's a shot. Doesn't go in. This is his first time. This is Kamani Small's first time up at the line. currently sitting at 0-1.
Kamani's from Lexington, North Carolina. Went to Lexington High.
And Kamani Small for the second. Gets it.
Able to make it a 7-point game here. 7-point differential. Southern Maryland.
Yeah, driving up. Reggie Washington.
Plenty of time to go in the first half, though.
Takes it himself. From start to finish. Reggie Washington, another 2 points. Added to his tally. On the inside, Bryant Stratton on the post. Rayshawn Wallace is having some trouble up underneath. Lost the ball in possession. 6:40 left here. 31-26 is your score. Hawks taking it down. Reggie Washington trying to direct traffic.
Takes it up himself.
Yep, saw Trenton Hoyt flying by.
Nice.
Still couldn't get it from Magic. Wow.
There was a hand in his face. Blakey got absolutely mugged down there.
Yeah, he did. And I mean, you could see it all over his body language when he was coming to the ground.
Right.
But he comes out of it uninjured, and he gets to take a couple foul shots.
31-26 game.
Yep, and this will be the 4th time that Blakey has gone to the line. He's up. Good.
Puts it down.
Yep, so far 6 of 6 from the line.
Anything new in the chat?
Nope.
right.
Everybody's just watching. I mean, there's new stuff. They're all just watching the game.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Nothing to us. And Blakey is able to drain that next free throw. Currently 7 for 7 from the free throw line. Bringing around Aaron Jones, passes it off. And there's the pull-up 3. Oh, my Lord.
Ouch.
Yeah, he hit the ground hard. He's back up, but that's the kind of fall that'll knock the wind out of you. Magic Hewlett went up for that rebound, and instead of coming down on his feet, came down on his back.
Just a 3-point game.
Yeah, he had to take a second.
So Southern Maryland hanging in there. And Hewitt's going to take his time getting to the free throw line.
Yeah, he told the medical staff not to come out for him. He's fine, is what he said. And this will be Magic's first time to the line. Bringing it up and hits the back of the rim.
Patel brings it across.
Yep, driving down, looking for an open lane, finds a guy right underneath.
Wow.
And there it is, Rayshawn Wallace, first 2 points of the day.
Nice execution there.
Yep, Bryant Stratton got it back.
Oh, man.
Trying to call Rayshawn back up again. There it is, the 3 ball up in the air, doesn't hit, but it takes the rim. College of Southern Maryland able to get that back. Down underneath in the paint, just being patient, and it is good. That was Darius Fletcher for 2. He's got 5 points in the day unofficially. Driving up, he couldn't get his arm around. That was Aaron Jones flying towards the thing.
The thing.
I'm sorry. It just came out. 8 games, man. This is game 8. I said flying
towards the thing. I'm like,
oh my God.
Are you kidding me?
Unbelievable.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 33-31, 5 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this one. 2 points separate these two monster teams, Southern Maryland Hawks, Bryant Stratton Bobcats.
Yes.
Game number 3 of day number 2.
My apologies.
The 2023 Donald Beasley Mixer.
All right, up at the free throw line, that is Aaron Jones. He's been to the line 0 times today. This is his first, and that one doesn't go, but it's a little bit of tangled up there underneath the rim.
Yeah, couldn't get it to drop through that thing over there.
The thing, nice.
Oh boy, we're gonna live, man.
We are. I'll be fine.
We got this.
This won't define me at all.
Absolutely not yet.
Yeah.
Just wait till the replays get around.
Oh, I know.
It'd be like shocking.
What was this commentator thinking?
All right, so what are we doing here? Oh, they're coming down to this end. They're going to take some free throws down here.
Yep, looks like everybody getting free
Bryant
throws
Stratton,
on that one.
10 team fouls. So from here on out, they're shooting free throws.
And College of Southern Maryland.
They got a chance to tie it up here.
Yeah.
Just like that, out of nowhere. Boom.
There's one down. There's Darius Fletcher. This is the second time to the line.
Following the motif of the seesaw battle, the battles that we've seen all weekend long. Here's another one.
And it's in.
Just seemed just a few moments ago that they were trailing by like 10 points. But
Bryant Stratton's moving.
Southern Maryland's been able to get back into this one.
High paced is Bryant and Stratton. Sprinting down. Quick passes. Underneath. He's back up.
Wow.
Does it again. Rayshawn Wallace underneath has become quite the menace for the College of Southern Maryland.
It's Kevin's Copling.
Numbers.
32.
Yep. Also was a 3. All right. Got the block. Kevin's Copling underneath. Got the score. And that ball went flying out. Out of bounds. All right, here's the inbound pass. Ryan Blakey passes it over to the corner. Magic's got his hands on it. Pops up for the 3. No good. Bryant Stratton able to get that rebound.
Copling with the rebound.
He lost it. See where that goes.
Coming back.
I'm pretty sure they did it. I thought it went off the foot of Reggie Washington. I guess I was wrong. Looking for that outlet.
Rainbow pass. Oh,
he did what he had to do.
You better stop it, though.
Yeah, the defense was tight on that one. Magic's got his hands on the ball. Tried to bring it up but lost control of it.
Nice.
Tipped it over to the three-point line.
The awareness, though.
Yeah.
Regardless of the stop, but the awareness of Hewitt to be able to swat the ball out to Joel Bird just to even get that shot off.
It's situational awareness, knowing where your teammates are going to be. Maybe not at all times, but, majority of the time. That's why they run plays, so they know. It's up. Magic able to drain that one. This is his second time up at the line. A shout out to the chat for Reggie Washington. It's up and good. Or for Josiah Dow. No one ever said a team, so I'm just going to keep it with the zeros. It's underneath. Ball is up in the air.
Wow.
And that is good. Rainbow 3.
That's Khalil Oden.
It sure
the Oden
is.
brothers. I was say 2 in a row.
That was his third one.
Yep.
All the way in the corner. Backing up, he lost control. College of Southern Maryland able to get it, but then they lost it.
Wow. Nice ball handling.
Yeah, nice behind the back. Up in the air with the tip. Doesn't go in. Yeah, Kevin's Copling is not really sure how that happened. Magic driving up to the hoop.
Fade away.
Spin around, fade away, goes in. It's good.
Beautiful. Set up the defense on that one, too. Drew him back.
Yeah,
and then
1 point separating the two teams, and a timeout has been called.
Timeout, Bryant and Stratton. You are watching the 2023 CCBC Dundalk men's basketball Don Beasley Mixer. Right here. Home of the CCBC Dundalk Lions, who are playing later today. Don't forget, up next, CCBC Catonsville. The Cardinals take on the Mercer County Community College. We'll be right back.
All right, Deacon Storm alongside Jimmy Flame bringing you this contest between the College of Southern Maryland, the Hawks, and Bryant and Stratton, the Bobcats. It's got done a timeout. Scores 37-38. CSM trailing by 1. We have 3:18 left here in the first half. Lots of excitement, lots more excitement coming today. We got 2 more games that we're going to do in the Donald Beasley mixer. Inbound pass. As Khalil Odin passed it off. He has it back now. Oh, there's the steal from the College of Southern Maryland. And instead of trying to grab the ball, looks like he may have grabbed him instead. That was Christopher Williams on the foul. He is a sophomore guard from Atlanta, Georgia. Going to be at the foul line. He's posed up and puts it in. Ryan Blakey so far, unofficially, 8 for 8 from the free throw line. We'll get the official stats at halftime. And does it again. CSM was able to actually take the lead off of Blakey's foul shots. And Bryant and Stratton down here on the other end. Kamar Powers passing it off. Nice bounce pass. Almost lost it. They did. CSM, were they able to get it? Yes, they were. Pass over to Magic, but Magic wasn't able to get it. Behind the back, jump pass. Leads to the dunk. And that's coming from Kevins Copeland with the assist. Able to slam that in off the assist. Ryan Blakey coming down. One of the top scorers on CSM today, and it looks like it might be a bit of a travel. Yep. His foot slipped and got stuck, stutter stepped. That's not a wood floor, like me and Jimmy have said repeatedly. He just, he's got stuck a little bit. All right, 2:20 left here in the first half. We got halftime highlights by us coming up. Some of the top scorers with Bryant and Stratton. Swinging that around the arc on the inside. Kevins Copeland lost it. And there was a little bit of contact on the reach-in. And that's going to send him to the line. I believe I have Kevins Copeland in my records. This is his first time, I think. Like I said, I'm going to get the official stats during the half. Copeland's up and out. Not able to score that. He currently has 6 points today. Ball all the way down on the other end. Darius Fletcher took it down, passed it off to Washington. Washington with a spin move, got a little tangled up with Pavihi. Passed it back out to Magic. Trying to get it, 12 seconds on the clock. Pavihi up there for 3. Not able to make it, but bounce it. CSM grabbing that rebound again, fighting over it. That is Darius Fletcher and Jordan Morency fighting over it. Possession arrow pointing at Bryant and Stratton, so they're going to get control of the ball here with 1 minute and 34 seconds left. All right, moving down. Khalil Odin, 3 straight threes. Got to watch out for him. Morency, he's going to give his a shot, and it's in. Jordan Morency on the board for the first time with a three-pointer. 1:17 left here on the clock. Ryan Blakey, he's trying to get into the paint, fighting his way in, makes the jumper anyway over defenders that were much bigger than him, but he decides to go for it anyway. Unfortunately, it's a miss. Bryant Stratton on the other end. Morency going for 3 again. He had time to think about it, not able to get it. 54 seconds left. Magic's got the ball. A little bit of a crossover. Drives into the paint, puts it in underneath. Pass right to right to Pavihi, and get the score. Pavihi got it. My apologies. Bryant and Stratton on the other end. 30 seconds left. Ball in the hands of Khalil Odin. Pick set up by Gamar Powers and back to him, and he's going to shoot the three and get that one in. That was Gamar Powers for three, his first three of the day. Got that three you were looking for. Favihi tried to save it, sends it into the stands. 7 seconds left.
Yeah, almost tossed it directly to the guy in the yellow shirt down there in the front row.
Oh, he got it? I couldn't see. It was out of my field of vision.
Well, it took a bounce, but he got it.
Yeah. All right, 7 seconds left. Bryant and Stratton. 5 seconds, trying to set up a play to get this last second shot off. Up for three, right at the buzzer. Unfortunately, no go. Your score is going to remain 41-46. Bryant and Stratton in the lead. CSM trailing. Jimmy, how's it going, man?
Man, another exciting first half. We just keep going and going and going. Just what when you thought that things were going to slow up in the game, Southern Maryland comes storming back. It's an interesting game. It's only 5 points separated team, but just like the whole weekend, great matchups all around. This is game number 8, man.
Game number 8.
Game number 8 for us over the course of 2 days of the CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley mixer.
Yeah. So. Some of the top scorers we got Ryan Blakey sitting unofficially at 19 points already. And we have Khalil Odin. He's got those 3 straight threes, so he's rocking it with 9. Gamar Powers on the Bryant and Stratton side. He's got 9 himself, 11 unofficially. So he's doing well, as well as Kevin Copeland. He's got 6 points, and Rashawn Wallace with 2, and Jordan Morency with 3.
So that's where we're at.
It's spreading out the wealth here a little bit with that going. So, like you said, score is 41-46. We're going to take this break here on the half. There's one half left, and then we have 2 more games.
We've got 2 more. Catonsville coming up, Dundalk coming up later today. But yeah, right now, most importantly, right now, we got another half of basketball to go before we get to those.
Yes, we do.
So stick around. Make sure you get in the chat. You want to get your halftime shout-outs in. If you were here yesterday, you know the drill. Just get in the chat. Let us know what's up, who you're rooting for, who's your player, what player you pulling for. Are you a family member, something like that? Which team you got? And also, the most important question of the entire mixer has been, what do you put on your hot dog? What kind of toppings do you put on your hot dog? Get them in the chat. We're going to come right back in about 12 minutes or so here for more from the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley mixer. We'll be right back. Second half coming up in about 3 minutes. Bryant and Stratton, the Bobcats taking on the Southern Maryland Hawks. 46-41 is the score. Bobcats with the 5-point lead. Coming into the second half, this is the third game of the second day of the CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. We saw 5 games yesterday, 5 more today. 2 more to go after this one. Coming up, Mercer County versus CCBC Catonsville. And then in the main event tonight, CCBC Dundalk Lions take on Washington Adventist Shock. The Shock took on Catonsville Cardinals yesterday. Well, they played a very high energy, fast-paced style, contrasting what Dundalk did against Lansing. The Stars making the drive all the way from Michigan to be a part of the Donald Beasley Mixer this year. So we'll see what happens in that matchup. We'll see. Does Dundalk make the adjustments, or do the Shock make adjustments? We shall see. And in Catonsville, taking on Mercer County Community College. This is the game I had check-marked as the one you got to see. That's coming up at the conclusion of this one. Bobcats with the lead, 46-41. Both teams back from the locker rooms. I'll be joined by Deacon Storm here shortly. I am Jimmy Flame for CCBC Dundalk Lions basketball. And we'll be bringing you basketball all season long, so don't forget to hit that follow button so you can be notified anytime we go in the air. We're going to be airing all home games, all men's basketball home games throughout this season. And if you're in the area, come to the Den. Come check out a game. If you're around today, come on in. We still got 2 games after this one. You still got 2.5 games you can get in today if you want to pop by. And we're about ready to start as Reggie Washington comes to half court to receive the ball from the referee. What up, man? I thought you were just flying on in.
No, I just stumbled.
Deacon Storm stumbling down from the benches here. Stumbling and bumbling.
I'm getting my stuff together. I'll jump on it.
Yeah, I got you. And there's a buzzer. Here we go. Southern Maryland Hawks take possession here first. They trail by 5, 46-41. And Ryan Blakey will start it from the top of the key. Bounce pass to Hewitt. Hewitt drives in, steps back to Blakey. Blakey, top of the key. Looking for an open, back inside. Hewitt finds an opening, layup, 2 points to start this one off. Back to the other end, out of bounds. And Brian Stratton off to a shaky start.
Sorry. Yeah, and they, it's already starting here with the College of Southern Maryland taking control within that first 20 seconds of the game, already scoring and already getting. Wait a second.
Hewitt.
That is an amazing pass. Oh, he lost it. CSM able to keep their hands on it.
Yeah, Blakey came over with the recovery. And Southern Maryland ends up with it again anyway.
On the inside pass over the Magic. Not able to get it. But coming from three-point land. No dice. Brian Stratton. Hey, look, man.
Finally, stoppage of play. Someone lost a shoe down there.
That's a big dude.
It's one of the Odin brothers losing a shoe, so he's got to fix that up.
Yeah, Macia is a big guy.
I'm telling you, keep your eyes on Hewitt, man. He's a little possessed out there right now. He came out the locker room just ready.
He was ready to go. He didn't want to play any games.
Absolutely. Yeah, Bryant Stratton after this short break, bounce pass in. Kewan Odin. Kewan brings it across half court.
And down there. That's Jones Hood. He had it. He passed it off. Bryant Stratton, yep. There it is for 3. Not able to get it.
Somebody.
And that goes out of bounds. That was Kawan Odin on the miss for the 3 ball.
Yeah, so Darius Fletcher will throw it in for the Hawks.
And starting to drive down. College of Southern Maryland, they all switch sides, of course. And that is Reggie Washington. A little bit of a crossover, driving in, passes that one off to Macia. Macia trying to find somebody, but Magic fell down. There it is. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Magic getting guarded while Macia sets up the pick. Macia underneath, hands it to Bryant and Stratton.
It's the second time in a row. It's the second time in a row that Macia's lost control of the ball.
Trying to get it up there, kisses off the glass, but it didn't work. And that rebound was grabbed by Reggie Washington. Washington passes to Magic, but he got tipped by Aaron Jones, and that lands in the bench of the Hawks.
46-43, 18:07 to go in the game here. Just getting underway in the second half of the third game of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. Here come the Hawks.
Third game on the second day.
Yeah, third game, second day.
Yeah.
Number 8 for us.
Yes. All right, College of Southern Maryland, the Hawks, they are swinging that around. Trying to drive on the inside is Washington. He makes it up.
Wow.
And man, what a play.
Washington just willed his way to the rim on there, and it paid off for 2 points.
Down the other end, Bryant Stratton up underneath. That was all glass on that miss. Hawks already driving up. Magic passes it over to the corner, gets it, catch and shoot. Not going to make it, but Southern Maryland gets it back.
Watch out.
Yeah, 2 players have collided. One of them being Darius Fletcher.
And then that's Washington, or no, that's Blakey as well. I think he kind of he took a shoot to the head.
Yeah, it kind of like
Pops
slid
up.
into him.
Yeah, he's smiling, so that's good.
Yeah, kind of took his legs out from up under Fletcher. So
The Hawks are a totally different team coming out of the locker room.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just playing like their hair's on fire right now. And this is the team that we thought we were going to get
yes,
in the first half.
pass out to Blakey. Blakey being guarded, passes it over to Magic. Magic's trying to get some space here, find his way into the lane, but he passes that one back out. Now Magic got the bounce pass, but Bryant and Stratton, they intercepted it. They're on their way down. Long pass over to the corner. Macia blocking. Got the foul.
And one.
And one. If I can see here. They're standing in the...
Just stand up.
Yeah.
You got bottled water in your way.
There it is. No, that wasn't what was in the way. It was a person.
Gotcha.
Aaron Jones is going to the line after that incredible play.
Got to take a seat when you can, though. I understand that.
Yeah.
3-point game, 48-45. Bryant and Stratton.
Look, we'll tell you a little inside secret, okay? When you see like Joe Buck and Troy Aikman standing up,
Yep.
they just stood up.
They just yeah, exactly.
They just stood up. So don't get it twisted. And Bryant Stratton and CSM, they coming together on this little, not necessarily a timeout, but
they're taking their time.
yeah, Josiah Dow is standing at the free throw line like, what is going on?
It actually is a timeout, just to let you know.
I know. But did you see him like shrug his shoulders and look at the line at the bench?
Yeah.
He's like, what is this? What do you want us to say? It's a timeout. You're going to take a second.
Absolutely, so why not? But yeah, another tight one here. And we're going to see a couple of free throws here.
It's up. Good.
Josiah Dow.
Gets another shot at it. It's up. And in and out.
And we'll keep the ball down here. And then we finally get to the free throws that we were initially doing. 49-45. Bobcats in the lead.
17:05 left here in the second half of this game. We still got 2 more left. And Josiah Dow going to go for a third. Gets it.
Washington.
He's got the ball. He's working his way down. Guarded fiercely. Trying to get that cross up, get into the paint. He does. He makes it, passes it out to the corner to Macia for three. Oh.
Off the front of the rim. Is he calling him out of bounds over there?
Let's find out. I would imagine so.
No, they're calling a foul.
Oh.
Foul happened under the rim.
Okay, so it wasn't out of bounds. It was a foul that happened under the rim.
Correct.
All right, got it. Ooh. Bobcats setting up for whatever the Hawks have in store for them.
Coach Cliff Coleman yelling some direction at his Bobcats.
Here on the inbound pass, that is Fletcher. Fletcher passing all the way out. Magic's got his hands on it. Over to Washington. Excuse me, Blakey. Now Washington has it. Steps up, steps back, goes for the three, misses it. Bryant Stratton getting that rebound, but it's everywhere. That's going out of bounds.
Hewitt knocks the ball out of bounds, and it's going to stay. It's going to go a possession arrow. Oh, it's going to stay down here.
Yep,
So they're going to say it went off of Bryant and Stratton.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to roll with it.
Now what I saw.
Way
Here we go,
out.
the three-pointer in the air, and that one's good. Blakey once again with another three-pointer. Bryant and Stratton down here. Aaron Jones passing it over. Now on the inside. That one goes in.
No.
Nope, they didn't call it. They said
he
it was.
owned the lane as a charge.
Okay. Well, that was Josiah Dow. He thought he had it. Turns out he doesn't. 48-50 still the score. Driving it up. Blakey. Got a little cross up going. Goes to the rim. Puts the ball up and rolls out. It goes in and then out. He's holding on to the ball trying to find an outlet so he could pass it, and he does.
Looks like Blakey's foot might have been out of bounds when he was touching the ball, but I guess they didn't catch it.
Oh, I guess not. Puts it up. That time it goes in. And that was Josiah Dow. Double team. A little bit of a trap set up here on the corner, and that's going
the other way.
Yep, it's going the other way.
Possession arrow.
Couldn't figure it out. Didn't want to call a timeout. And now they call a time. Okay.
So we will get a timeout. Southern Maryland retreats to their bench. This is just a 30-second timeout, so it's a tight one, 52-48, 4 points between these two teams. Bobcats with the lead here early in the second half. Don't forget, coming up right after this one, Bryant and Stratton take on Mercer County Community College takes on CCBC Catonsville, the Cardinals. Stick around for that. You don't want to miss it. That's gonna be a barn burner.
Yeah, we got some insider info during that last break. One of the Cardinals players came up here. We're not going to say who. We're not going to say who, but I'll tell you what.
Some stuff.
Yeah, this game is going to be very interesting, so please don't miss it. It's coming up next. Inbound pass. Down here on the Hawk side. Oh, kicked the foot. Bounced it right off the foot. That was Darius Fletcher. He's trying to drive it up and driving in, but
yeah, it's an unforced turnover.
Yep. Sometimes that just happens. Can't step under the ball. Bryant Stratton on the way down. That's Patel. Passes that one off. Oh, had a little bump on the inside. Takes it to it. He is fouled. That was Devon Brown going up for the shot. But he was in the act of shooting, so he's going to the foul line.
So Ravens beat the Seahawks today 37-3, just to let you know.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's a big ouch.
The ball's up. It's good. Second shot was in and out. That was Devin Brown. His first time up at the line. Three-pointer up in the air. It's good. Reggie Washington for three. Patel taking the ball down. 51-53 is your score. 14:59 left here in the second half. Hands it off. Patel almost lost it. Steps forward. Plants it against the glass, and that one is good. That's Josiah Dow for two. Steps up. Magic.
Wow. Oh, nice follow through.
Yes, and on the Magic's miss on the tip end, that was going to be Darius Fletcher, and he's going to get the points. 53-55 is your score. Up and underneath, before I can even think about it,
yeah.
Devin Brown's going to put 2 more points on the board for his team after he gets handed the ball down. Underneath, a little bit of a trap set up, but he gets out of it. Passing the corner, 3 balls up, hits the front of the rim, and loose ball foul.
Coach Lee in the chat says number 5, Kamani Small, is a true freshman at Bryant Stratton College and was a special player and student at Lexington Senior High School. Very blessed. He is a Bobcat.
Yes, he is. We got the Bryant and Stratton Bobcats here. He's doing pretty good today and yesterday, as a matter of fact. Everyone getting lined up for the inbound pass coming from Miko Arnold, former Dundalk Lion. Passing it out to Washington.
Rasta's in the chat says, let's go Bobcats.
Let's go Bobcats. Washington has it, passes it all the way out to the corner. Quick step, loses it. That was Trenton Hoyt from Leonardtown, Maryland. Bryant and Stratton coming down.
13:42 to go, 4-point game. Oh!
Tried to get underneath. A little bit of contact. Too much contact.
Way too much. I tell you, man, these Rico laws that you brought, lifesaver.
Yeah, they're really helping us a lot.
It's probably the smartest thing anyone's brought here today. Rico law.
Inbound pass here. It's caught, and that one is good. Josiah Dow catches it and puts it right back in immediately. We got Blakey passing that one off to Washington. Washington trying to drive up to the paint, pulls up, shoots it, it's good.
Beautiful pull up there.
Oh yeah, that hit nothing but the bottom of the net. Bryant Stratton passing it over to Josiah Dow. He passes on the inside, but that's too high. Intended target was Devin Brown.
Go back to Southern Maryland's way.
Miko Arnold on the inbound. Gives that to Ryan Blakey. Blakey's going to take it across the 50. Sorry. I am losing it.
You're good.
I am losing.
Oh.
Oh, nice big pass. And Trenton Hoyt not able to get his hands on it. He stays over there in that corner. I think maybe that might be a part of the reason why he's been unsuccessful in getting the ball. Not really moving too much until he gets the ball. But that was just the last couple of plays.
Yeah, he just posted up over there. And,
Yeah.
it's going to stay down there because it didn't quite get to him. Passed it cross court.
Out to Blakey. Blakey trying to run some point here. Magic was going to set that pick. Magic got it back up here at the top of the arc. Passes on the inside. What a nice pass.
Blakey wide open. Beautiful play there, too. The deception was perfect.
Yeah, it was so deceptional. It got us up here. Down on the other end, Khalil Oden passes it over to Dow. Dow back on the outside. Pull up 3. Like it was nothing.
Butter.
Like.
Oh, steal.
But he gets the steal. Pull up 3. Oh. That was a very close one. Cameron Jones-Hood got that first 3. Couldn't get the second one, though. But he did get that steal. Gave his team another chance. Driving up to the paint. Oh, ball just got stuck in between everyone's knees.
Got a little too fancy there.
Yeah, it did. Underhook pass still goes in. Wasn't a slammer jammer, but still 2 points.
Yeah, he'll take it. Hey, on paper, either way is 2 points.
Yep. Magic tried to get
Hewitt took one right to the mug.
Yeah.
That's what he's complaining about, rightfully so. I heard it all the way up here. Sounded like a piece of ham getting slapped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do know what you're saying.
Pow!
He tried to do that little fancy underhook, overhook, underhook lay-in, but that one didn't make it. Mostly because he got hit in the face.
Exactly.
Yeah. Magic going to the line. Not enough. That was his first free throw miss of the day. Currently 3 for 4 unofficially from the free throw line. That's good.
Oh, out of bounds. Blakey, the attempted interception today, knocks it out of bounds, slows this one down.
That ref just had to climb into the bleachers to get the ball out. So that went all the way up there. Trying to get something set up here so he can get some points now on the board.
Long three.
Just step up for the long three. It's going to be a miss, but Hewlett's going to get, I'm sorry, Bryant Stratton's going to get it back. And that was Morency.
Yeah,
yes.
Morency. From Reno, Nevada, went to Bishop Minogue High.
The biggest little city in the world, Reno, Nevada, being represented here in the Donald Beasley mixer. And that was going to go back down to the other end.
Oh, he's smiling. He's selling it.
He knows.
He knows.
He knows what we know.
That was a bit of a sell there.
Just a little bit.
I've seen enough wrestling.
Always.
Participated in enough.
Very true.
All right, needless to say, good job by number 10 down there, Aaron Jones.
Yep. Morency has it. He passes that one off. Trying to drive it in. Josiah Dow.
There you go. Coming right back at you. Magic working his magic.
Yeah, that shoulder. That's the shoulder I'm talking about. He definitely caught the shoulder.
Yep. Well, they get it right back.
Yeah, Josiah Dow not happy about it at all. Has a case to be pled, but no one's hearing it.
16 fouls apiece.
Yeah, the foul situation starting to open up a little bit here. Still double-digit minutes remaining in the game.
66-58, 10:50 to go.
Blakey passing out to the corner. Step up, jumper. Nothing, no good.
Oh, Washington.
Wow.
Intercepts it, kicks it outside to Magic. Magic dribbles, comes inside, kicks it outside. Blakey, three, boom.
Blakey with yet another three-pointer here today. 61-66 is the score. And Bryant and Stratton holding tough. Trying to make a drive here. Takes it back to Morency. Morency loses it. Steal by Washington.
Yep, all the way.
Brings it up, and that's in, and it's good.
66-63. Back to a three-point game. We're at the 10-minute mark.
Very fast-paced game right now. They didn't even take time on the inbound. Let's try to get some points, and what we got? Nothing.
Whistle blows it dead. There's a foul.
Yep, got him on the wrist. Looks like it may have been a reach-in. 3 points separating the two teams. 66-63 is your score.
Well, that's a foul against Southern Maryland. That's a team's 7th. Terminator comes back in the game.
Yep, and at the line is going to be Khalil Odit.
So Khalil Odit. KO. Oh, he was going for the dunk. Nothing doing there. All the way down. Magic's by himself.
Boom.
And doesn't matter. He got Brown got a hand on it. Went in anyway. 66-65. It's a 1-point game.
Well, it's a lot going on this weekend for those of us who are just joining. 8 games in.
Bounce pass inside. Beautiful.
Inside.
Wow.
Oh, and he got stuffed.
Terminator gets called
Yeah.
for that. I don't know.
Yeah, Miko Arnold, he wasn't letting that one go.
Looks like it was all ball from this point, but we also don't have that point of view down there.
Right. From up here, it looked clean, but that's the reason why we're not the refs.
Right. Off the front of the rim. For Powers. Lamar Powers from Columbia, South Carolina. 6'3" freshman with the Ridgeview High. Puts up number 2. Good.
Boom.
Arnold brings it across.
Oh, no. Yep. Arnold's got it. Passes it off to Magic. Magic passing that one off for the jumper. Hits the back of the rim. They're still fighting for it. Magic's got it back. Puts it back up and he puts the score in. Gets the foul while he's hanging out.
So at the half, I told you when Magic Hewitt came out, I was like, there's something going on with him. He's brought the energy level up here.
He's feeling it.
He's maintained it, and that's a good example right there. He ties it with a chance to take the lead for the Hawks.
Yep, unofficially 11 points, but the majority of those points happened in the last 5 minutes. It's up and good.
And now they're in the lead.
Just like that. Changes so quickly.
Hawks 68. Bobcats 67.
Yep.
And what are they calling?
We got a little something going on here. I think there was an off-ball foul. Russ trying to figure it out.
Arnold's down there saying something. And he's going to...
Is he coming out? Or is he
He's
just
coming
hanging
out.
back?
So Arnold's going to... Well, he's going to go over and talk to Alan Hoyt. But it looks like he's going to stay in. So we got some foul shots. Powers with a chance to tie it up right here.
Pulls up.
And nope, he can't do it. Off the back of the rim, and there's another foul.
Oh, my goodness.
Now we're going to go all the way to the other end.
Well, I guess we're just going to be walking back and forth.
Yeah. Sometimes that's how the game rolls.
Yeah.
Southern Maryland maintaining a 1-point lead here. That's the first lead that they've had in some time. 68-67. Another one of those games, man.
It is.
It's
definitely.
going to go down to the wire.
Yep, right now that 1-point deficit. And here at the line is going to be Pavihi. Puts it up. Doesn't get it.
In and out.
And thankfully no immediate foul this time. Going to shoot that over. Khalil Odin with the cross up. And there was a whistle blown.
Game's starting to break down right before us.
Oh, yeah. And with both of these teams within 1 point of each other, it's going to get a really hard fought. It's going to become a really hard fought battle. Ball's up.
Off the front of the rim. Don't forget, you're watching the 2023 CCBC Dundalk. Donald Beasley Mixer, the yearly mixer to kick off the season, hosted by the Dundalk Lions right here, live in Dundalk, Maryland. If you're in the area, come on down to the Den. Check out some live junior college basketball. All part of the NJCAA. Puts it up, off the front of the rim and in anyway.
Yeah, scoring on yet another, actually his first free throw of the day is Kevin's Copeland. College of Southern Maryland battling down. Reggie Washington passes that one off. Starting to drive up a little bit. That's Joel Bird. Not able to get it in.
Score remains tied, 68 all, with 8:32 to go.
Driving with all of the steam possible. Puts that one back in, catches it.
Feet flying in the air, doesn't matter.
That was Gamar Powers, excuse me.
Hewitt took a spill there, too.
I think a lot of people did. Quite a couple of people hit the ground on that one. And he has a chance to turn this into a three-point play.
Off the front,
There it
no.
is.
Oh!
They were going to get it back, but that's staying down. Oh!
Southern Maryland's going to get it.
Yeah,
wait a second.
Wait, we're still talking about it?
No, we're good.
We're good. Okay.
Southern Maryland ball.
Which is where, it basically should have been anyway.
You're trailing by 2. And Trenton Hoyt's going to make his way back into the game.
All right. Yep, he's back there. That's number 15 on College of Southern Maryland. We got most of the starters for Southern Maryland out right now. Miko Arnold getting it.
Got to get it across. He makes it.
Trying to get past. Passes it off to Magic. Magic Hewlett starts to drive up into the paint. Kind of makes it, but he is definitely.
Wow.
There it is. Yeah, he was fighting to get in there.
He's going to go to the line here.
Wow.
No more fouls to give from anyone. Team-wise.
Yep, everybody, and this is actually the quickest that we've seen anyone get here. It's just suddenly they just start fouling each other like crazy. Magic getting one of those foul shots in. From Newburgh, Maryland, by way of North Point. That one goes in.
1 point game.
8:03 left on the clock. Bryant and Stratton, the Bobcats, trying to make their way down, pass it over to Powers. All the way over in the corner. Doesn't
Way
make
too
it.
much, yeah.
But he's still going to get it. Still going to the line for 3. That's Khalil Oden.
70 all. 7:54 to go.
And at the line, Khalil Oden, he's going to get 3. Ball's up. First one goes in. Doesn't waste time. Gets that second one. Doesn't go in. Here's his third. No go.
Too much height.
Yep, not always the worst thing to foul somebody, I guess. Miko Arnold driving down. Trying to find a lane. Nice spin move. Send it over to the corner for 3. It's good. That's why he was there. That's why he's been there. That is his shot. Trenton Hoyt on the board for 3.
He finally caught him all by himself over there.
Yeah. Whip for the steal underneath. Pass. Nice block. Couldn't get it in the second time.
Davon couldn't get that one down.
We couldn't get it up either.
Right.
That was the problem. He couldn't get it high enough over the rim.
Yep.
That is Khalil Oden. Teardrop. No good. Miko with the rebound. Almost lost it, but got it back. Miko driving all the way through. Goodness. Miko just
Took that opening.
Yeah, he did.
He wanted that one too.
Swears like he was flying the way he went through that.
Right.
Can't call the travel. Your feet don't hit the ground, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah.
73-71. Hawks with the lead. 6:53 to go. Both teams completely out of team fouls.
What are you going to do? Miko up. No
Off
good.
the rim.
Miko, the sophomore guard from Upper Marlboro, Maryland, by way of Frederick Douglass High School. Miko up for the second shot. That one doesn't go in. But CSM able to get that rebound back. Underneath is Miko. Passes it out to the corner. Magic's got it. Trying to drive in, sends it to Arnold.
Oh!
Arnold couldn't get it around the rim, but lost it. Miko able to pick it back up. Washington has it. He's getting double teamed, sends it to Miko. Miko, he tried to pass it, but it got stolen. Trying to see if he can get his hands on it. He's outnumbered. And that's going for two. And that is a timeout called.
So 6:18 to go. 73 all. Bobcats and Hawks all tied up to 23-3. Donald Beasley, men's basketball mixer, will be right back. And we are back, 6:18 remaining, tie game. Another tight one here at the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. We got two more to go. Immediately following this one, you'll see Mercer County Community College take on CCBC Catonsville, followed by Washington Adventist and your CCBC Dundalk Lions. Washington with the bounce pass in to Blakey. Tight defense here. Blakey working his way up, finally crosses over. Back, takes a step back, three-pointer, buries it. Blakey, an immediate three-pointer after the timeout, 76-73. Hawks, here comes KO back to the outside. Drives, baseline. Three-point range, off the rim, whistle. Jamar Powers in the middle of that one. And we're going to see Kevin's Copling go to the line. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Mr. Storm puts it up, hits the front of the rim, nothing going. Latanya Tinch says, let's go, number 10, Ryan Blakey, and number 0, Reggie Washington, CSM.
There it is.
Drops it in, 76-74, Hawks. Blakey being guarded closely again. Keewan Oden.
Whoa, almost lost it.
Almost did. Able to get rid of it. Over to the corner.
Oh, he's driving
baseline off the top of the glass. Keewan outside to Khalil. Back down inside. Yeah. Number 32, Kevin Copley.
Oh, wow. Couldn't get it in. Looks like he's going to the line again.
Jamar Powers having some words, but it's going to be Kevin Copley putting up some free throws.
Not going to look. Copley has not been doing very well from the free throw line.
Pavihi is back in.
Going up for another. No good. And a foul before the ball hits the ground. So, guess they're just going to walk down to the other end of the court. Only 1 second of game time has passed.
Here we go. 76-74, 5:13 to go. Reggie Washington will be the shooter. 2-point game. And just like the others, it's a tight one. It's going to go down to the last minute.
Yeah, just like all the others except for one. Speaking of the one that doesn't fit here, the Cardinals are in the hallway right now. They are.
Yeah, I read.
Yeah. Okay, you saw it. They're ready, is all I'm going to say.
Oh, yeah. Ready to rock. So are we.
Yes. And they are coming up next. Ref's trying to get everyone in position here. Ball's up, and that's in.
So Pavihi comes off the bench and immediately contributes a point.
You know, I know it probably looks easy to some people. But try to shoot a foul shot, and
Yeah, exactly.
and it's not. Oh my goodness! Magic went for the ball, but slipped on his way. He's trying to catch up now.
He's smiling, so that's good.
Yep.
Long pass across back to the top. Kiwan gets rid of it.
Passing it all the way over. Back to Odin. That ball is up. Thanks to Morency. He misses, but the rebound, and it is good. Tilt-a-whirl lay-in coming from Odin. And then the clock has stopped him. .444 left on the game clock. 77-76 is your score. CSU in the lead by 1. But that could change here.
Magic puts it up and can't put it down.
Well, he's got one more chance to change it.
Hawks 77, Bobcats 76. It's going to stay right there. Here comes KO, passes it off.
Oh, Morency, he's driving in with the layup, and it's good. Morency, unofficially 7 points today. All right, CSM driving through, big pick. Sounds the backup. They are switching it around. Magic has it. Bounce pass on the inside. A little bit too much mustard on it, but it's cleaned up.
Yeah,
cleaned up by Puffy.
You good?
Big block from Magic. Magic's going to take it all the way down. He's got 4 around him, and he still puts 2 points on the board.
Coast to coast. Magic Hewitt.
Yes. 81-78 your score. No fouls called there. 3:33 left on the clock.
Somebody hit the deck.
Boom! Man hit the deck. Uh-oh, we got a little something here.
Timeout.
Timeout. There it is. Okay. I was scared for a second.
Wow, what a turn of events there. We're suddenly tied again, 81 all. Lions and Bobcats. We're going right down the line. There's 3:24 remaining. We're going to take a full timeout here, but stick around. More basketball to 2023 CCBC Dundalk. Donald Beasley Mixer continues right after this. We are back, coming down to the wire, 3:24 remaining, 81 all in another barn burner here at the 2023 Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer to kick off the season, tip off the season. I keep saying kickoff, that's funny.
See, it's not just me.
It's not just you. I could have told you that.
I called that the 50, so don't get upset. All right, Magic's got the ball on the inbound.
Out to Blakey.
Yep.
Blakey's going to...
Trying to call some plays and stuff. Passing that over in the corner. Loses it.
Not
Errant
good.
pass. Bringing it up on the lay-in. That is Odin, and that is good.
Nice fast break there. Take advantage of the mistake. 83-81. Less than 3 minutes to go.
Down to 2:53. Magic's got his hands on the ball. Pavihi underneath. Oh, never mind. Gets bumped by a member of Bryant and Stratton.
And smartly, Blakey just lets the ball go out of bounds.
Yeah. Trying to catch that. Could have.
Yeah, Ode made a play on it, but. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Rainbow pass.
There it is. They don't
court.
have much time.
7 seconds.
Magic's got it. He's trying to dribble up. He's got Pavihi over
3
there.
seconds. He's got to get it up.
He's just putting it up there, and that's it. Bryant and Stratton got it. 81-83, still your score. 2:30 left.
Kewan Oden brings it across half court.
Starting to drive underneath. Oh, yeah, he stutter stepped. They
Can't
caught
do
him.
that. Yep.
Yeah. Cannot stutter step once that foot hits the ground.
2:20 to go. It's a 2-point game. The Hawks.
2 points. Everyone's fouled. Got the fouls going.
Yeah, the Hawks balled, so they're going to look to tie it here.
That's Washington trying to get that first step off, and man, he definitely got stuck.
So he'll go to the line. 2:12 to go.
Lots of foul shots here.
Lots. It's just two.
Lots of foul shots. Yeah. He's going to get all of them. As he gets set up at the foul line. No substitutions picked to come in yet. Washington up and in. .212 left in the game. We got another game coming up. Jimmy, what do we got?
Mercer County Community College takes on the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals coming up following this one. And later today, the main event, your Dundalk Lions take on Washington Adventist. The Shock coming in, hoping to shock the home crowd.
Yep, Shock is coming back and put on a great performance yesterday. There's Josiah Dow for three. Doesn't get it. Oh, almost got his feet taken out from under him. And wait a second, what do we got going on here?
Looked like he went over the back. They're going to call him for a travel. Yeah, Southern Maryland ball.
Wow.
I thought they were going to get it for over the back initially. But now we're going to retreat to the benches. And timeout. 83-82. 1 point separates the Hawks and the Bobcats. We'll be right back. Just about back from the timeout. We got a 1 point game, 83-82. Bobcats with a narrow lead here in game number 3 today. This is game number 8 for Deacon and I.
Yes.
Don't forget, Mercer County Community College is up next, taking on the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals in the 4th game of the day, our 9th.
1:51 left on the clock here. Got the pitch out by Washington. He gave that over to Blakey. Blakey being sized up, trying to find a way to get through here. Passed it off to Washington, who pulls up for 3, doesn't get it, and whistle blown, and
it's a foul on. That's a foul on Washington.
Wow, he can't believe it. Teammates are trying to get him to calm down.
And Hewitt's making his case to the referee.
Yeah, there's a lot of chatter. Head coach of CSM, he ain't happy either.
Yeah, Coach Alan Hoyt.
Yes.
Definitely providing his opinion.
There's the up. Well, yeah, there's the.
It was almost a Dundalk buzzer.
Almost. A little easy here. Here at the foul line, Josiah Dow off the tee. Gets it. I imagine the tee was because Reggie Washington was not happy with that call he got. But not even really sure what the call was, but I know his reaction either way led to a technical foul. And Josiah Dow shooting it and getting it.
So the Bobcats go up by 2, 84-82. A minute and 36 to go. It's crunch time. Southern Maryland throw-in on their end of the court.
Yep, that is Fletcher on the out, giving it to Magic. Magic Hewlett. Tried to spin around. He does do the fadeaway jumper. Oh my.
I thought he had that.
I thought he did too. That looked good from here. But that was no good. 1:22 left on the clock. 2 points separating the two teams. So this could be anybody's game still. On the inside, that's Josiah Dow trying to find an opening. 13 on the shot clock. Dow again. Now time he gave it up. Magic's got it. All the way up to the front. Washington, that's too far. Sends it back. Still out.
His foot was on the line.
Yeah.
Errant pass by Magic Hewitt.
Yeah, it's a little bit too far. He's taking the blame.
Yeah, he's put his hand up.
Yeah.
He knows. 1:01 to go. 2 point game, 84-82. So Southern Maryland wants to stop here.
Yeah, 1:01 on the clock.
And you're going to see their defense come up. They're going to double team Odin. Nope, they're not. They're just going to keep Washington down there on Odin, try to disrupt his passing.
Oh, refs didn't call it. It's still good. 50 seconds left here. Lost it
steal.
anyway. He's got it. He's going to the rim himself, but then he loses it.
Unbelievable.
Wow. They're trying to get him. 34 seconds left. Shot clock is still on. No good. But he's going to the line.
30.6, yeah. Southern Maryland's running out of time. Bobcats will take it, though. And,
Anything that will increase the score.
Keewan Oden's going to put it up from the line. Here's some freebies.
.6, Catonsville. Literally walking right behind us, almost stepped on me. That's cool.
Right.
And they didn't.
They're wearing their white jerseys today. Yesterday they were wearing the dark reds.
They were wearing the reds, so they're going to be the home team today. Represent. And they are in the tunnel waiting. As soon as this game's over, they're out in the court doing their practice shots. And Oden missed that shot. Wait, we got a little...
Still a 2-point game. Coach Cliff Coleman now on the court. Yelling some instructions to his players.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, then they could hear it.
Keewan puts it up and gets that one to drop. So 3-point game, 30.5 seconds to go. The shot clock is still on. About a half second between the two.
Yep, there's Washington driving
Cross
down.
court. Oh, they lose it.
But
out
he's
of
going
bounds.
out of bounds. He was holding on. There was a push for out of bounds.
And Allen Hoyt is hot.
Yeah, he is. 22.1 seconds left on the clock. Obviously, a push is a foul. There it is.
Ouch.
There it is.
I got these headphones on, and it just exasperates the volume.
Still doesn't do anything. Yeah, no, it makes it like louder and less
in my
bass.
ears, and now my eyes are crossed. All right, if calling 8 games doesn't do it to you, the old Dundalk buzzer will.
Oh, yeah.
We got 2 more to go, though, brother, so hang in there. 85-82. See if Bobcats can all but put this thing away here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And Miko Arnold is back out, as well as Trenton Hoyt. Both are on the court now.
Cameron Jones-Hood at the line. Puts it up and in.
Yeah, that's good.
86-82.
It is good. Puts it up again. 22 seconds left.
Whistle.
Oh, man. Was he on the line? They blew that one dead.
Saying that doesn't count. Yeah, he crossed.
Yep. 82-86 is the score.
And we got a timeout.
Yeah.
Bobcats.
Probably needed after that.
They got 2 to go, but we're getting down to crunch time here. 86-82, 4-point game. Can the Hawks do it? They're down by 4. We'll find out in a moment. We'll be back for more of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. There we go. Waiting for the buzzer to end. 86-82, 22.1 seconds to go. In yet another mixer game that's come down to the wire. Southern Maryland.
I think.
Looking to. Okay.
I'm sorry. I think Coach Hoyt was screaming that entire break.
Yeah.
It was. Here we go. Inbound pass, Miko Arnold. 82-86.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
No.
Oh, he got it back.
He got it back. He's trying to get some separation. Arnold.
Playing pressure.
Yep, to Magic.
Bobcats are.
Miko the Magic. Magic takes it all the way the rest of the way for 2.
And there's a timeout.
Whistle blown. Timeout. 84-86 is the score. 10 seconds left, Jimmy.
10 seconds coming down to the wire, but Bobcats going to have the ball when we come back. So I expect Southern Maryland to just foul them right away.
I expect an immediate foul as well.
And this is a full timeout. So stick around for more of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. And don't forget, coming up next, Mercer County Community College versus CCBC Catonsville. Both teams are in the house waiting to get on the court to get their warm-ups in. We'll be right back.
We will. Of course she is. No, she won't. I do too. That's why I'm just like, yeah. Holy crap. Bro. Yeah. There's 91 people in there. Oh, cool.
Don't forget, you can follow CCBC Dundalk Lions men's basketball and athletics on X, formerly known as Twitter, at CCBC Dundalk Line. That's at CCBC Dundalk Line. Follow Deacon as well, at Deacon's Voice, and I'm on there at Jimmy Flame 77. That's at Jimmy Flame 77 on X. And don't forget to hit the thumbs up and follow this broadcast, so you can be informed every time we go on the air this year for.
Oh my goodness, Josiah Dow
men's basketball.
passed
What
the
happened?
ball.
You got to be kidding me.
It
Drama.
slipped right through the hands of Jones Hood and went out of bounds, and they're trying to figure this one out.
If the Hawks end up with this ball,
with 9.9 seconds left, and the Hawks get it.
You have got to be kidding me. What a turn of events. Wait a minute.
They had the possession error. Wait a second. What's going on?
They're switching it back.
Oh.
They're switching the possession error back.
They're still talking about it. They're still talking about it. They haven't figured it out yet.
High drama, and Alan Hoyt gives them the thumbs up.
Oh, there it is.
They're going to try it again. Wow.
Okay. 9.9 seconds left. Josiah Dow on the baseline, trying to find someone to pass this one to. He's got 5 seconds. Wait a second, did he get it? He got caught in the 5-second. Wow.
You got to be kidding. All he had to do was throw the ball up in the air.
He was right in front of him.
And now there's another timeout, but breath of life for the Hawks. Dude, we've seen it all in this mixer.
Hey, this is a full timeout. We're gonna take a break and take a breath.
When we come back, it'll be Hawks ball with like no time remaining. They trail by 2, 86-84. Can they pull it off? We'll be right back. And we're back. The Hawks will have the ball.
I didn't
trailing by 2. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I didn't even consider what you said right before we came back on the air.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We don't have to repeat it.
We don't. But you're right. The timeout is ending. I believe they have 9.9 seconds left. 2 points.
I still can't believe we just saw. I can't believe that just happened. Magic Hewitt's going to throw it in here.
Yeah, Magic.
And he can't get a 5 second. He throws it all the way back court.
Well, they got to hurry him and get that across the line. It's 8 seconds, 7 seconds. He's going to take the shot. He does not get the shot, but doesn't get fouled. He gets the foul, so it's up to him at the line right now with 5 seconds left to tie this up.
Like a movie script.
I know. Reggie Washington.
The pressure is on. So Reggie Washington will go to the line with an opportunity to tie this game with 5.1 seconds to go. And man, oh man.
So I have him on the paper right now. He is 3 for 5 from the free throw line, unofficial. I try to keep track. I doubt that I missed one, but 3 for 5, unofficial.
So if I'm not going to say it, I'm going to wait to see how this first shot transpires, and then I'll get my thought out.
Okay.
Kewan Odin giving out some instructions to everybody. And here we go.
Here we go.
Reggie Washington, and it's just a second.
It's up. It's good.
Whew, makes the first one. Okay, what I was going to say is if he missed the first one, he's going to have to purposely miss that second one and hope for a rebound, bring all the big men down, but he doesn't have to. So right here, it's make it or break it. 5.1 seconds to go.
It's going up.
Makes it. Wow. They got
5
fast.
seconds. They got to hurry up. It's 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, my God. He got it. He's got it. Oh, my God. It's good. You see him over there on the ground? Unbelievable. They thought this game was going to go to overtime. He said no. That is Devin Brown. He said no. We're getting out of here.
88-86. You have got to be. You got to be kidding me.
Unbelievable. What a weekend this has been. Bring it around. Let's go.
2023 CCBC Dundalk. Donald Beasley Mixer. It doesn't get any crazier than that. Free throws to tie it. 5 seconds. They come running down the court, and I cannot believe he was able to get that shot off.
That was Devin Brown. He's not one of the top scorers that I have here, but he put it in when it counted.
Davon Brown, by the way.
Davon, thank you.
Davon Brown,
Davon Brown,
the hero of the game. Davon Brown, the hero of the game. I can't even think straight.
Wow.
That was just absolutely bonkers.
Wow! And already, as hype as we are, if you cameraman, if you could turn it to the Cardinals, they're just as hype right now because they're getting ready for the next game that's going on. It is all right. Thanks for the turn. Appreciate it. Deacon, no, it's fine. We're here. So look, we're gonna take this break. Deacon Storm, Jimmy Flame. We're gonna be right back with you in about 10 minutes as the Cardinals are gonna take on Mercer. Wow, what a game this was.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the YouTube broadcast of the CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer game number 9, number 4 for the day, coming up in the semi-main event. CCBC Catonsville, the Cardinals, go against the Mercer Vikings. The starting lineups for the Mercer Vikings: Isaiah Johnson at guard, number 10, Quincy Manning from Blackwood, New Jersey. Isham McLean from Pemberton, New Jersey at guard, number 24. Number 30, Justin Carbone. And rounding out the starting lineup, number 45, Jason Mark for the Cardinals. Jason Agbalu, the freshman, or the sophomore rather, the starting forward, number 0. Number 3, Murray Grant, the former Lion. Number 11, Lance Porter, the freshman from Randallstown. Sean Clark from Mount St. Joseph. And finally, Micah Morgan, the guard, the freshman guard from West Nottingham High School. Rounding out the starting 5 for the Catonsville Cardinals. Coming up in about 2 minutes, it's Catonsville versus Mercer. Right here on the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. The chat is open. Tell us where you're watching from. Even if you're from across town watching in Catonsville, let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to do shout outs on the air, people's hometowns where they're watching from. Also, if you're following a certain team or a certain player, you want to get a mention of that, get that in the chat. Shout out in general. We do shout outs here. Y'all know the drill. About 1 minute away from start time. We've been with you since 11 a.m. bringing you basketball all day long. We saw some great matchups starting today with Pitt Community College versus Raritan Valley. Every single game going down to the wire. The last one, Bryant Stratton pulls off a stunner with a last-second shot, a buzzer beater, to beat the College of Southern Maryland Hawks. We're going to see both of those teams again in the future. I'm Jimmy Flame with Deacon Storm. Deacon Storm running the PA announcements right now. He's announcing the starters over the PA, so I'm going to heed the mic to him.
Number 4, 6-foot-tall Isaiah Johnson.
Just announced Isaiah Johnson.
Number 10, 6'3", Quincy Manning. Number 24, 6'3", and number 30, 6'4",
Mercer in the green uniforms with yellow trim.
CCBC Catonsville Cardinals.
Catonsville will be in the white unis with red trim, red numbers. And there are the Catonsville Cardinals ready to take on the Mercer Vikings here in the 4th game of 5. Don't forget, coming up at the commencement of this one, Washington Adventist, the Shock, take on the CCBC Dundalk Lions, the host of the Donald Beasley Mixer. What's up, Deacon?
Hey. I got sensitive ears.
We're raring to go. You mind if I share your sheet?
No,
I don't
please.
have mine. I lost it. It just disappeared somewhere.
Okay.
Lance Porter is going to come to the center. for the Cardinals against Jason Mark, and the Cardinals take this one right away. Oh, the referee got in the way there. Lance Porter kind of looked back, but they're going to play on. They're going to just take it out of bounds. But unfortunately, the referee did get in the way of Lance Porter there. Here comes Mercer to the outside, driving, jump shot, long, too far, rebound by the Cardinals. And that was Lance Porter with the rebound. Here come the Cardinals up. Sean Clark takes it to the top of the key, passes it across. Murray Grant over to the number 11, Lance Porter. There he is again, three-pointer to start off the festivities here in Dundalk, Maryland.
Yeah, Porter found a good spot to post up over there in the corner and made the shot.
Inside, number 45, Jason Mark finds his mark. And here come the Cardinals, 3-2 early on. Drives
up, doesn't get the shot though.
Yeah, doesn't have enough on that one, and that's going to be a foul. It's going to keep going this way. Mercer retains possession rather.
Yeah, they got a hand on it, and he was knocked over a little bit, so he got to hold on to it and keep the ball.
Mercer coming in here looking for the upset. This is the game we've been talking about. I had to check mark next to this one. Expecting a good one.
It scores 3-2 already.
Back to the top. Johnson gets rid of it. Johnson gets it back, drives in, jump shot off the front of the rim, rebound.
No good.
Lance Porter. And here come the Cardinals driving in, jump from the paint, and he cannot get it to fall, and that's going to be out of bounds. Mercer. Cardinals keep the ball.
Yeah, Ogbulu, he got the tip in a little bit, and he was trying to get that ball in there, but unfortunately it wasn't working its way in.
So Micah Morgan's going to throw it in. As Cardinals work it outside.
Yeah, that was Sean Clark passing it back. He got his
takes a body check.
Yeah.
Around, and there's going to be a travel called against the Cardinals. We're going to go the other way now.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact there, and of course it knocked him off balance a little bit. Maybe forced him to fumble, but not fumble.
It is Sunday. I'll give you that.
Well, I know.
And we've been here all day long. I understand.
We have. Football.
This is our 9th game.
Yes. I keep doing that.
And here comes Mercer. Dribbles the ball around, gets it back outside.
They're trying to get some penetration in there.
Drives.
And he does, but he doesn't get the ball up high enough.
Tries to go left. It doesn't work out for him. Rebound,
yeah.
Catonsville, fast break. 5-on-5. Well, it was 5-on-4, but Mark finally caught up. Pump fake. Jumper in.
It's good.
5-2 Cardinals.
Yep, that was Lance Porter about 10 feet back. Able to put that in.
Johnson gets rid of it. Carbone over to Mark. Attempting to drive in. Back inside. Nice lane.
Wow.
Opening up.
Yeah, Isham McLean.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely had to drive in there. And, that sweet underneath shot that he did made it.
Murray Grant gets it, passes it back to top of the key. To keep it up there. Dribbling around, finds a lane. In. Wow.
Wow, Sean Clark able to penetrate once again and get up to the rim.
Clark sort of willed his way to the rim and put one off the glass. 7-4, 16:42 to go. Mark gets rid of it. Back outside, Carbone. Back to the top of the key, drives, gets a shoulder in there. Back to the outside, Mark looks for his shot.
Whoa.
Gets it stolen. Murray Grant coming back the other way. Murray Grant looking for somebody, passes it back, and it is swatted away. Stays down in the paint, and Cardinals.
Yeah, they even had a second chance.
Cannot capitalize there. Johnson slows it up. Passes over. Manning with the drive. Manning bounce past Carbone. Carbone loses it. 2 Cardinals on it. and Sean Clark ends up with it. He's driving. He's not stopping. He's putting it up.
Oh, no. He's
air ball.
House of fire going that way. No way you can stop him.
Quick pace to start this one. Just under 5 minutes in, 7-4, Catonsville.
And only one foul, believe it or not.
Errant pass there. It's going to go the other way.
Yeah.
So Cardinals ball. 15:43 to go in the first half here. And Michael Morgan gets rid of it. Murray Grant ends up with it back to Morgan. Passes it over. Clark back to the top. Murray Grant gets a pick.
Gets it.
Drives inside in the paint. Underhanded shot, and it just doesn't go in. Nowhere close. Johnson from Mercer comes back the other way. Pulls up. Jumper off the rim. No good, but rebounded by Mercer underneath, and there's going to be a foul.
Yeah, that was Darius Bland on the rebound, and he tried to put it back in there, but he's going to go to the line now.
A fast start, just as expected. 2 fouls against the Cardinals so far. Mercer yet to get one. And Darius Bland from Willingboro, New Jersey, steps up, and he makes the first one. 7-5, Catonsville.
Very, very exciting weekend. For those of you that missed the end of the last game, I'm sorry.
Oh my
really
gosh.
Sorry.
Buzzer beater. Gotta love it. Doesn't get any better than that.
Waiting for one of those. Too bad it wasn't my own team.
Bland puts it up, and he gets it.
It's good.
Hey, we still got another game to go after this to see if that, I mean, it might happen in this one for all we know.
That's true.
Morgan passes it over to Porter. Porter back to Morgan. Murray Grant, the former Lion, between the legs, pulls up. Nope, he gets it out to Jamal Lee. Jamal Lee.
Oh, the big steal.
And that's going to go out of bounds. So Catonsville ball.
Yep, still that at an angle.
7 seconds on the shot clock when we get going here.
Yeah, he tipped that out, but unfortunately he had kind of tipped it out a little bit too far to the left.
Porter passes into Morgan. Morgan with the drive all the way to the glass. Kisses it. 9-6, Catonsville.
Yeah, he found that lane and was able to get in there real smooth.
Johnson double teamed, gets it out of there somehow. Darius Bland back to the top of the key. Mark looking to pass it back out to Johnson, but nothing but rim and backboard there. Here comes Catonsville. Passes to the outside. He's dry. He's just going to keep it blocked.
Wow.
On the inside, however, we have a foul. And number 11, Lance Porter, is going to go to the line. That's Mercer's first team foul.
Yeah. And for 6 minutes, that's not bad. As far as, not having any fouls, that was a big to-do yesterday as that first one is drained.
Porter sinks the first one. Contrasting yesterday's performance by the Cardinals, where they started the game with all the fouls. Out to Murray Grant, long three-pointer, puts it up, and Murray Grant.
3 for 3, baby.
That's just Murray Grant doing what Murray Grant does. Johnson trying to get it out of there. Long pass up to Carbone. Carbone inside. Mark with the left hand, can't get it. Rebound, Murray Grant gets it back up court, and he's just going to drive.
Oh, he's just going to do it.
You got to be kidding me.
Shoving it in there, slamming it in.
Lance Porter with authority.
Wow.
And we are off to one. I mean, this is something. 15-6 Cardinals. Mercer heads to speak to their coach. That's Howard Levy, who's the coach.
Yep.
And coaching the Catonsville Cardinals, Coach TJ, he was in the chat earlier, remember?
He was. Mm-hmm.
It's Coach TJ. Trainer Abby Miller over there on the sidelines, too.
Real quick, though, and speaking of the chat, we got Nathaniel Brown. He said Devin, right? Did I pronounce that right? Davon, his son, this is Davon's father, was in the chat when that last when that last shot went off in the
It's amazing.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely.
That is a proud daddy right there.
That's one you'll never forget.
100%. And that highlight's going to pop up on the internet somewhere.
It's got to. So we got Johnson at the line here, taking some free throws for Mercer. The Vikings, they need to figure out a way to get some points up here somehow. They they trail by 9 early on. 13:44 to go, and he cannot make the first one.
Can't get that technical. Yeah.
Much to the chagrin of the Catonsville bench.
Yep. That is a crazy score up there, though. 15-6. Cardinals still they are kind of leaving off, except they don't have a billion fouls like
It's
last
early.
time.
It's early.
It is very early. I know. I should probably stop saying that.
13:44 is a lot of time in a college basketball game.
Very.
So Mercer will take it out here.
We learned that yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Number 32, Fred Rock throws it in. Rock all the way up. Back across. Carbone, open three.
Boom!
Buries it.
Carbone's always good for three for the most part, and he just showed it right there, knocking it down, making this a 15-9 game. And it was a lot better than 15-6.
And we're going to take a moment here for a timeout. This is a full timeout. It's a good one to start off. Catonsville versus Mercer County in the 2023 Donald Beasley Men's Mixer, hosted by the CCBC Dundalk Lions. We'll be right back. That's strange. There's a microphone still coming through. And we are back. CCBC Catonsville with the lead 15-9 over the Mercer Vikings. And Catonsville with the ball. Early lead here. Bounce pass, top of the key. Jason Ogbalu is back in the game as he steps back. Thought about it. Dribbles, drives, and he's trying to go under the net. And it's going to be a foul. He's going to go to the line.
Yep, that one's going to be called on Fred Orak from Williamstown, New Jersey, standing at 6'6". He is the freshman forward.
Ogbalu at the line. Sophomore from Calvert Hall High School. Said his name a lot last night. We said a lot of names of the Catonsville team last night. Just about everyone got into that game, it seemed like.
It did. I believe they, at some point, probably in the last minute, I think the bench
They just put everybody out there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Puts up the second one, and it's good. Nails them both, 17-9. Cardinals lead. Mercer looking to answer. Carbone to Johnson. Johnson looking to create something here. Back to the top of the key, number 32, Fred Orak. Orak looking for an opening, trying to get inside. Oh, tried errant pass to Johnson. And they're going to stop this one.
Yep.
Referees convene.
Darius Bland was over there in the corner, kind of standing there unguarded, hoping to get a three. So I'm going to look out for that, see if that's open later.
Absolutely. And Howard Levy wanted an explanation there. He got it. Here comes the throw in outside, number 21.
That would be Darius Bland.
Yeah, Bland. Dribbles, top of the key, gets it. Oh, keeps it outside. Johnson. 8 seconds to go on the shot clock. Johnson dribbles around, back. Long three. Cannot get it. Oh. Everybody's hitting the ground over there, but.
Yep, Catonsville got it.
Ogbalu, the one man standing, gets the ball. Dribbles, top of the key, bounce pass. Back outside, Murray Grant. Jumper.
Oh,
Oh, my word.
That looked good, but he got it back. Oh.
And he got fouled on the way up.
Yep.
So Murray Grant's going to go to the line.
That should be no issue for Murray Grant. There's one thing I know, he can shoot a free throw.
Well, you don't want to spoil it for him either.
How do you know? I work for Dundalk.
Hey, now.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah.
All right, Murray Grant at the line, 12:20 to go. Cardinals by 8. And,
Yeah,
up
look
and
at that.
in.
Look at that. That's
Did
good.
it just like that on purpose, didn't
Uh-huh. Man's got style.
he? And coming in for Mercer, we got number 20, Jason Love. Saw him yesterday as well. And Jason Mark comes over to guard rim side. And Murray Grant puts it up and puts it. Oh, not in.
No.
Carbone with the rebound. Passes over to Darius Bland. Bland brings it up. Back over to Johnson. Johnson to Carbone. Carbone sees him inside. And not an easy lay in. He just didn't have enough on it. And it's going to stay down here with Mercer.
It should have been easy, but it wasn't.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
He probably just didn't want to do it too hard. That's all. And if you do it too hard, it bounces out of the rim. You don't want that.
Jamal Lee down there blocking. And top of the key, Mark dribbles in. Oh, right through the middle. And
Wow.
there, that's how you do it.
I didn't even see that. That's one of those trick the cameraman passes.
Darius Bland with the correction there and gets 2 points. And that's out of bounds.
Yeah, that definitely went out of bounds.
So Jason Ekbalu with the errant dribble down there.
I would have been surprised if it didn't, to be honest, if they didn't call it.
Here comes Bland. Bland back to Mark. Mark out to Johnson. Johnson stays up top. Passes out to Carbone. Carbone pivots. Clears it outside. Johnson bounce pass to Mark. Mark driving.
Almost lost it.
Kind of a half spin move there. He's got 2 Cardinals on him. Long 3 from Johnson.
Wow.
And he nails it. And just like that, they're right back in it. 18-14 Cardinals.
That's how quick it can happen sometimes. Oh, Murray Grant, though. 3 for 3.
There you go. That's how you answer that. 21-14. Another football score.
It is
Johnson brings it over. Mark to the top of the key. Looks to create an opening out here. Gets it outside. Three-pointer. Kisses the rim. Here come the Cardinals.
Oh, who touched that one last? That's going to be interesting to see what they come up with. And
So Lee and Porter went in on that for the Cardinals. And Mercer is going to throw it in. So Johnson will come throw it in to Darius Bland. And Bland's going to bring it over. Bland out to Jason Love. Love passes back to Johnson. Johnson clears it to the outside. Manning over to Johnson. Johnson trying to make something happen. Love all the way. Yeah, it's a travel. Nope. Nope, they're not going to call that. They're going to keep it down here.
yep.
Score remains 21-14. Catonsville Cardinals.
10:28 left. Cards with 5 team fouls, and Mercer with 3, respectively.
So Jason Love from the line puts it up, and he gets it in.
It's almost the same as exact shot as Murray Grant.
Yeah, the Murray Grant free throw. Puts it up, and he gets both. So Jason Love, 2 for 2 from the line. Here come the Cardinals back to the top of the key. Prince Anderson. Bounce pass, top of the key again. Out to Porter. Porter. To Anderson. Anderson drives in. Bounce pass out. Akbulu does get rid of it. And nice drive by Jamal Lee.
Wow.
The sophomore guard. And no.
They did not?
That's a foul.
Wow. I thought for sure that was going in.
So take those points off the board if you put them up.
I have a feeling the ones that put it up aren't listening.
21-16. 10:03 to go. Cardinals with 6 team fouls. Mercer with 3 team fouls. Mercer's used the timeout. Johnson passes back in. Darius Bland back to Johnson. Bland, he's going to have to get across, and he does.
Wow, get double teamed.
Triple teamed. Across Love, baseline, and he gets hammered down below.
And the Cards are creeping up to that magic number.
He'll go to the line. 7th foul against Catonsville.
This is a lot what we saw last time. It's just been...
It's just starting to get... Well, no, it's not as bad because we're over 10 minutes in. Like, they were at 7 fouls at the 3-minute mark yesterday.
At 5. It was the 5-minute mark, but yeah, no one's counting.
21-16. Cardinals with some changes. Murray Grant comes back in, and it looks like number 10, Quincy Manning, is back in the game. So Grant and Manning. Nope. Murray Grant and there's the bucket right there. Jonathan Chester from Largo. Here come the Cardinals.
Whoa, lost it.
Love gets a hold of it. Passes it back. McLean brings it across. Back out to Bland. Bland to Love. Love over to Johnson. To the corner. Inside Love.
Oh, couldn't get it. Too much on it.
Could not finish the play there. Cardinals 3-pointer. No good. Johnson with the rebound. Brings it back the other way. Mercer playing outside. There's a 3.
Wow.
Oh, buries it.
Just banged that one in.
Jason Mark from Broward City, Florida.
Yep. And the Cards are calling the timeout.
At the 9:05 mark of the first half, Catonsville leads by 1, 21-20, and we'll be back in a few short moments. It's a 2023 Donald Beasley Mixer. One-point game. Catonsville Cardinals taking on the Mercer Vikings. Cardinals leading by 1. Murray Grant will throw it in to Prince Anderson when we get going. Anderson crosses half court. Jonathan Chester passes out. Michael Morgan back to the top of the key. Catonsville is playing outside. Trying to find something going inside.
10 on the shot clock.
Long 3 off the rim. Shot clock resets to 20, and there's a whistle.
Well, that one is on Mercer. Currently, that is their 4th team foul, so don't expect them to go to the line for this.
Michael Morgan is the one who got fouled, and Prince Anderson's going to throw it in. Prince Anderson from Millwood. And 2 players are going to sit. That's 4 and 10. So Jonathan Chester and Prince Anderson are going to have a seat.
Yep. Nice bounce pass on the inside.
Back to the outside. Murray Grant was wide open, and he steps up. Buries another 3 for Murray Grant.
3 for
24-20 Cardinals.
Goodness gracious. That was the bottom of the net only.
Jason Mark steps up, back out to Love. Love calls for help. Gets it. Top of the key. Mark.
Woo!
A 3-pointer of his own.
That's the answer.
Jason Mark. Bounce pass to Murray. Murray Grant drives in the paint. Off the rim. Bland gets rid of it to Jason Mark. Mark almost loses it there for no reason. Outside to Johnson. Johnson's wide open for a three, and it's off the rim. Rebound, Catonsville. Coming back the other way. The Cardinals.
Oh, my goodness.
He gets sandwiched by his own player.
Yeah, he's okay, but.
So Albright, the body. Crashing into his own player.
Yeah, it was pretty gnarly. He ended up, he was down, and his player was still running towards him. Got caught up in his stomach.
Catonsville 24, Mercer 23. 7:37 to go in the first half. Passes it in. And he's driving, but he got blocked. And it's almost like he's surprised that he got the ball again. And a lot of slapping going on under the rim. And we've got a whistle. It's going to stay down here. That is the sixth-team foul on Mercer.
And Michael Morgan, he was making a valiant effort. He got his own rebound back twice.
He did, yes.
Trying to get that ball up in there, but unfortunately he couldn't. But he is on the foul line, so it's up to him to make up for it.
We get an opportunity here to put up some points. Catonsville leads by 1, 24-23, and that one's off the rim. Don't forget the chat's wide open. Let us know where you're watching from. Don't forget the follow button. Hit that like button. And the second free throw does not fall. Rebound, Fred Arak. Bounce pass back to Arak. He's trying to set it up, trying to get it across. I was going to say they need to.
Catonsville court, there it is. That's the pressure you were talking about.
But it's going to stay down here.
Yeah.
With a foul. It's a foul on Lance Porter.
2 more of those, and they're going to the line every single time. 7:17 left in the first half.
Porter's got to watch it, too.
Oh, he is going to the line. Okay.
Quincy Manning from Blackwood, New Jersey. Puts it up, and too much off the glass. Murray Grant gets the rebound. He's going. He's not stopping. He's not looking for anyone.
Wow.
He lays it in coast to coast. I hear an echo in here.
Maybe.
Mercer down by 3, 26-23 Cardinals. And he's out of bounds. Is he out of bounds? Oh no, they're gonna call the foul.
See, here's the issue with playing like you did last night. You're not beating this team as much as you were the other team. So if these guys are knocking down these foul shots and you keep sending them to the line, there's going to be a point where eventually they are able to catch that lead.
Darius Bland, 6-foot freshman, puts it up and in. 26-24 with 7 minutes to go in the first half.
And Mercer coming within 2 points so far. See if they can bring it in a little bit closer.
Puts it up and puts it in. Cardinals' lead has shrunk to 1. Murray Grant on the outside. Let's see what he does with it. Pulls up, jumper.
Man.
Nothing but net, Murray Grant.
Murray Grant knows this gym like the back of his hand. He played for the Dundalk Lions last season. So this is like a homecoming for him, and he is showing out.
Long pass cross court. Back to the top for Johnson. Johnson over to Carbone. Calling the plays. Carbone. Oh, I thought he was going to set up a screen there, but he didn't. Back to the top of the key. O'Rock drives in all the way.
Wow.
One-handed.
Good job.
Lays it in. 28-27 Cardinals. Told you this was going to be a game.
Oh, yeah.
And they're going to say the travel. One too many steps there. And that's on Lance Porter. 6:15 to go. In a lot of ways, this is kind of like a home game for Catonsville.
Yeah.
They've definitely traveled well. They've got a nice little crowd here.
Yeah, they're about 20 minutes south of us, I think.
They're like right there, like right at the edge of West Baltimore.
Okay.
They're right there. Top of the key, over to Carbone. Carbone finds the baseline, and what kind of move was that? It almost worked.
It was the move of I need to get this ball in the hoop.
That was like the jump pump or whatever.
Yeah. He just wanted to make sure he had the room. Whistle's blown.
Possession arrow stays with Mercer. Catonsville clinging to a 1-point lead with 5:57 to go. 16 seconds on the shot clock when we get going here.
Yeah, Catonsville, they are not going to be able to foul like they were last night.
I mean, they are, so it doesn't, I mean.
They are. But this is, I should say the consequences for doing it this time may be a little bit different.
There are going to be different. Mercer is a different kind of team.
Yeah.
Oh, errant pass. Murray Grant ends up with the ball.
Yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't a call on that push to Murray Grant, but continue to move down here.
Inside, Murray Grant finds his teammate. Oh, too much off the glass. And Isham McLean brings it back over. Johnson takes possession, hands off to Carbone. Passes over to Bland. Bland back over. McLean comes to the top of the key, back to Johnson. Johnson looking for somebody, finds Carbone down below. Carbone,
7 left on the
he was
shot clock.
cutting.
Yep.
Johnson's got to get it off. 1 second.
Doesn't test the rim.
Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation. Tried to get it on. Tried to get it at least on the rim, but it got blocked, knocked away. So shot clock violation. Mercer's got the ball up here. It's trailing by 1 point with 5:08 left.
Cardinals ball. Lance Porter's going to throw it in. And Porter bounces it in to Micah Morgan. Morgan brings it across. Back to the top of the key. Murray Grant keeps it. Takes advantage of the pick, puts it up. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
That's Murray Grant. If anybody's going to shoot a 3 out here, it's going to be him.
Driving, Mark can't find his mark. 31-27 Cardinals. 4:40 to go. Grant takes possession behind the back. Wow, what a move. Tried to split the defenders. Can't do it. Johnson comes the other way. Bounce pass Carbone. One-handed. Wow.
Yeah.
Cardinals block.
Caught it.
Props to Lance Porter for the hustle. And there's a drive. Left-handed lay-in. 33-27. Cardinals are feeling it.
That was
They're
Sean
up by
Clark.
6.
Sean Clark on the 2-pointer on the lay-in.
Jason Mark passes off to Love. Love looking down below, but stays out to Johnson. Bounce pass down below. Carbone spins, lays it in.
33-29 the score. Cardinals still fighting.
Under 4 minutes to go. Cardinals driving. Kicks it to the outside. 3-pointer off the glass.
Right in the bread basket. 36-29 is your score. 3:45 left here in the first half.
Lance Porter pouring it on. Love to the outside, finds a baseline hit. He's out of bounds.
Yeah, that ball, every time you try to dribble across that baseline, you can't feel it. You just do it, and the refs are looking for it.
And no, he was actually fouled. Could have swore I saw the out of bounds go up, but he's at the line. So,
okay.
Jason Love, his team's down by 7. He's going to try and do something about that here.
Well, I mean,
3:38 to go.
This is much better than losing possession. So, get a chance at 2 points.
Coach Howard Levy over there is giving some instruction, and they're going to take out. Carbone's going to have a seat, and in comes McLean from Pemberton, New Jersey, 6'3" sophomore.
And the Catonsville crowd is starting to wake up finally.
I was looking around, I was like, where's that rumble coming from? It's got to be the Catonsville crowd.
Down
and
the miss.
It is.
Yes, it is.
There we go. Murray Grant keeps it somehow. Gets blocked almost in the back, and he gets the shot off anyway. Jason Love. So Murray Grant is protesting something that happened.
Yeah, this is coming from Coach TJ. Him and the referee, they were kind of going at it a little bit before the last possession, and the ref had to step away. And I guess this is continuing. This is a continuation of it, and looks pretty heated from here. And Coach TJ just walked away. Probably the best thing he could have done.
Darius Bland Going to take the shots here. 36-29. Catonsville Cardinals with the lead. And there go the fans again.
Yeah, they're trying to get Mercer to miss.
Didn't work that time,
Nope.
though.
They don't have anybody behind the rim. They don't have anyone. We don't have space behind the basket. Put up a couple faces, maybe my face, or one of those big cutouts.
All right, Bland puts it up, and he gets the second one. 36-31. It's a 5-point game with 3:29 to go.
Yes, it is.
And number 14 is going to come in for Mercer. That is Christian Smith from Hamilton, New Jersey. I believe this is the first time we've seen him.
Yes, that is not a name that I recall hearing yesterday.
And Johnson's going to throw it in for Mercer. Got two players. We got Jason Mark and the aforementioned Christian Smith down to receive. We'll see who gets it. There's only one defender to cover both. Okay, so number 23, Micah Morgan. I was going to stay down with Johnson. So he just rainbow passes it over top of it to Jason Mark. Mark to the top of the key. Passes it out to Love. Love finds Christian back over cross. Mark back to the top of the key. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Doesn't matter because of the whistle.
Wow.
And it looks like McLean is going to go to the line. As Christian Smith takes his spot over on the other side.
Yeah, Kingsville, they are still going to. I know they have a 5-point lead, but they got to be careful.
McLean buries the first one.
Yep, can't keep sending people to the line. I know I've said that repeatedly, but worked for them yesterday. But I'm sure there's going to be some game planning on the Mercer side in the locker room from here.
Half court. Porter back to Murray Grant. Murray Grant calls for help, gets it back to Murray Grant. Long three-pointer off the rim.
Oh, that looks good for a second.
Johnson over to Love. Love looking. Back outside. Three-pointer too far.
Man.
Rebound, Catonsville. Oh, he just keeps it. Goes all the way. And driving to the basket. We're going to see some free throws from Catonsville.
Yeah, the rare Mercer hack.
Rare.
Under the rim.
Sean Clark.
I mean, that was their 7th foul, and it's 2:22 left in the first half.
Sean Clark, the freshman guard from Mount St. Joseph. And Jason Mark's going to have a seat, and in for him. Can't see. Oh, it looks like Carbone coming back in. Justin Carbone is back in. 37-33 with 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Mercer trailing. Oh, down below. Wow,
Man,
that was sneaky.
That was a nice bounce pass. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the points.
Murray Grant back to the top of the key. Passes it over. Three-pointer off the rim. And rebound, Mercer.
Oh, he tried to hit one of the Cardinals players with it, but nobody was standing
Missed
there.
him by a mile. Murray Grant passes. Inside. He's driving, and he puts it in. Albright, a body.
Big man doing big things. Big things.
There you go.
Thanks.
Johnson gets it, gets rid of it. He gets it back. Dribbles around. Love thought about it. Back to the top of the key. Johnson puts up a three-pointer off the rim.
Oh, that looked good for a second.
Rebound, Catonsville. That's Lance Porter. Gets rid of it. And Porter gets it back.
Wow.
Buries a three.
Killed it.
And Catonsville What's the
Oh, wait, nope,
saying?
doesn't count.
Hold on.
He's saying it doesn't count. Trying to figure this one out here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Guess it
They
does.
didn't change it, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't change it.
I don't know what
it's
the
kind of a
internet-
weird hand signal.
I
that
know,
he
that's
had.
not a referee hand signal.
Yeah, that was weird.
I don't know what he's talking about there. All right, so here we go. Murray Grant. Porter bounce
Whoa.
pass. Did that go off the foot?
That went off.
Carbone?
That definitely went off somebody's something because that was a very unnatural
Yeah.
way of movement for the ball.
Did not bounce in the direction that he was pushing it, that's for sure.
No.
But it is going to stay down here.
Oh, well, there was a foul there, and Cardinals have someone going to the line.
Somebody kicked it. He's saying that's what I thought.
Yeah, I mean that's what I thought, but okay, maybe they're not lining up. Maybe that's just the position they're taking.
Right.
They did this to me again.
All right, throw in.
Once again, they were watching. Tried to get Murray on the tip in like they did before. Regardless, Murray did get fouled in the act of shooting, so he gets a couple.
No, he wasn't in the act of shooting. He just got fouled.
Oh yeah, they're out there.
They're all just out of fouls. 55.6, 43,
I mean, it looked like he was
33.
shooting. I'm not the referee.
Puts it up off the front of the rim. Mercer. Love clears it out. Carbone to Johnson. Carbone was calling for it, but he didn't get it. Back to the top. McLean gets rid of it.
Carbone's by himself. He's finally got it. Not going to pull up, though. Tried to go forward, but the cards were on him.
Clear across. And
2 seconds. All right, well, at least it hits the rim. Still Cards ball, though. 20 seconds left here on the clock.
underneath. Oh, he's going for the
and
dunk.
it still goes in, though.
Doesn't matter. That's going to be a loud 2 points.
Yep.
And
8 seconds on the clock. Shot clock's off.
45-33. Catonsville is going to go into halftime with a lead.
Carbone for three. Oh.
So 8-point lead for Catonsville heading into the half. Mercer got a lot of work to do when we come back. Catonsville able to put up 45 points. In the fourth game, ninth game overall of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk, Donald Beasley, Mixer, and it's been a great first half. It's not as close as I thought it was going to be, but fast-paced. What you got?
Well, the problem is with Mercer, like it should be closer, and they have gotten that close, but it seems that the Cards just continue to pull away. And then Mercer gets closer, and the Cards are like, nope, get away from me. And that's kind of what they were doing yesterday. It's kind of how they kept it yesterday. So we'll see how that goes in the second half. That's really all I got. But this is looking a lot like the last game. Ton of fouls with about 6 minutes left in the quarter or in the half. And, so looking a lot like yesterday.
Absolutely. So keep in mind the chat's open. We're going to check them out real quick. You got any shout-outs? Let us know where you're watching from. This is the 9th game that we've called this weekend. So that's 9 games in a row, just letting you know. So
You don't have to let me know. I already know.
Not you.
Yeah.
Game number 9. All right, we still got one more to go after this. So we got Dundalk coming up later. So stick around. More of the 2023 Donald Beasley Mixer coming up. We're at halftime. We'll be back in about 12 minutes. Teams are back out on the court taking their warm-ups. We're about 3 minutes away from the second half. Catonsville Cardinals lead the Mercer Vikings 45-23 in the ninth game of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. I've been eating Ricolas all day, so we're good on this end. If I'm good, you're good, right? Or if you're good, I'm good. I don't know. Anyhow, coming up later in the fifth game of the day, 10th overall, Washington Adventist takes on your CCBC Dundalk Lions. Coming up immediately following this one. We'll see how it plays out. But the Cardinals with the lead here. To begin the second half. And don't forget the chat's wide open. You got a shout out you want to get in? Go ahead and get it in there. You want to tell us? We love learning about where people are listening from. Let us know where you're listening from. And the question of the mixer: if you were here, you still got time to get down here if you're in the Dundalk area. Catch the second half of this one. Catch the Washington Adventist Dundalk game. Come on down. We got time, and there's still seating available. Catonsville certainly showed up. They brought a lot of people with them tonight. There's a lot of red shirts here in the crowd. I mean, they got their own cheerleading section. It's a sight to see, adding a lot of energy to the building. We're about a minute away before we start. So stick around. The 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer continues. And back to the question of the mixer. A lot of people have participated. If you were here, what are you putting on your hot dog? Because we got concessions. And there's been a little bit of a debate around here. Some people have been saying they put ketchup on their hot dogs. Some say mustard. And that actually started a really funny, spirited argument for a while. But if you care to participate, the chat is wide open. Let us know. I'm Jimmy Flame, joined by Deacon Storm, who will be joining me here shortly. You can catch CCBC Athletics on X at CCBC Dundalk Lion. That's on X. You can also follow Deacon Storm at Deacon's Voice, and I'm on there as well at Jimmy Flame 77. That's at Jimmy Flame 77 on X. We can get a conversation started over there. There's the buzzer. Both teams are ready. And Mercer heads out. Cardinals head out. What's up, Deacon?
Woo, had to take a breather.
I heard that. And Micah Morgan's going to throw it in for the Cardinals. A little confusion going on the far end over there. Coach TJ was saying something. Dundalk Athletic Director Great White was speaking to the referees as well. But we're underway. Bounce pass inside. Cardinals score immediately, 47-33.
8 seconds in. No time wasted.
And here comes Mercer. They're trying to little double team down there. Quick pass across the Carbone. Carbone back to the top. Washington gets rid of it. Dribbles back to the top of the key. Mark drives in. Can't find anyone. Kicks it back out. Back to the top. Washington. Or Johnson, rather. Long three.
Wow.
Buries it.
Bangs it in.
Isaiah Johnson. Excuse me, I was calling him Washington. I have no idea why.
Oh, I know why. Famous actor.
And also because this is our 9th game.
Yes, that too.
Holy, you've got to be kidding me.
Nice.
And that is Albright Abode. with the monster jam.
That never gets old in this building.
Absolutely not. Spins, kicks it back out. Johnson dribbles behind the back, showing off some moves here. Inside to Carbone. Mugged.
That was
Down below the rim, and Carbone gets a little congratulatory hand slap, and also...
Yeah, that was a great pass underneath. That bounce pass was fast. It was accurate.
Murray Grant saying my bad, but he'll go to the line.
Yeah, just couldn't get the ball up. But
Cardinals' first team foul.
Yep.
Ooh, bounces up and in.
I love that.
Yeah,
I really do.
You never know.
Nope.
Carbone, 1 for 1 right now. 49-37. It's a 12-point game, 18:42 to go. We got a long way to go in this one, and Carbone can't find the net on that one. The Cardinals bring it back the other way. Murray Grant passes to the outside. Grant instructed to go to the other side. He's running across. Thought they might go back to him. They keep it outside. Drive outside in the paint.
Whoa!
Get out of here. Get out of town.
That's what he said. Lance Porter. This is what we heard about before the game started, remember?
Yeah.
100%. We were told to keep an eye on Lance Porter.
Well, it's hard not to when you do stuff like that. Wow! Block from the back. They're going to let him play. There's a whistle, and we're going to stop here for a second. A lot of action going on down below, and Mercer is going to take it out. Johnson's going to receive the ball here, and that's a team foul against Catonsville.
And that was enough to wake the crowd up coming back for intermission.
And there's a drive. Murray ends up with it. Top of the paint, bounces it in. Wow, beautiful.
Murray Grant.
Murray Grant just doing Murray Grant things.
That's right. Doing Murray Grant tings.
Doing Murray Grant things. Okay. Carbone had to bounce it in. He was losing his balance right there on the line, and Cardinals can't get it to drop. Mercer bringing it the other way. Carbone steps up, passes to the top of the key. They're passing it around. Nice ball movement.
Wow.
Bounce pass out to Carbone. Definitely meant for him to take the shot there, but he was off balance.
Yeah, but they had the time to reset. They had about 17 seconds on the shot clock when that happened.
There's 8 seconds now, and Murray gets in the way. Murray Grant steals it. They're going the other way. Wow.
Yeah.
And we got players down and a whistle, and good show of sportsmanship down there as
Love to see it.
Jason Mark was helping Lance Porter back to his feet. It's going to be a foul on Mercer. Team foul on Mercer. That should raise our 5% average, shouldn't it?
Yes.
Get out of town. All right, so Lance Porter, we're going to...
Taking the time out. Let me get to a couple of shout-outs in the chat here. We got Beverly Gill watching from Staten Island, waiting on Dundalk. Don't worry, we're waiting too. Let's go Lions. That's the next game that's coming up after this. Rachel Graham checking in from Midtown Belvedere. It's a good area of town. I like it over there.
Yeah.
Good restaurants over there too. And speaking of, she's putting ketchup and relish on her hot dog.
Boom, there we go. We got an answer. Ketchup and relish.
Ketchup and relish. Throw a dab of mustard on that bad boy, a little bit of French's.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does a little something to it.
Right? Well, I'm a mustard and onion kind of guy, so.
Yeah.
And then the occasional banana peppers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait.
Keep it simple. There's the old Dundalk buzzer.
Doing this thing.
All right, 53-37 with 17:06 to go. And at the line, we're going to see some free throws from Lance Porter, freshman guard from Randallstown High School. Puts it up and in. 54-37, Cardinals. Cardinals showing out today. Oh, there's
got a piece of it.
Little block. Murray Grant from the corner.
Oh.
cannot find the net. Mercer slowing it down. Oh, that went off his foot. Referee.
Did not catch it.
And it was funny because I was looking at him and I could see where he wasn't even looking.
Yeah, he really wasn't.
But needless to say, here we go. Murray Grant ends up with it again, and
that's going out of bounds.
It's going to go out on the Cardinals. So we'll stay down on this end.
Yeah, I'm actually. Wait, they're switching up.
So number 21 is going to, Darius Bland is going to throw it in for Mercer. Tries to find somebody open. Cardinals,
wait a second. A little bit of resistance.
Adding pressure down there. And they keep it up. Better get across. He's going to run out of time, and he does. Oh, loses the ball. But he recovers. And he calls for a timeout. So smartly, Darius Bland realized that he was surrounded by Cardinals and he had to do something, so he calls a timeout from the ground, and a referee is having a discussion with Coach Howard Levy over there. I ran into Coach TJ out in the hallway.
Yeah.
I was like, I just had to say, hey, saw you in the chat. And he was like, yeah.
I'm not repeating.
Eric Freeman, come on, man. Get out of town.
I mean, look, I'm not going to say nothing.
We aren't going to say nothing because he's wrong.
Yeah, I'm from Middle River, so I'm not.
Yeah,
denying.
come on, man. All right. Back to the back. Game number 9, brother. Game number 9, brother.
Yeah.
Catonsville versus Mercer. The Mercer Vikings trail 54-37. Oh, boy. I love when the chat cracks me up.
Yeah.
We do have the freedom here to laugh if we need to,
yes,
especially after calling this many games. And loving every minute of it. Mercer trying to close the gap here. So Johnson starts from the top over to Love, back to Johnson. Johnson trying to direct traffic. Number 10, Quincy Manning drew the double team. Back to Manning. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Back up top to Johnson. Clear over to Love.
There it is.
Long three from the corner.
Boom.
Buries it.
Had a feeling.
Darius Bland comes up big. Catonsville looking to answer. Dribbles, steps up, fires. Bounces off the rim. Love with the rebound, and I don't know what's going on over there, but they're going to call it out of bounds. It's going to stay down on this end. There goes the cheering section. Ojinga Green says, my nephew Murray Grant came to play. Oh, yes, he did.
Oh, yeah. Both games. He's been like this all weekend.
There's no kickball on offense, bro. Yeah, there is when you kick it.
By mistake, but it's still a kick.
It's still kicking it. It's a ball. Kickball. Boom.
I like kickball. When was the last time you played kickball? It's been a minute, right?
It's been a minute, yeah. Last time I did, I tore my entire quad.
I was just going to say, I'm sure if I tried, I'd blow my ACL, 100%.
I blew out everything. I couldn't walk for like 6 weeks.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, so that's why I don't play basketball either, because apparently on offense, you're not allowed to kick it.
Well, I mean, if you're going to...
All right, so 54-40, 14-point game, 15:45 to go. There's a lot of basketball to be played, but Mercer's got to get something going here. They haven't been able to capture really any momentum. And basketball can be a game of momentum where there's Murray Grant, keeps it.
Had to put that ball on the outside a little bit for him.
Absolutely. Drives and looks like he swatted his wrist over there on the attempt. So
yeah,
we're going to go to the line. It's going to be the second team foul on Mercer.
He was going for the ball. Completely missed it, whiffed it, but it was a good attempt, honest attempt.
Maury Grant says, David Grant checking in from Houston, Texas. Let's go, Murray Grant.
Yeah, Houston, H-Town.
And then Rachel Graham says, ew, no to the mustard. Hey.
That's fair.
I've been hearing that my whole life.
That's fair. It's okay.
It's totally fair. It's fine. 55-40. Micah Morgan puts it up and puts it in. Got him running, and Mercer gives it up. There's a little scrum for the ball down there.
Yeah, he was on the line, and when you grabbed the ball to throw it, he ended up crossing over for the backcourt violation.
So Murray Grant's going to take it out. And number 23, Michael Morgan, is going to come back, likely to receive it. And he does. As he dribbles it across. Squared up on Johnson. Johnson gets picked. Bounce pass inside, off the glass. That was a very errant bounce pass.
Did that go between his legs?
I think it did. Love almost loses it. Gets rid of it. And the drive back out. Oh, he's trying to go outside, but he can't. Oh, bounce pass.
Yeah, there's that aggressiveness on the Cardinals side.
Love ends up with it. Love, quick pass. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 5 seconds.
You're trying to get that open shot. They got it!
Inside. Big dunk for Quincy Manning from Blackwood, New Jersey. Murray Grant comes back firing off the rim, and he's down. He's getting up. That's good. Johnson.
Wow. Over the top and underneath for that two-pointer. They're within 12 now. Mercer very dangerously close to going on a run.
Back outside. Three-pointer off the rim. And
he's kind of
Agbalu was right there.
Yeah, he's kind of like the uncontested. They didn't even put an arm up or a hand up.
I don't think they could.
Oh, well, yeah. Because you know he's going to the line if they did.
From the top. Passes it out to Johnson. Johnson trying to make a lane. Goes under it. It's a travel.
Yeah.
Nope. What's the call here?
I think looks like a foul.
It's 58-44.
They're going to...
It's going to be on Catonsville. So that's another team foul for Catonsville. I thought he might have traveled there, but that wasn't the call. So Johnson's going to take it out. And Murray Grant's going to come out of the game. Love.
Oh, he must have been on the line.
Yeah, Love was on the line, so immediately we get a stoppage, and Agbalu's going to throw it in here to Michael Morgan. Morgan, little stutter step, brings it up. Trying to create some space. He does behind the back. And top of the paint, back outside. Working it inside, turns, jumps.
Nice.
And he puts it down, Albright a body. Dribbles, Johnson, top of the key, passes it out. Love ends up with it. Back to the top, drives,
close
looking
in
for something, and we've got another whistle here.
Yeah,
and that's going to be on Albright a body. So another team foul for Catonsville up on the scoreboard.
Yep, and McLean, he was running up, trying to get through on the paint, but he had some opposition there waiting for him, and that's where that foul came from. CCBC Catonsville with 4.
So he'll get his free throws here. He bounces it in. Puts it up, and he gets both of them.
You were looking at the wrong thing, and I know that by your reaction.
60-46. Catonsville maintaining this lead. It seems like every time Mercer comes up with an answer, Catonsville has an answer of their own.
He lost it.
The Love can't keep a hold of that one.
Yeah, the coach is not happy about that.
Agbalu's going to throw it in here.
Yeah, that ball went over to his end, and he gave a nice little pat on the top.
$12:55 to go, 60-46. Catonsville maintaining that lead to the outside. Agbalu, top of the key, gets rid of it. And off the foot.
Right off his foot.
There's a kickball right there. Now I'm just clowning.
Yeah.
Johnson back to the top of the key. Drives.
Man.
Finger roll. Can't get it down.
Yep,
Catonsville ends up with it.
A little bit too much energy.
Connor brings it across. Gets rid of it. Keeping it outside. 24. Abadi's calling for it. Can't seem to get it to him. He's going to try and position right here. Watch out for him.
Got 4 men underneath.
Just drove anyway.
Yeah.
And gets his own rebound. Ogbaloo follows up for another 2 points. 62-46 Catonsville.
Yeah, he's not even worried about it either. He'll go in. It doesn't matter if the whole team's under that rim. He's going to go just like him and Murray Grant will do it.
Johnson gets it out to Carbone. Carbone back to Johnson. Long three from Johnson. Off the rim. Almost got his own rebound. He's come back the other way. 2-on-1, and he keeps it. And up.
Going to the line.
He's going to go to the line. 11:33 to go. Catonsville with a commanding 62-46 lead. And I'm surprised the score isn't a lot closer than this, but it is what it is. This is what basketball is all about. You still have to play it. Still have to play the games here. And Catonsville has 4 team fouls. Mercer with 3 now. Mercer now has 3 team fouls. Plenty of basketball to go, though. Puts it up and in. Michael Morgan at the line.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, even this, I've seen a lot of things this weekend. This score, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, we've seen so much that is not supposed to happen anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jason Marks back in the game. Checks in for Mercer. And Thomas with another free throw here. He puts it up and off the rim. Rebounded by Jason Mark. Passes it off to Johnson. He's being double teamed. He's got to find someone. He does. To the outside. McLean.
Oh, right
inside, wide open Carbone. Nobody on him.
Just left alone.
Coming up on the 11-minute mark. And we've got another whistle.
Got a couple of substitutions as well. Murray Grant is back in.
As well as Jalen Connor is coming back in.
And Prince Anderson.
We're back to the top. He's just going to keep it and drive and kicks it outside. Backs up for 3 points.
Oof.
Off the rim. Carbone ends up with it. Passes it out to Bland, who gets it back to Mark. Back to Bland. Puts it up.
Wow.
Nothing but net.
Wow.
63-51. Under 11 to go. And there's a scrum for the ball.
A little bit of a fight there.
We got a whistle. Possession arrow goes to Mercer.
Yep, 12 points separating the two teams here with 10:43 left in the second half of the fourth game.
Johnson directing traffic again. Oh, I thought he was going to try that long
It
three.
looked like it.
Possibly an ill-advised attempt if he would have gone for it.
Yeah,
nice ball movement here. Carbone puts it up, and that hits the cord above there. That's the first time we've seen that today.
I don't know. I think it just hit the shot
That's the
clock.
cord. I can see it.
Oh, it is shaking?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, that is the first time we've seen that.
Out of bounds anyway, because if it hits any of that stuff up there, it's out of bounds. So Catonsville ball, 63-51, coming up on the 10-minute mark. Passes over to Murray Grant. Murray Grant follows his teammate in, and he gets the rebound, and they're still fighting down there. Eventually, 2 points for Catonsville.
And good for the rest for letting them handle that one without calling a foul or anything.
Under 10 minutes to go. Carbone back to Johnson. Kicks it out to Bland. Bland all the way across. Off the rim. And they can't find anything right now, Mercer. Fast break. Catonsville.
There it is.
And one. Count it. Lance Porter is going to head to the line. 65 to 60 or 67 to 61 with 9:40 to go.
Yeah, Lance Porter coming from all the way back. He decided to keep that himself, put it up, and got fouled on the way up. And a couple substitutions made on the Mercer side. That would be Jason Love is back in.
Puts it up and in, makes it a three-point play. Catonsville starting to run away with this one. Still a lot to go. A lot of basketball to play, though. 9 minutes, 32 seconds. Carbone trying to go inside. Mark spins.
All ball.
All ball, yeah. Referee calls it all ball. Murray Grant thought about it. Dishes out. And the basket's no good. Mercer.
Love couldn't get his hands on it.
Second time in a row that a pass to Love has found out of bounds.
Yeah, Coach Levy, he's kind of got his hands out like, what?
Absolutely.
Like I just talked to you about that. What are you doing?
So teams are going to go to their respective benches. You're watching game number 9, Mercer versus Catonsville, the 2023 CCBC Dundalk men's basketball. Donald Beasley, Mixer, will be right back. And we're back. Mercer Vikings versus the CCBC Catonsville Cardinals. Cardinals with a commanding lead, 68-51. 9:08 to go in this one. And Cardinals they're just running away with it. Mercer's going to have to figure out something here, but Murray Grant's going to pass it in to Prince Anderson, who just checked in. Anderson coming across. He just keeps it. He keeps it up. Oh, looked like they were going for an alley-oop. Maybe a little bit, maybe some miscommunication there, but that was a body who missed it, who missed coming up with it.
Yeah, with a 17-point lead, they're getting a little experimental. We saw this yesterday
exactly.
When they just pretty much sat all the starters.
So how long until Amarion Joseph comes off the bench?
I'll put it for the fourth minute, fourth minute. I'll go like that.
68-53. Mercer finally gets a couple here.
If this continues the way it is now.
Murray Grant. Jumper, and nope. It's going the other way, so out of bounds on Catonsville. Mercer will keep it, and Jason Mark will throw it in. Darius Bland picks it up. Bounce pass across. Back to Bland, back to Johnson. Love. Johnson, Bland. Johnson.
To Bland.
You're right, just keep saying it. You can probably just close your eyes and say it. Love back inside. Mark spins, tries to get it up. Nothing.
Yeah, he lost control of it.
And we got another whistle here.
Yeah, he lost control of it on the way up. That's why it fell out of his hands like that.
But Carbone's going to go to the line. And that's another team foul on Catonsville. 7:50 to go, 68-53 is the lead for the Cardinals. Puts it in. So what are we going to do with ourselves tomorrow?
Melt into the ground.
Having no basketball to call. Just after calling 10 games over 2 days.
Yeah.
You know, it almost feels like this is what we do all the time.
Except I'll be at Morgan. I'll be at Morgan tomorrow.
Oh, you'll be at Morgan tomorrow. Exactly. That's right. You told me about that.
Yeah.
Bounce pass inside. Whistle. Referee blows off the play.
Yep.
And we're going to see number 4 take it out. Prince Anderson. That's on Mercer. Team foul number 5. So both teams have 5 team fouls. Oh,
nice. No look pass, and it works out.
A body there this time. 2 more points for him. 70-54. Coming up close to the 7-minute mark.
Yep, lots of love from Murray Grant in the chat, too, by the way. We miss him just as much.
Oh, yeah, it's a real pleasure seeing him twice this weekend. Love and one.
Yeah, Love penetrated that. He's been having some difficulties this game, and I guess maybe they left him alone. He was standing right up under the rim, almost unguarded.
Absolutely. Certainly something like that can give him a little bit of a boost, and the entire Mercer team is going to stay back, and Love's going to put up his attempt here, and it's off the back of the rim. And that's the second time he did that.
Yeah.
Here comes Catonsville with a 13-point lead. 7 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Drives under the rim.
Back in his hands.
Right back to him.
But he lost. He got fouled on the way up.
And we got a whistle here.
Oh, wait a second.
No, that's going to be on Catonsville. At least according to the scoreboard.
Yeah, I stopped looking at that.
Just stop looking at the scoreboard because that's wrong over there. That's on Mercer.
Yeah, Sean Clark is definitely standing there ready to take the free
Yeah, I know. I was going to say. Well, yeah. So that's what we've been dealing with quite a bit this weekend.
More today than yesterday. Wasn't really an issue.
Yeah. Sean Clark at the line. The freshman guard from Mount St. Joseph's. And there's the almost Dundalk buzzer.
It needed to last about 10 more seconds if it wanted to be the real deal.
So Kyrie Owens from Edgewater Park, New Jersey, the 6'7" forward, is coming in for Mercer.
He was so...
What's going on there?
It was Lance Porter. He was so ready to go. I'm not really sure if he tripped or if he got pushed, but he ended up in the line before the shot really got released. So
I think even the referee's laughing about that one.
Just a little antsy. He tried so hard to stop himself, but...
Well, that's when you delay as a shooter. If you see that, just wait a little bit longer. 71-57, 7:04 to go.
Doing the smooth criminal lean into the...
Puts it up off the back of the rim. Rebound, Carbone. Mercer. Less than 7 minutes to go. So Carbone in control. Passes it out to Bland. Bland gets rid of it. Johnson over to Love. Carbone. Back out. I thought he was going to take that one.
He looked like he was going to, but he decided not to. But instead...
Stutter step off the rim. No good. Rebound. Stolen.
Lazy
right after
on the
pass.
Rebound.
After... Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a breath. After a body boxed him out, was able to get the rebound, and the errant pass brought it the other way. But here's a jumper from 3. And yes, that was a very casual jumper from 3-point range.
Wow, check that out.
Mercer. Johnson across to Love. Staying outside. Johnson between the legs. Trying to shake it. He just can't shake the defender here.
12 on the shot clock.
Side, Carbone. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Love puts up the three-pointer. In and out.
Gets it back,
He gets his own rebound and drives in. Can't put it away. Here come the Cardinals. outside. Three,
Boom.
buries it.
Gets
and
it.
one. This could be a 4-point play.
Prince Anderson.
And that's the 7th team foul on Mercer. This is the second 4-point play we've seen over the last 2 days. Usually you only see maybe 2 all season long.
Yeah, and we've seen 3 this weekend. So it's what a very, very interesting weekend. Even though the score is not showing it, man, these have been some really, really good games. The Cards,
well, this score anyway.
Yeah, the Cards have been 74-57. The Cards have been
very impressive.
Very impressive
Absolutely.
this weekend. Yeah.
So Prince Anderson puts it up and turns it into a 4-point play. Less than 5.5 to go. Mercer still searching for answers. Over to Carbone. Back to Johnson. Trying to find something. They just cannot find an open shot. Here's Carbone open and off the rim.
So close.
And then when they are open, they can't seem to sink them.
Lost control of it.
Cardinals
he has a
travel.
He had that shoulder shimmy going with him. That's Sean Clark. He did. That stutter step doesn't always work here.
Less than 5 minutes to go now. 4 minutes, 59 seconds. Cardinals leading 75-57. And number 4, Prince Anderson's going to have a seat. Murray Grant. Back in, down
the steal.
All by himself, and he's
boom! They were waiting for that.
Lance Porter with the Monster Jam.
And they finally got it.
20-point game. Catonsville making a statement here. Johnson inside. Has to kick it out to Carbone for 3, and they've just been throwing up threes and can't seem to land anything.
Yep, trying to catch up, but
it's not going to work.
Oh, my goodness.
Through a cacophony of defensive players.
Hey. And what? He's got it back.
You got to be kidding me.
Oh, he lost it.
He loses control. It's going to go out of bounds.
I mean, how much
Porter?
You got to remember, he got through there and he still didn't get fouled.
Yeah, exactly.
He made the shot. It's crazy. Lance Porter.
Absolutely bonkers. So teams are going to retreat to their benches. 79-57. Catonsville with a 22-point lead. I did not see that coming. Thank you all for tuning into YouTube for the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. We got more coming up. Don't forget, Dundalk is coming up right after this game, and we'll be right back during the timeout.
Cheerleaders, sort of. Ow! All right, so it's doing the most. What's that?
And we're back. The Cardinals with a 22-point lead, 79-57. Here in game number 9 of the 2023 Donald Beasley Mixer. It's been a crazy weekend of basketball, a lot of action, we've seen a lot of talent here on the court over the weekend. And I got to say, most impressive performance, Jay Wallace putting up 35 in that opening game versus Dundalk.
Very, very, very impressive.
Jay Wallace plays for the Lansing Stars. He's definitely my pick if we were to have an MVP. He had also had 14 rebounds in that game, so he just came out swinging. Even though they lost yesterday, they did come away with a victory today, so they got to feel good driving back to Michigan, coming to Dundalk and at least getting one victory.
At least, yeah.
And another player, I mean, it's always good to see Murray Grant here on a Dundalk court. It is, up and down.
There's Lance Porter. He's going to drive through. Doesn't get it.
So they didn't call that because there was a hand on the ball.
Mm-hmm.
A defensive move on the ball, anyway.
Yep.
And Lance Porter is going to go to the line. That is the 8th team foul on Mercer.
Wow. And you know what? While we're at it, I got to mention the fact that that's good. That's number one. And number two, the Cards fans here decided they want to do their own little cheerleading routine during the last timeout.
You might be able to catch them on the bottom right of your screen whenever we're down at the Cardinals' end on offense, because they're kind of sitting over there.
Yeah, it was 3 of them. You want to do a full routine? I don't care.
Oh, go for it. Yes,
yeah, please. I'll be here for it all day long.
Back to the top of the key. Across to Love. Takes advantage of the pick. But the Catonsville defense
7 seconds on the shot
quickly.
Oh.
And he was going for it. It's out of bounds.
He was.
Hits that cord on the ceiling, so that's out of bounds.
100%.
He's going for the gold there.
And Tell Grant gave us a shout out.
Who did?
Tell Grant in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for the shout out. And we got to thank Rich on air for what he said. He knows what he said. Oh, my goodness. Tried to block it, but Lance Porter ended up helping it out a little bit, going in the basket.
Right, 2:45 to go, 80-59, Catonsville. Murray Grant at the top of the key, dribbles around, puts it up with his left hand. Wow.
Man, Murray Grant right now is unstoppable for the most part. Yep.
Another standout player for me for this tournament is Isaiah Johnson. He's on the court right now.
Yep.
Actually, he's on the bench right now, but he's plays for Mercer.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily for his pouring on the points or anything like that, but the way he runs, he can come out and command an offense and just command a team. He's clearly the leader when he's out there. Very impressive stuff. We're going to see him some more this season as well. All right, so Ogbaloo gets it in to Morgan. Morgan back to Ogbaloo. Dribbles around trying to find somebody. Goes back inside. Oh, here's trouble. 3-on-1. And we got another whistle.
Kind of lost control of it there.
I mean, yeah, he had 6 hands swatting at him. And that's going to be the 9th team foul on Mercer. So Body's going to go to the line. 82-59, just over 2 minutes to go. Dundalk's coming up next. Your CCBC Dundalk Lions take on Washington Adventist. The Shock, trying to shock the party right after this one. I got like no reaction from you on that.
I told you, man, you're going to keep saying it. I'm not going to.
Off the back of the rim, Mercer rebounds. They're just running out of time. And you got to think, do they make the decision to just kind of play this one out? Or?
Yeah, I think they're going to play it out.
82-59,
they're going to play. They're going to play hard. This is Mercer. They're going to keep going. I think.
Catonsville return. What's that?
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, it's fine. Back down under.
Wow.
Big jam. Statement jam. 84-59. 1:43 to go.
Body slamming that one in on their end of the court.
Yes, he did. Turns outside to Love. Puts up a 3.
Wow.
Gets it. 84-62. 22-point game with 1.5 to go.
Yeah, this is only the second game of the season.
And timeout, Catonsville.
Yeah, this is only the second game of the season. You know, you still have a lot of kinks to work out, and this is one of the point in times where you figure it out now. You
do figure it out now.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
You're not winning.
Good point on that.
You're not winning, so figure it out.
So coming up after this one, once again, the CCBC Dundalk Lions in the headlining event. Game number 10 of the 2023 Dundalk men's basketball. Donald Beasley, Mixer, take on Washington Adventist. We saw the Shock take on this Cardinals team yesterday, and despite
he was going for it. Second chance.
And that game was a little closer than this one, but needless to say, the Cardinals have come out and shown in these first 2 games that they're going to be a team to be dealt with this year.
Wow. Well, he wanted to return the favor, but he couldn't get up there.
Right.
Ball kind of rolled off the rim.
Down below, puts it up, blocked. Love ends up with the ball. And on the court right now is Scott, number 30. And there's another whistle with 47 seconds to go. 84-62. Catonsville. And number 42, Kyrie O's, heads to the line. Kyrie from Edgewater Park, New Jersey. 6'7".
Trying to get it.
Well, Love just ran down to the opposite end of the court to fix the net.
Yep.
That's what you do, in junior college.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that net to get in your way. Not that it would bother him. That's not his end of the court, but still.
So Ogbaloo's going to have a seat. I wonder if we're going to see Mario and Joseph.
I was waiting.
About that time.
Yeah, they actually held them back a lot longer than I thought they would.
We've already got Scott on the court.
Yeah.
See if Scott can light it up here.
Yeah, he had that crazy three yesterday.
Right.
Just off the bench.
Oh. Jukes steps back,
there
puts it up, and off the front of the rim. Can't find anything. Mercer coming back to the other end. Less than 30 seconds to go. Love driving and forces the issue, and we have a whistle. And it looks like Love is going to get some shots here. 26.6 seconds to go. That's the 8th team foul on the Catonsville Cardinals. But overall, the most impressive team, if we're going to switch from players to standout teams, Catonsville.
It's got to be Catonsville.
Yeah. So far, yeah.
But we'll see what the Lions going to have to do. They did win their first game. So
they did. It was a very competitive game against Lansing. Lansing won their game today, and Love able to put that one down. And like I said, I'm really interested to see how they play how they match up against Washington and Adventist, because Washington and Adventist is a very fast, they play a very fast-paced game. They throw up a lot of threes. And Mercer with the rebound. Love keeps it. He's just going to keep going down. Less than 10 seconds.
Wow. No.
All ball. And here comes Scott. Scott passes over to the outside.
That's it.
Thought about it, but that's, they're just going to let this one play out.
Too much thinking.
84-63 is your final. Catonsville Cardinals over the Mercer Vikings. And that is game number 9, my brother.
That's game number 9. And right now, if you can point at them this time, at the players, the CCBC Dundalk Lions have hit the court. They didn't want to wait till everybody came off the court, and they are out here now. So we just finished Catonsville and Mercer County. Mercer County falling to the Cardinals. Jimmy, what you
double digits? Yeah.
You got any thoughts?
I got nothing there other than I'm incredibly impressed with the Cardinals.
Yes.
I'm actually kind of a little bit afraid of them this year. No, they look really good.
No, Murray Grant.
They got Murray Grant. They done stole Murray Grant from us. So actually, I didn't say that, did I? Did I say that?
You absolutely did.
I absolutely did. They stole Murray Grant from us. So
yeah.
But hey, Dundalk Lions coming up next. We're going to be back in about 12 minutes here. Dundalk's already taken the floor. They're in the Reds tonight, the red and the black.
Yep, and do not don't leave this link. We're not closing the link out. This is the final game of the evening. If you have not yet, please subscribe to this channel and click that bell so that you know when we're going live. But we're staying live, so share this out with all your friends because the main event is coming up next.
Game number 10 of the Donald Beasley Mixer, the 2023 edition, live from Dundalk, Maryland. We'll be right back. about 2 minutes from tip-off from the main event of the 2023 Donald Beasley Mixer. The Washington Adventist Junior Varsity Shock take on the CCBC Dundalk Lions. Starting lineup for Washington Adventist. Number 1, the guard Darius Holmes. He's a sophomore. Sanjay Harrington, also a guard. He's number 2. Number 3, James Goff Jr., a freshman. Number 14, Jaziel Menza, sophomore. He's a point guard. And at forward, Jiraj Minirovic, sorry about that. Number 21, there's your starting 5 for Washington Adventist. And the Dundalk Lions. Number 1, Shakur Smith, 6'4", from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Number 5, Xavier Barrow, from Staten Island, New York. Andrew Molina, number 10, also from Staten Island. And number 12, Charles Neverton. Charles Neverton was your leading scorer in the very first game. He put up 23, mostly three-pointers. And I should add as well that Shakur Smith had 10 rebounds in that first game. And then at center, Divine Jones, the 7-footer from Richmond, Virginia, number 21. Shock versus the Lions coming up.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the starting 5 for the Washington Adventist Shock. At number 1, the guard, Darius Holmes. At number 2, Sanjay Harrington. At number 3, James Goff Jr. Number 14, Jaziel Mensa. And number 21, Jiraj Minirovic. And now, here is the starting 5 of your CCBC Dundalk Lions! Standing at 6'4", number 1, the guard, Shakur Smith. At number 5, standing at 6 feet tall, the point guard, Xavier Barrow. At number 10, standing at 6'5", from Staten Island, New York, Andrew Molina. At number 12, standing at 6'2", Charles Neverton. And standing at 6 feet tall, number 21, Divine Jones.
He's 7 feet tall. He's 7 feet tall.
What's that?
I said 6.
What's that, 7?
And there's your starting lineups. Announced by Deacon Storm here, live at the Den in Dundalk, Maryland. Rounding out, this is game number 10. We made it to game number 10. Lions victorious in their opening match versus Lansing. The Lansing Stars came here. The Dundalk handled business there and won. Lansing ended up winning their game today. Washington Adventist was defeated last night by the Catonsville Cardinals. So they're here trying to snatch a win before heading out. And the players head to center court for tip-off. As the Dundalk Lions send Elson Baranu, the 7'1" center from Edgewood, Maryland. And he easily wins that one.
He didn't.
Trying to make it dramatic. Come on.
No, it's not you though. It's what happened in front of me. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the start of this game. Lions in red, Shock in the black. with the red outline and the red trim. Lions on their way up, trying to get that lay in, and they do.
It was a quick 2 to start this one. Good start for the Lions.
Yep, that was Shakur Smith with the first bucket. There is the shot. That was Darius Holmes with the miss.
He had a good look, but it was in and out.
Yep, and the Lions have that under control, brought it down here. They're running around along that baseline. They're slowing it down a little bit. 17 seconds here on the shot clock. That was Barrow passing it off for the assist to the 3, and it's good. Charles Neverton picking up where he left off yesterday.
Threw that one up from downtown Baltimore.
Yeah. There's the Dundalk applying the pressure, trying to trap at the baseline. 13 on the shot clock, trying to get it around. Brought it up in the pass. Over to Mensah, that's back as he passes it out to Harrigan. Unfortunately for them, a miss. Lions on the other end. Brahanu right there.
Wow.
Right, looking at the rim, almost eye level, puts it in for 2.
Now, already from last year, when he played last year, we didn't see a whole lot of that.
Right.
Where he would just kind of go under the rim and await the pass. And it's good to see that early on here.
And the Shock trying to get something going here. It's 7-0 right now. 7 unanswered points by the Lions. Swinging it around. Holmes passes it out. Puts it up for 3. That's going to hit the front of the rim. Lions down there.
Quickly.
Wasting no time. Andrew Molina.
And we got a timeout already.
We got a timeout. And honestly, that was probably for the best for everyone.
Getting shocked here early. 9-0 Lions.
They had 9 unanswered points here in the first barely a minute. 2 minutes.
So I was wondering how they were going to come out and play this one, and I was expecting more press from the Shock, and I haven't seen it yet. And they've already given up 9 points. Dundalk just coming out here just like they don't care. They're just here to score points.
Yeah,
9 quick points. And we'll see if this continues. But, yeah, thankfully for the Shock, they called a timeout because clearly what they had planned is just not working early on.
You are absolutely correct, Jimmy. And, I mean, I imagine that somebody from the Lions was here last night when Catonsville played them.
Yeah, sure.
It's a possibility. So, and just that, there's the whole, CCBC thing. I don't want to lose to them in Catonsville.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah,
beat them and beat them down.
If you lose to a team that Catonsville handled, you're going to hear about it for the whole year. So here we go.
Yep.
Shock throw in,
and that is Minavrovjek on the throw in. Excuse me. That's it. Pass it back. Shock down here, driving to the hole, gets the tip in. Off of the miss by Mensah.
They get their first points of the game. Nice follow through there.
All the way over to the Lions. He thought about it. Neverton thought about it. Got a wide open man over here, number 5 in the corner. They don't see him, but they score anyway.
The bounces are just going the Lions' way here early on.
That was Andrew Molina once again.
Steal.
Well, he got the steal. And that's going to be a call, and the 1. Going strong to the hole. That's one thing the Lions, honestly, weren't really known for back a couple years ago. Kind of always played the outside.
Well, even last year.
Yeah.
Already early on, like I said, with Branu standing under the net with his first 2 points and then that drive right there, we didn't see a whole lot of that. We saw a lot of the passing on the perimeter type thing and taking long threes. Of course, we've seen one of them as well. But also, if Charles Neverton gets hot like he did yesterday, he was the leading scorer yesterday.
Yes.
If he gets hot again, if he stays hot, the Shock's in trouble.
Yeah, we got a whistle call. Whistle blown, excuse me. Mensah was going very strong into the paint.
See what that's all about. So Shock's just going to throw it in here. Or go to the outside. It's almost the only place they can go.
That's true. Pop up three. No good. But he's got the rebound back,
nice
puts
rebound.
it back in. That is Darius Holmes.
And Lions keeping up the pace.
Trying to get it out there.
Another long three. That's his spot.
My Lord.
That's Neverton's spot, dude. Oh, man.
Charles Neverton from Baltimore, Maryland, and the Western School of Technology throws one of the longest threes that I've seen all weekend long.
17-4 already with still 16:29 to go in the first half.
Yeah.
Both teams with a foul. And Bryant is going to come off. And the person you called to start the game, Divine Jones, finally comes in.
Yeah.
It's not your fault. That's what they gave
I
us.
swear I said 7.
But you said Divine Jones was starting, and he's not.
Oh yeah, it was on paper down there.
Exactly.
So
It's the information we were fed.
Yeah. You can only do so much with it.
Exactly. And that one goes out of bounds. That's going to go to the Lions.
Yes. Lions looking snazzy, and they're all reds tonight.
Oh, yeah, I love these uniforms.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the all reds.
We need to talk to Great White or Rich Barnett about it. How do we get our very own, how do we get ours, you know?
I tried, man. I tried. As soon as I saw them, like a couple months ago, I was like, yeah.
I love that. They're very classic but very sleek.
Oh, yeah.
And modern at the same time.
Long three.
Another one!
You were talking about Charles Neverton. He is hot right now. 20-4 is your score.
Just give him the big spoon, for real.
Yeah. Because my man is out here eating. Shot down here. Mensa's got it. He passes it back. Couldn't get his balance a little bit. Pass it Gerard. Gerard's not able to make it. Up in the air again. Boom. Darius Holmes for 3.
Put up enough of them, you're going to eventually hit one.
I was going to say the same thing.
But that's only, that is a three-pointer. 20-7.
Yeah. And there's the steal. Gerard, he's driving, and it's passed over to the corner for 3. Hits the rim. They get the rebound back, though. Trying to get the guard, and yeah, he definitely was like, nope.
Right.
Took a couple steps. They didn't call him for traveling, but there was some contact, and I believe
that's on Dundalk.
Yeah, that's on the Lions, yeah.
So that's going to be a Lions team foul right there. So that's 3 for them. 15:09 to go. Lions up 20-7 in the final game of the 2023 Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer. We're going to be calling it the Donald Beasley Men's Basketball Mixer moving forward.
Yep. So we keep saying it so that we can get it ingrained into our heads too.
Exactly.
Yep. Gerard's got the ball up at the top of the key, passes that one off.
Oh.
To Cataldi. Yep, doesn't make it. That's Mateo Cataldi at number 15. Got the ball, not able to do it. Quick jumper.
Whoa,
right here at the foul line.
Dundalk they found a way to get the ball to bounce their way.
That is Malachi Washington, 6'4", out of Newport News, Virginia, by way of Lake Taylor. And now the shot down here on the other end. Oh, did he lose it? Is he able to get it back? Oh, he got it back. Shot clock is 12. All the way over for 3 for Mensa, not able to grab it. Lions get the rebound. Kind of
better get it
everywhere, yeah.
There you go. Oh, just
I saw that.
Right by him. Oh, going for the alley-oop.
But, not able to get the 2, up and back, and does it go in? It goes in, gets the and 1. That is Malachi Washington.
I love the grit that the Lions have been showing these past 2 games. Really fighting on the inside, getting the ball to go their way.
Yeah, but not just faltering, not letting, not passing out. They're fighting for it. They're not passing it back out beyond the arc. They're going for it.
Exactly.
Seems like no play is wasted here tonight.
Byron King really setting the cultural tone here for the Lions.
Yes. Last year was his first year. He's still trying to figure it out. This year, he's getting it.
Oh, yeah. So far, so good.
All you in the chat, we see you. See what's going on. But down here, the Shock trying to get some score here. There's 10 on the shot clock. Ball is up, and that one goes in.
Drained it.
That's going to be Mateo Cataldi for 3.
Got a timeout.
Yeah, timeout.
Looks like. See what the stoppage is. Yeah, so there's timeout. Timeout, Shock. It's going to be a full timeout. Dundalk 25, the Shock 10.
Yep, and I am aware that we got pretty much a brand new, not brand new, but we've got some new people in the chat. If you guys want to let us know where you are, please let us know. This is the final game of the weekend. We all get to go home after this.
Hey, if you want to follow, if you want to see Dundalk men's basketball all season long, make sure you hit the follow button, hit that thumbs up button, and also if you're following a certain player, if you're the parent of someone playing out here. You want to get a shout out in for any of the above reasons. You want to get in the chat, let us know. We love the shout outs. We love doing the shout outs. We'll be back in about 30 seconds for more of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer.
Well, Jimmy, he's still saying the new name of the mixer, and we just came back. So.
Had to catch my breath there.
Woo! Yeah, we did. Vicky Washington in the chat, repping North Carolina.
There you go.
She's got a nephew out here. She said, "Let's go Malachi." Carrie Mead Bell, let's go Lions. M. Mac, yes, the Lions finally.
Absolutely.
Yep. We got something for Xavier Barrow out there from Dylan Jimenez. Neil Barrow. Let's go number 5, Alexander Aquino. He's here. So we got a lot going on. Some people from Staten Island, too. That may have been the last game. Anyway, we are back here.
No, it's here.
It is here?
Yeah, because he's
from Staten Island.
He's from Staten Island.
Well, I know we had a team.
That makes sense, yeah.
It does.
All right, here we go.
Inbound pass. Lions, that's going to be Neverton that gets it. Going to go ahead and pass that one back. And they're taking that all the way down, trying to figure it out. Lions are...
Nice pick.
Yeah, there you go. 2 picks. That's a double pick. Pass it out to Neverton for 3. No good. He did have a lot of hands in his face, a lot of hand in his face. Shot, trying to drive down. He gave him a little shoulder block. Yeah.
Got a whistle.
That whistle was blown well before he made that shot.
We'll stop here for a moment. And that's going to be Dundalk's 4th team foul.
Wow. Well, Dundalk has been playing quite aggressively lately, or I say lately, but in this particular game.
Oh, I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Yeah. So, I mean, with the aggressiveness comes the fouls. Anyway, coming back down, we got Jace Barrett. He's got his hands on the ball. Being guarded closely. He's able to pass it back. That was a little close. Neverton's got it. I'm sure they're going to be guarding him very well. And what do we have here? Yep, travel. Neverton, he threatened the pass. Let it go a little bit too late. And that was called as a travel.
13:08 to go. Dundalk still with a commanding lead, 25-12.
Yep.
Early on in this one.
Early on. 25-12. Lions taking a very commanding lead, but shot very slowly but surely, trying to get back into this one. Whoa, lost it. That kicked off the foot, and that's staying. Where's that going?
That's going the other way. It goes off the foot.
Yeah, I saw what happened, but today has been an exercise in humility when it comes to calling or thinking that we know what the referees are going to do. Anyway, inbound pass. Jace Barrett on his way down with the ball.
Oh,
he dropped.
Right. And he just drives right on in, and he gets the whistle.
Up in and no good, but going to the line. Fouled on the way up. Meanwhile, in the chat, we got DS, let's go Andrew, Beverly Gill, New York in the building, Shayla Barrett, Lions, let's go Natisha Bryant. Let's go Malachi and Miss T supporting from Chi-Town, so we got some Chicago love in the house. Brooklyn in the house. BK, let's go. Where Brooklyn at? I know where y'all at.
And this is the first free throw.
Terrible.
And that is the 5th team foul on the Lions.
Yes, that was Mensa missing that free throw tonight, or just now. I said today.
Today,
yeah. Yeah.
It's okay, I forgot how to talk earlier, too.
Ugh.
Gets that one.
And that one is drained in for Mensa, adding another point to his score total. Shakur Smith trying to get past double teamed across the line.
And they're going to whistle it dead.
And it's going to go to the Shock. They had the possession arrow. They called the jump ball off of that one.
And now we're going to go full timeout here with 12:23 remaining. Lions 25, Shock 13. Stick around, more of the 2023, the finale of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. We'll be right back. And welcome back. Dundalk leads 25-13 early in this one. Deacon Storm, man, it's Dundalk's coming out swinging.
Yeah, they are. And I wanted to jump into the chat real quick for Tell Grant. Thank you so much. Decided to stick around even though Murray Grant's not playing anymore because guess what, Jimmy? We're doing a great job.
Thank you. You're amazing.
10 games in, and we still got it, baby.
Hey, man, I could keep going. Let's do 5 more tonight.
I'm leaving.
All righty, here we go.
Yep, Shock. They're going to be driving up. Got Malachi down there. Got Jiraj down there. Jiraj got the ball now. Passes it over to Malachi. Up for 3.
Rainbow.
No good. Into the hands of the Lions. 12:05 on the clock. 25-13 is your score. Lions currently in the lead.
Molina calling the shots here.
Yep. Molina running point. Lions in the all red and the black trim, and the Shock in the black with
wow,
the red trim.
Nice finger roll.
Amazing finger roll.
Sweet. Sometimes there's nothing sweeter than a nice finger roll.
Yep, and that was Xavier Barrow on the score. Shock down here on the other end. Puts it up, puts it in, but
wow.
Oh my goodness. And that is, yeah.
That's going to be a team foul against Dundalk.
And that's going to stay down here, and that foul going to be redeemed. Those foul shots redeemed by Mensa. He is at the foul line right now. He's already been there once today. He's 1 for 2 in this game.
Oh, no. Okay, wait. Hold on.
There
we go.
Yeah, we got a couple subs.
Well,
oh my God,
that's not a.
They were standing in the lane.
Yeah,
man.
I know.
Anyway,
I know. No. And also the original call was that there was a foul, but the gentleman in front of us just switched it.
Yeah, that wasn't us. That was them.
Yeah. So it was not a shooting foul.
Yeah. All right. Inbound pass. Mensa's got his hands on it, being guarded very closely. Out to Malachi. He started to drive up, drive in, and that ball looked like it was going to go in, but it didn't. Lions down the other end by himself. Molina for 3. Bounces off the rim.
Oh, tries to bounce it back.
He did. Molina didn't have his hand. Oh, my goodness.
Too much airtime on that, and they're going to say that there was a little bit of a push there. So it's going to stay down on this end, and the Shock's going to keep the ball. 11:08 to go, 27-13 Lions.
Yeah, and, there was a little bit of contact. He ran into him a little bit, may have reached out.
Well, when you throw up a rainbow like that and you got everyone running towards the ball.
Oh, absolutely. When you were younger, did you ever play that game with a bunch of friends and you just threw the ball in the air? And I cannot remember the name of it. But you just threw the ball in the air, football, and whoever caught it is immediately level.
Oh, street football.
Yeah, this is immediately
street ball or
level.
Whatever. Yeah. And it was basically a hybrid of rugby and football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just didn't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Because nothing ever hurt.
Played it on the cement.
Yeah.
I remember out of bounds was the cars.
It was much easier to play in the parking lot because the lines were already there.
True that. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
So you can do that.
All right, 27-14 here.
All right. In the chat, it said that Xavier Barrow is straight up unguardable. That's coming from Jacob Gray. Thanks for the comment. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Inbound pass.
Oh,
Whoa, yeah, think about that for a second.
stuck himself. Bounce pass right back to him. Over in the corner. Oh,
yeah. Molina. Pull-up jumper. That's not going to
nope. Whistle dead.
Whistle the dead before we can get anything going with it. And right now with this...
We're going to bring back in Baranu.
Yep.
And out goes number 13.
That is Malachi Washington.
From Newport News, Virginia.
Yep. Washington having 4 points already. Baranu coming in. Only got the 2. Shock trying to get that penetration up in the hole. Over 3 people, and that goes right in.
Showing some life. They've pulled to within 10.
Yeah, Shock not giving up. Lions giving up a big lead here. Slowly but surely, there's the 3 ball. Is up in the air. That is complete air ball.
It looked like Menza got a hand on it.
Whoa.
No self pass there.
Nope. Zarash from 3-point land. Lions still trying to get this ball over here. Nice pass.
There he is, wide
Molina
open.
for 3. Ball still doesn't drop. And every missed 3 is another new possession for the Shock to try to get back in this one.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Lions go back to that inside game. Try to create some lanes, just get some bodies inside.
A nice pass across the lane here.
Oh,
wow.
Nobody's there.
Nobody's there. The ref was there. The coach was there.
Byron King was there.
Yeah.
Lions will throw it in.
9:37 left here on the clock for the first half, I should say. 27-17 is your score. And here at the top, once again, Molina for 3. No good. And that's going to stay down here. That's going to be called, we'll see.
Yeah, just wait.
Yeah,
we have to wait.
Yeah, because everything changes. Everything changes.
So that is a foul against the Lions.
Yep, that was their 8th team foul with 9:24 left. In contrast, the Shock have 2. And it's mostly because the Lions have been shooting it from behind the 3-point line. And they don't want to foul them from back there. Up and in is good. That is Darius Holmes' first time up here at the line. And for everyone that is here, I see all of you. I see the number. Please like the video if you have not yet. It helps out the algorithm.
Oh, in and out.
Oh, wait, got a whistle call?
And he's just going to stay right there.
It's the only time I ever see this is because someone jumped too early, and that last shot didn't count. So we'll see what happens. So Darius Holmes is back up.
Oh, he caught him leaning, and he caught him again. So they're going to just wipe out the attempt, and Lions are going to throw it in.
Yeah. Just going to give him the points. Or the point. Wow. Now, wait a second. Wow. I can't believe that wasn't called. That was so blatant. Regardless, Lions got the ball. Passing it over to the end here. Ball is up and stolen.
Here comes Shock.
Shock trying to get it. Almost lost it.
Wow. Nice handling back there.
Yeah.
To keep control of it, and that's going to stay down on this end. 15 seconds on the shot clock. And out goes number 14, Menza. And Dundalk's going to head over to the bench and go over some things with Byron King. Head coach Allison Galanis of the Shock calls the team over, and it's going to be a full timeout. Dundalk leads this one 27-18. Plenty of time left to go in the first half. We'll be right back with more of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. And we are back. Dundalk with the lead here, 27-18 over the Shock. The Washington Adventist Shock. Washington Adventist lost to Catonsville yesterday. They'd love nothing more than to steal a win here from Dundalk tonight, but CCBC, the Lions, in absolute control here in the early goings. With 8:47 to go, they lead by 9. They do have 8 team fouls. The Shock have a lot to give up with only 2 team fouls, but they both have 4 timeouts remaining.
All right, on the inbound pass, it's like they, that's going to go back down.
Lions ball.
Yep, never mind what I said. Hey, Tell Grant, thanks so much, man. We appreciate it. We really appreciate it.
Long pass.
Smash that like button. All right, we got the long pass. Lions trying to drive down.
He just keeps it.
And,
wow.
The rim was like, no. And they're fighting over it. Lions get it. And that's going out of bounds.
It's going to be Shock ball.
Yep.
Lions haven't scored in a little bit here, so they need to.
Yeah, it's been a minute. They've missed a lot of three-pointers.
Like I said, I'd love to see them get back to the inside game, like that last play they just ran, just jamming it inside. I want to see more of that.
Yep, Shock. They're trying to find some way to get through here. Jiraj has the ball, trying to find an outlet. Finds Malachi. Not in the paint, but Malachi's taking himself in. Jiraj by himself. He was trying to get the ball, but it slipped through his fingers, went out of bounds.
Just an errant throw there, and the Lions will take advantage of that and take it back.
27-18 your score, 8:25 with the clock running. Going out for that short jumper. Able to get the rebound is Barhanu.
Yeah.
Barhanu just snatched it.
Love to see him get more involved in this one.
Yes. This is his sophomore year. And he passed it off into the steal. That was Harrigan on the steal. Goes up to the hole. Whoa. That ball's going to stay down here.
Still 27-18. 8 minutes and 3 seconds to go. In the final game of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. Game number 10. Game number 5 today.
Game number 5 today. Game number 10 overall all weekend.
Yeah.
Of the CCBC Dundalk Mixer. We do this every year.
Yeah.
Here it is.
And who else does that? Who else goes and calls 10 games in a row?
Nobody in this division.
We do, baby. We do.
Nobody in Division 20. That was a miss, and that's going to be a call. Wait to see what the ref says.
That's going to be a foul against the Lions. That's their 9th team foul.
And they don't have the chops to go out there and foul like this.
Not right now. The way they started, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
If you're able to do that.
Yep, 27-18 here is the shot get ready and send Mensa to the line. This is going to be his second time. He's 1 for 2 currently. Boom.
27-19.
Increasing that score and then lowering that deficit. Currently now at 8. Now at 7. 3 for 4 from the line is Mensa. Lions call it back in. And this is starting to look like a game here.
Yeah, Lions just haven't had an answer. And wow, they're going to say that was off of the Lions.
Is that Markel Thompson that it said it was off of, number 14?
I mean, he's the only one there.
Wow. That seemed pretty obvious, but you know what? I'm just a commentator.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. All right. Shot got the ball, making this a game. Those men say passed it off to Cataldi. Bring it up. Yep, Gerard's to Cataldi, excuse me. Cataldi puts it up.
Lions end up with it.
Yep,
fast break. 3-on-2.
And that's Baranu.
Oh, nice bounce pass.
Yeah.
They just can't get. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Baranu just tapped it in, but it don't count.
They're going to call that a goaltending.
Because it was still moving.
Wow.
And timeout was called by Byron King. Oh, my goodness. This, it seems that every time
such a close call there.
Yeah, every time something bad or good happens for the Lions, it gets reversed. What's going on here?
That's basketball, man.
It is.
So Byron King's over there discussing with the referee what happened, but needless to say, you can't reverse it. So we're just going to have to live with it. 22-20.
Yep.
We're in a short time out here. We'll be right back. And we're back. The Shock have possession here. They trail just by 7 when it seemed like Dundalk was just going to completely run away with this, and they were up by 17 at one point. The Shock have managed to come back partially because of Dundalk.
All the fouls.
Just all the fouls and just errant plays and errant throws are kind of, they were kind of falling apart there for a minute. And jumper does not go in. And then they can't get the ball into the rim. They just cannot find the ball right now.
Wow.
And it's going to stay down on this end. 6:50 to go.
Yeah, it might be good for the Lions if they can just kind of try to keep this lead going into the half. And talk about what happened. They had a really big lead. What is it that the Shock changed? What is it that the Lions changed? Something happened here after that first 5 minutes, and the Lions have been fighting to keep the lead.
Well, Shock's just been taking advantage of all the mistakes. Really, it's forcing the shot, forcing the 3-pointers.
Yeah, there were a lot of Molina.
They're just barely over a 40% 3-point team. Over the last couple seasons, as it is. So if you could force a bunch of those, then hey, you're probably going to be in good shape, and that's exactly what they've managed to do here. Yeah. In the last couple of minutes. And Dundalk hasn't been able to hit any, and there's a shot right there. But much of the same, I mean, the points that have been scored by the Shock, and there's Baranu. Finally, Dundalk gets a score there. But also on the other end, the Shock's having a hard time making buckets. They've been scoring from the free throw line, but from the floor, they've been having a hard time as well.
Oh.
And that's
lost
out of
control.
bounds.
Nope, there was no call.
Now they're going to – that was a bit of a late call there.
Bit of a late call from the ref that actually was not there. But
the one referee pointed across to see what he saw.
Oh, okay, I got you. So he checked it.
Communicating, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
It's going to stay down this end.
Inbound pass.
It was actually just an out of bounds anyway.
Yeah.
Last touch by a Lion. Off the back of the rim.
Trying to get that rebound, but they were not able to. And still couldn't get it. Baranu, 7-footer, having some issues getting that rebound.
Just when I was about to say though that Baranu needs to win more of those battles down below, he does come through there. And it's going to be Lions ball.
Elson Baranu from Edgewood, Maryland. Up. Had a little resistance on the pass there. There is Molina going up to the hole.
That's what I want to see, the drives like that.
Yes. That is what the Lions need.
That's going to be the fifth team foul against the Shock. And number 10, Andrew Molina, is going to go to the line.
He's going up for his first shot here. And that's in. So this is actually his second time up at the line. He went up earlier, like right in the beginning of the game. Off of an and-1 and made the shot there. And goes in. He's currently 3 for 3 from free throw line. Lions getting an 11-point lead. Shock trying to figure something out here with 5:48 left in the first half.
Clear across the court. Oh, nice bounce pass.
Nice bounce pass up underneath. Gets inside.
Mad
2
props
points.
to Harrington. Nice positioning there.
Yep.
Received the bounce pass and had the wherewithal to get it out.
Yep, Harrigan was able to get that up there. And a nice pass from Girard.
Shock
That
just
was a
winning
miss,
the offensive rebound game.
Absolutely.
They're sending 3 and 4 players down there every time the ball goes up.
Had a little bit of a stutter step there, trying to dribble. Looks like his lead foot slipped a little bit. But either way, they're calling it a foul.
It's the 10th team foul for the Lions.
Which means shot going to the line. So the Lions really need to calm down.
They've been
on
doing that since 8.
Yeah, they have been, yes. But I mean, for them, get it together for the Lions. Here's the shot.
Oh, in and out.
In and out.
LeBron is going to come out. Substituted.
That's the Dundalk buzzer.
Yeah, substituting Jace Barrett from Clayton, North Carolina is going to come in from Moravia Prep.
Goodness.
The bang.
That buzzer.
I'm going to hear that in my nightmares
Yeah.
for at least a couple more days.
Oh, yeah. We've been hearing it for the last 2 days. Missed a free throw twice. James Goff Jr. of the Shock.
So it stays 31-22. Lions pushing underneath by himself, and the foul.
Couldn't get that up. That is Malachi Washington coming out of Norfolk, Virginia.
So Washington is going to go to the line.
Yep. Chat saying he's 6'5", paperwork saying he's 6'4". Most people can't tell the difference anyway, but we'll give him the extra,
I'm going to say
extra inch.
6'6".
We'll give him the extra inch. You want to give him 2?
Let's give him 2, yeah.
Let's give him 2. Happy Sunday.
There we go. Puts it up and in.
Boom. It's good.
Lions back up by 10.
Yeah, this is Malachi Washington. I believe, according to my notes, first time he's been to the line. Please keep it coming in the chat. I am looking at the comments. I do see them. You want to shout out a favorite player? Go ahead. Boom. Malachi Washington. Yep. Good
33-22. 5 minutes to go in the first half of the final game of the 2023 Donald Beasley Mixer.
Mensa he was going through it on the way from one end of the court to the other. He had lines on him all day long. You're welcome, Tasha. All right, here at the line, we got Mensa getting ready to shoot his foul shots. He like I said, he had a rough go at it coming from one end to the other. Lions let him know what was going on, and Mensa puts down another one. Currently 4 for 5 from the free throw line. Ball's up again and drains that one. 5 for 6.
So now they're within 9. Or no, it's a 10-point game again.
And a little bit of pressure here coming from the Shock. And James Goff
underneath. Oh.
Not able to get, but he got the rebound back.
hands.
He got smacked on the way up. And that is going to be a personal foul from the Shock.
Their 7th team foul. So he will head back to the line. Malachi Washington will head back to the line.
To answer a question in the chat, this is a fresh crew, so I don't think so. Ball's up and in and good. Malachi Washington, 3 for 3 from the line so far. Ball's up.
Off the front of the rim.
Off the rim. 3 for 4 from the line so far tonight. 4:37 left in the first half. Shock able to get the ball passed through for three. Off the rim. Able to get the rebound. Molina.
Nice rebound. Way
Yeah.
to fight for it there. Pulls up.
Didn't really have his feet set, but Molina got the rebound. Nothing going. He still got the ball, trying to go put it back up, and guess what? That's a
Gonna
foul.
stay on the side.
Yeah, it's going to stay on the side. Ran out of bounds. Rolled out of bounds, excuse me. Ball rolled out of bounds, staying here. Shot clock is still at 20. Yeah, Tasha, I got that one already listed.
Outside. Top
Ball
of
is
the
up.
key.
Molina again for three, and he hasn't been
hits
lucky.
the referee on the way out.
Yeah, ref got it on the shoulder. He still made the call, though, despite the
Lions are going to keep it.
despite being struck.
So we'll have 20 seconds on the shot clock when he throws it in. And Baranu's back in. Exiting is Malachi Washington. So Baranu's back in.
Brown, the 7-footer, joined the team last year. And just like that,
Nice.
goes in for two. Markel Thompson puts two up on the board for the first time. Shock making their way down. Darius Holmes had it, passes it off to Mensah. Mensah, he
Ooh,
passed it off.
that would look good.
Yeah, it did.
Until
That
it wasn't.
That was Darius Holmes on the attempt. Mensah tossed that to Cataldi. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Here we go.
And Lions are going to retreat to the other end.
Once again, the last game of the evening. We're getting towards the end of the first half. CCBC Dundalk Lions taking on the Washington Adventist Shock. Shock making their way down. On the other end, Mensah driving all the way
Wow.
down and putting two on the board for his team.
It's almost like he was just like tired of waiting and he decided to just go for it.
That was actually his first field goal of the night.
Right.
All those other points have been from free throws. Molina driving up, and that ball goes down to the Essex campus. And,
Goes down to the referees running under the stands there to get it.
Yeah. And we thank all of you once again while we have a second. That ball only went out of bounds, so they're going to toss it in. Lions got it, 16 left on the shot clock. Tried to do it underneath, almost lost it. Pass over, Molina going for three again. Doesn't get it. Been kind of the story of the night. Molina's cold from the three-point line. Oh, and that's going to be it. Goaltending. And that's going to be another 2 points. Oh, nope. I heard the call of goaltending. Guess what? They changed it. So now, all right, they're still talking about it.
He was on the way down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're still
Looked like he was
talking
on
about
the way down.
Yep, and he got it. Okay,
Our camera crew over here is even discussing that. He's like, he was on the way down.
yeah, that was the initial call, but once again, the refs changed it. So now we're going to the line. It's going to be.
We're just going to have free throws.
We're just going to have free throws. That's Mensah.
36-26, 2:55 to go.
Yep, he's still 5 for 6 from the free throw line, going up, and that one's good. Oh, MJ Lux is in the chat calling us out.
MJ Lux, what's up, baby?
What's going on, babe?
He says Jimmy Flame and Deacon Storm.
That's right.
That's right, baby. MJ Lux.
One of the best baseball players that you should know. All right, down here on the other end, the Lions. Passing it back and forth between Shakur Smith and Xavier Barrow, who's back out. 2:38 left on the clock. Molina. Passing on the inside. And
nice follow through.
yes, that was Shakur Smith. He missed it, got his own rebound, put it back up. That's his first points of the game.
38-27, 2:25 on the clock.
Lions got that 11-point lead. There's Mensah. Came up into the paint a little bit. Passed it back out, lost it.
Lions ball.
That was Darius Holmes losing the ball. Lions picked it up.
Wow.
He got through. He got the penetration he wanted, but unfortunately, wait a second. Well, he got it. Just got knocked down. Refs didn't call it. Under 2 minutes. There's Mensa. There's Holmes. Tried to put it up. Cataldi got the rebound. Gave it back to Mensa. Mensa with another shot. No good. Molina with the rebound. Lions got it. Driving down. There's Brahanu. No good.
I would have liked to see him get a little bit closer in there.
Yeah.
Put his body into it a little bit.
7'1" coming from Edgewood. I thought that was going out of bounds, but it was caught. That is Cataldi up at the top. Gives it to Mensa. Mensa pushing it over. He gets it back. Gives it back. Ball up for three. That's no good. Rebound grabbed by Markel Thompson. And coming up is Xavier Barrow. He's bringing the ball up. Pass that over to Molina. 18 on the shot clock. 59 seconds left in the game. The game clock.
12 seconds.
There's Shakur Smith holding it. There's the three. Doesn't get it. That was Xavier Barrow on the attempt. Passing on the inside. Shot. They tried to bounce past that. Give it a little bit of
wide
panache.
open.
Wide open three.
Can't get the drop. Yep.
That was Darius Holmes on the miss. Lions all the way down. Shakur Smith. 27 seconds left. Shot clock still on.
Yeah, it's about 2 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Yep. So I think the Lions may hold this, forcing the Shock to take a desperation shot. 11 seconds left. 7 on the shot clock. Shakur thought about it, brings it up instead, gets the foul, but doesn't get the bucket. So with 4.7 seconds left, that foul was called.
And now the shot clock's off.
Yes.
38-27 Lions.
Yep.
Make it 39.
Coach Galanis having some words with some of his players out there. He's able to make that one, Shakur Smith. That was his first free throw. Up. Doesn't make it, but Brahanu tried to get the rebound.
I'll say he went over the back with that one.
Yeah. It was over the back. But when you're 7'1", it's like you're over everyone's back.
Yeah. You're over everybody's back. So they're going to send, who's that, number 0, Michael Hines to the line. Michael Hines Jr., who is a junior.
Yep.
Junior forward.
And Shakur Smith's grandmother is in the chat enjoying the game.
Hello.
I think she says she's enjoying it from Florida.
And can't get it to drop.
No good. That is Michael Hines Jr., his first time at the line. Brings it up.
Corrects it.
And that one goes in.
So 29-38 Lions.
4.7 seconds left. See, they try to get
for one more. He gets it. Oh,
that's going out of bounds, and because it went out of bounds down here, it looks like the Lions may actually have a chance.
They're going to get one more shot at this.
Yep, they are going to get one more shot.
Well, with 0.2 seconds.
Well, they've done it several times already. It's just going to be as soon as he gets the ball, turn around, shoot it.
0.2 is fast. It's
fast.
You almost have to try an alley-oop here.
Depends on who gets it.
So look at Molina.
Look at Brahanu. He's ready.
He's signaling to that three-point corner.
Yeah, Brahanu's ready.
So if Shakur Smith caught it, we should see a three-pointer from this short side. Oh, he goes up top.
Brahanu did it.
Stop. I was going to say, stop it. If he would have hit that, I'd have been like, stop it.
I mean, he was shooting threes last year. Either way, we are up. This is the end of the half, and we don't even have any new games to pimp out.
No, we don't.
Because thankfully, this is the last game of the evening. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining.
Well, thankfully, only because we've called 10 straight games. I mean,
yes, yeah. Don't get it twisted out here. Deacon Storm, Jimmy Flame, and what do you think about what we just watched, man? It was really, it got busted wide open, broken wide open, and then they closed it up a little bit, and now they're within 11.
Well, it just looked like 11 points is 11 points. If you're the Lions, you go to the locker room and you're like, That's great. We'll take an 11-point lead
Right.
over anybody, but it could very easily be like one of those blowout, like 25-point lead games. Dundalk certainly slowed down there, right there in the middle. They came out strong. They were able to make a lot of penetration. Plus, they had those 3-pointers to start, but they were able to make a lot of buckets right there under the rim. And then the Shock figured it out. They figured out a way to keep them out. They started stacking, below the rim with 3 and 4 defenders and almost enforcing the Lions to shoot from the outside, which is not their strong point. So,
Right.
good for them. They did slow them down, but they weren't able to stop them. Lions lead 39-28 coming in. I expect more of the same in the second half.
Yes, and some of your leading scorers that names that we need to look out for. Andrew Molina, he missed a lot of threes, but he still has a lot of points.
He started hot.
He started hot. He's got 9. Neverdon, he also started hot, but then cooled off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He also has 9, so we also need to look out for Malachi Taylor. And that is really it on the Lions side. For the Shock, look out for Darius Holmes. He's been running things. He's got 9 points unofficially. Harrigan's got 4. Mensa, he's been doing it big. He's still in the single digits, though. He's been very busy.
Yeah, I expect
there.
Mensa to step it up a little bit in the second half, too, because he's someone that they really lean on.
Yep, unofficially 9 points. So 39-28 is your score. We'll be back in about 12 minutes with the second half and then the end of the night.
This is it, man. This is game number 10, the 5th one today of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. For one, before we go to half, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for tuning in and sticking around all weekend long. Again, the chat is wide open. If you want to get your shout-outs in, we're going to do one more round of shout-outs before we sign off later tonight. Keep the chat going throughout the game, and make sure to hit that follow button, hit that like button. Especially hitting the like button goes a long way. It goes a long way in helping the YouTube algorithm help
it does.
other people find us.
But helping even more, click that subscribe button so that way that you don't miss any of the action coming for the rest of the season from CCBC Dundalk.
Absolutely.
We are going to be playing a lot of these teams that you saw this week.
Yeah,
So if you have family members on that team, go ahead and click it because they're going to be back. And speaking of being back, we'll be right back.
We'll be back. just a couple minutes away from the second half. Dundalk Lions lead the Shock 39-28. We have your first half numbers on the Shock side. Darius Holmes with 8 points. Sanjay Harris with 6 points. James Goff Jr., he didn't get any points, but he got some minutes. He got 13 minutes, 2 rebounds. Both of them offensive rebounds. Jaseel Menza finished the first half with 10 points. He's the leader. Your points leader for the Shock. Menarv Jack finished with 3. He was 1 for 4 from 3-point range, and Mike Hines Jr. finished with a point. He had a free throw. But he also had 3 defensive rebounds. And Matteo Cataldi had 3 steals and 2 rebounds. For Dundalk, points leader for Dundalk, Andrew Molina, finished with 9. Charles Neverdon also had 9 points. Malachi Washington with 8. Markel Thompson, 2 points. Elson Baranu with 4 points. And Shakur Smith finished the first half with 7 points. The Lions shot 43.8% from the field, and just 27% from 3-point range. The Shock shot 22% in the first half. They were 10 of 16 from the free throw line. That's the difference in this one. And just 10% from 3-point range. We're about ready to get going here, as the Lions lead 39-28 in game number 10, the final game of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. And the Lions start with the ball, start with possession here. Back to the top of the key. Passes it over to the far side and back. Ouch. And he drains a 3 to start
Finally.
42-28. Dundalk with a quick 3 here to start the second half.
And Molina just able to get that 3 and just get right in the right spot finally. Maybe the other end of the court just wasn't for him. Now Andrew Molina setting the stage here. Shock on this end. Trying to get something in, and it works out. It's good. That's going to be Jiraj. He's able to get that score in. Tasha, that was my error. So that was my bad. There is no Malachi on the team. I actually meant to say Cataldi. That's my fault. His first name is Mateo. That's where I got the little confusion from. Anyway, the Lions are down here on the other end. Starting to drive toward. He found that hole, and he got it, exposed it. Xavier Barrow able to land the layout for 2.
Hey, you see it, you take it, you make it. It's exactly what he did right there.
And Shock on their way over. Ooh, he's getting very close to that line, but did not step over it. Passes it back to Mensa. Mensa giving that over to Jiraj. All the way over in the corner. Steps up a little bit. It's going to have to pass that one out. Saw some defense popping up there. Decided to shoot it. And no good. Let's see what the ref call is.
Stoppage and play there. A little whistle action. 18:23 to go. Lions up by 14.
Yes, and number 12 out there, we have to make a correction.
That's going to be a Lions team foul, by the way.
Yes, it is.
First one.
Number 12, Charles Neverdon. We've been saying his name wrong, and we were corrected on the spot in the building. So, yeah, we got that straight. His name is Charles Neverdon. And he's one of the highest scorers on the Lions right now. He's out there on the court. Not involved in that last play, but he is out there. Berhanu is going to take a seat. And in his spots, going to be Divine Jones. Ball's up. Doesn't go in. Isn't able to land that last one. And that's Molina once again from 3-point land. No good. Andrew Molina was 0 for 6 from three-point land earlier, and he was able to close it up and finally get one this half. Man. Ball's up in the air, and that one goes in. That is good. It's going to be James Goff Jr. for 3, bringing this team within 10. Xavier Barrow has the ball, got the pass from Molina. Passes it, or not yet, but he's got Never Dawn out there at the top of the key, but decides to pass it to Molina. Inside bounce pass to Divine Jones. Divine takes it. A little bit too much on the shot there. Shock driving back down here. Trying to get up there. Here it is. 3-point shot. That's going to be nothing but the backboard. Yeah, way too much.
Too much on that one.
Nothing but the backboard. Lions down here on this end. Shakir Smith trying to find an outlet. Finds Charles Never Done, who goes for 3.
Ooh.
Oh. Trying to see how high that was going to go, but it didn't. And that is a miss for Charles Never Done. Oh, yeah, Tasha, we got you. Malachi, I'm glad you heard it too. All right, the Shock on their way down. Got that pass over. And that's up in the air, but that's going to be no good. See what the ref call is. That is going to be going to the line. Jiraj Minarovjik. And once again, like I said earlier, please don't forget, you can always see, if you subscribe to this channel, any sort of attention that we have here and any sort of notification that we send out to let you know that we're going to be going live. There may be a basketball game just in case you missed it or may have forgotten about it. But we'd like to have you here. Jiraj able to during that first one. And there it is for 2. .45 on the clock. Lions got it. Trying to send it down. May have gone too far. He's able to save it, but he's still, well, not really save it. He tried. That's going to go out of bounds.
Very smart play there. As Shakir Smith was falling out of bounds, had the wherewithal. Saw the defensive player there and just knocked the ball right off of him to keep possession. Oh, there's a steal.
There's a clean steal right out of the hands of Molina. And
Can't
Lions
finish.
got that back. Yep. Lions got that back. Charles Never Done. Passes that one to Molina. All the way in the corner, Shakir Smith. He almost missed it. But Shakir Smith, in order to save it, you had to give that one up. Caught it and threw it back into the hands of a member of the Shock. Right in the corner.
Oh, block.
Blocked.
It's going to stay right down there. 20 seconds on the shot clock when we get going again.
Yep, that one went all the way out of bounds.
Lions still up by 12. And we got a new player coming in. Malachi Washington takes the court. And sitting down is Andrew Molina.
Yep. All right, there is the inbound. Shock's got it. Tossing around a little bit between Goff Jr. and Mensah. And Mensah's going to take it and get it for 3. That's his first three-pointer of the evening. And the Shock are pretty close. This is the closest they've been all night, within
Climbing
5
back
points.
into it, yeah.
Yeah. Lions have to figure out where they're going to go from this point. All the way over. That's Charles Never Done. Back for the three-pointer.
Oh!
That one's going to go in. That is a three-pointer
Xavier
from
Barrow.
downtown by Xavier Barrow. And that was a timeout called by the Shock.
So the teams are going to retreat to their benches, get some words of wisdom from their coaches.
Yeah, that's a full timeout.
It's a full timeout. Lions lead 47-39. We'll be right back. And we are back. Lions 47, Shock 39. 15:26 to go. And not just this game, but in the whole 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley mixer.
Yes.
Shock await the throw in here.
All right, Shock. Oh, my goodness. Long pass down. He's trying to get it in. He does. That was Mensa for 2.
6-point game.
Back to a 6-point game here, like you said. Lions trying to get a little bit of separation here. Back where they were when this game first started.
Keep it inside. Forced outside. They're back to the top of the key.
Back up.
Gets it.
That was in for 3. Shakir Smith giving a much-needed boost to the Lions' score. 50-41 is your score currently. A lot of high-scoring games, -1 this weekend. A lot of very competitive games this weekend.
We're on our way to one right here.
Yeah. Tried to get the inside bounce pass, but intercepted by the Lions.
Got a whistle, and we're going to come back here for a moment. Byron King with some words for Markel Thompson. And Lions are going to throw it in.
All right, Shakir Smith not Shakir Smith, excuse me. That is Xavier Barrow. He is bringing it across the line. Got it up there. There's Shakir Smith. He's trying to find an outlet. He did send that one over to Markel Thompson, but he gets it back. Passing that one back over to Barrow. Barrow almost fell.
Nice save.
He got it back now for 3. Barrow doesn't get it, but
nice
rebound grabbed. Oh no! Pass was blocked, and doesn't get it in.
Does not. He contorted his body. I don't know how he's able to contort his body like that.
I can't do that, but he
no,
did.
absolutely not. My back hurts just looking at it.
Lions back down the other end. Shakir Smith on the inside pass. Gave it to Washington, but he sent it back out for the 3-pointer.
Nice follow-up.
Tipped it in. Barrow for 2.
So if they're going to live on the outside like that, they need to keep a body down below like they just did with Barrow with the follow-up to get those follow-ups.
Yeah, Burhanu, Divine Jones, those should be the guys that you have underneath ready to get those rebounds.
And we got a whistle here.
Shock got some supporters out in the chat here this evening. We see you.
Let us know where you're watching from. Where are you at?
And if you haven't already. 13:32 on the clock. 52-41 is your score. Shock trailing, but trying to close this gap. Lost the ball. That was a straight-up steal. Shakir Smith has it now. Back to Barrow. Barrow trying to direct traffic around here. Molina also trying to do it from that angle. Molina tried to set up the pick, but he completely missed it. And now Shakir Smith.
Oh, there he goes.
Yep.
Nice play.
Off the body of Matteo Cataldi.
And Shakir Smith able to redirect that one off the defensive end and get the call out of bounds here. 52-41. Lions by 11 with 13:06 remaining.
Gonna bring that in. Oh! And Shakir Smith looked like he was ready to grab that ball and dunk it in over everyone. But whistle was blown. Let's see what the ref's call is. All right, Shock ball. Mensa taking the ball down. Being guarded by Neverdon. He's trying to do it between the legs, but got stuck, but he got it back.
Can't believe he was able to keep control of that.
Yeah. Lost it. Send it back to Cataldi. Cataldi gave it to Girard.
He went 4-on-1 there, and it's going to go back to the Lions out of bounds.
Yes, it is. Even though when the Lions tried to save it, it still went out before you got a hand on it. Either way, Lions ball. 52-41 still the score. 12:39 with the clock moving. Molina. Oh.
We'll stop here for a second. Lions going to throw it in. got Andrew Molina standing out of bounds, and we're going to have it's going to be there we go. I was going to say we're going to have the throw in contested, but
nope,
doesn't matter.
Shakur Smith from half court all the way up to the hoop puts that one in for another 2 on his tally. Shot driving to the rim. He wanted to pass it out for 3. 3 still doesn't fall. Got a shout out to Xavier Barrow from Staten Island. Jacob, I got you.
Hello. So throw in Shock. They're down by 13. Still plenty of basketball to go in this one. 12 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the second half.
Well, a little bit of contact there on the pass. Here we go, driving up. Not able to get it, but goodness, he made a sound. That was a thud when he hit the ground.
Brano using those long arms to pull around. He just lost that one.
Yeah, he did. Was a little too fast on that one. 54-41 is the score. It's going to be Shock's ball, but Shock is trailing right now by 13. Well, he lost the ball. And ref blew it dead, but we're going to see. It was quite the hustle. We heard him hit the bleachers, but another shout out for Xavier Barrow. Staten Island's in the house.
There you go.
Yeah, I know Brooklyn's out here too. Staten Island, New York. Don't get it twisted. Second time I've said that tonight. What's going on? I need to go to bed.
Make sure y'all are following us here. Hit that follow button, especially if you're cheering for Xavier Barrow.
Yep.
Or Molina. Anybody
for 3.
up there at Staten Island, you can get notified every time we go live here with a men's basketball game.
Yep. Barrow fouled, trying to put the shot up. At least I think so. Hold on, let me see what the ref's call is. It seems like Barrow's going to the line for 2.
It would seem that's the truth.
It would. We've had a couple of close calls here. It's Malachi Washington. He's going to the line. And good. Got a little bit of rotation there. He is 4 for 5 from the free throw line.
And Dundalk takes a 15-point lead with that bucket.
Yeah, I thought for sure that may be a little bit short. Washington just threw his foot up trying to stop that ball. Berhanu was going for it. There's the three-point attempt. That's in and out. Lions.
Fighting for that rebound.
Yep, Lions got it back though. That's Barrow. Pass it never done. Underneath Washington was okay. Lions got that back though.
14-13 on shot clock. Right down the middle.
Barrow doesn't care.
Just takes it.
About the bigger man. He just puts it right over. Floater. Teardrop into the basket.
Stolen.
Got that ball stolen again. Let's see what they do with the next.
2 on 2.
And Malachi put a little bit too much on it, but you got it back. Lions got it back. Never done for 3. Didn't go in. How's Berhanu trying to get it? He couldn't get that ball under control on the rebound. And there's the score. Coast to coast. And timeout is called by the Lions.
We got another stoppage here. The Lions up 58-43. This is a full timeout. You're watching the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer game number 10, the final one of the entire Mixer. CCBC Dundalk leads. We'll be right back.
All right, we are back here. 58-43 is your score. 16-point lead for the Lions. And Coach Galanis, he is having a game. This isn't going as well as he hoped. Quick passes down by the Lions. All the way in the corner. That's Berhanu for 3.
Nice rebound. Nice follow through. Andrew Molina again.
Yeah, I feel like that was backwards, that whole play, but here we go. Shot down here on the other end. 10:23 left in the game. Shot almost went up, but he decided against it. Went to the hole. Refs didn't call anything. Doesn't matter. He got the 2.
Yeah, Washington went down, but
yep, that was Michael Hins Jr. Michael Hins Jr. getting some points on the board for him. Berhanu with the turnaround jumper.
Bronner just can't seem to get things going here. I'd like to see him use more of that big body of his to really get in there.
See, here's the thing about Berhanu, right? I remember this from last year. He took a lot of three-point shots.
Yeah.
Like a lot. And Berhanu, even though he's tall, he doesn't have like the tremendous like big body for some of the guys that we saw earlier, like Baylor. You know what I mean? He's not rocking the same body, so he can't really put too much of it on somebody. But at the least, he can block a couple shots.
He can get over top. Yeah, he can get over top of him. Yeah. He's been fine with that on the defensive end, but I'm saying on the offensive end, I'd like to see him, instead of doing more of those fadeaways, to really get into it and try to draw those fouls.
Ball's up. It's good.
Oh.
3-point shot right in your eye.
They needed that.
Yeah, they did. That was Darius Holmes for 3.
12-point game. Lions leading 60-48. 9:25 to go.
Yeah, Markel Thompson passing that off, giving it to Barrow. Barrow driving up, passing it out to Molina, who's behind the three-point line, but now he steps up in front of it, tries to shoot, misses.
Oh,
there's the steal. He couldn't get it.
Couldn't get to it either toward the end.
It was a very strong effort.
Shayla Barrett in the chat says, "Let's go Lions," from your Kenzie Rose.
There it is. Shot driving down, kind of found the lane a little bit.
No foul.
No foul, no shot, no bucket. Here we go on the other end. Lions in firm control by 12 points. But they got to be careful not to let that slip away. 8 minutes left here in the game. Just kind of passing it back and forth between Barrow and Molina.
Yeah, 8 minutes, 43 seconds. Plenty of time for the Shock to make their move. Oh, to the outside, wide open.
Boom! Gets it. Molina finally hitting a second 3. Like you said, keep doing them. Eventually you're going to hit them.
63-48 Lions.
And those threes are needed to fall to try to create some separation here. 8:24 in the game. Cross up. Oh, right in the right underneath.
And one.
Yeah. Gerard Minarovcek gets the end one. And he's going to be visiting the foul line for the second time tonight, actually.
Chance to make it a 12-point game here. Go back to a 12-point game.
Yep, that was his first 2 points today. His first field goal, I should say. Only having the 2 free throw points from earlier.
And it's good.
Able to complete the end one play. He's got 5 points on the evening. 63-51. Lions got a 12-point lead.
They had 4 defensive men down there.
Yeah, Burrow thought he was going to get that one in, but see what the refs call this.
So he's signaling that he's going to go ahead and shoot 2.
That's going to be Burrow. Not Burrow, excuse me.
Angel Molina.
Molina, my bad.
The other guy from Staten Island.
He's got 17 points so far tonight. Staten Island, New York in the house.
Make it 18.
Yeah, make it 18. He is 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Foul for foul. See, that's the kind of thing that makes me hungry.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about like French fries. Oh!
All right. Sneaking on the ball. There it is.
Or someone tall. The other way. Yep. Just have someone tall run up and hit it.
Yep.
8:11 to go. 13 points separate the Lions and the Shock.
Yeah. What's up, JL? We see you in the chat. And we're going to keep it moving here. 13 points separating the two teams here. 8:05 left. By no means is this over, and the Lions shouldn't think it is because they've been in the lead the entire game. Quick passes out there. Gerard's got it. And he passes that one back over.
Driving, loses control.
Lost it a little bit. Bounce pass over. That's going to be Mensah driving up to the rim. And he decides he's going to complete the play for two. 7:43 left here. 11 points separates the two.
And they're going to guard him down here. Finally gets it across.
Never Dawn with the bounce pass underneath to Burrow.
Gets his own rebound.
Yep, Burrow got his own rebound, but couldn't get the second chance point. The Shock have come within 6, but haven't been able to get any closer. Well, right underneath, right around his hip. And that's going to be a timeout called by the Lions.
64-55, the Lions with the lead. They're just 7:16 left. Still plenty of basketball, still plenty of time for the Shock to catch up. This is a 30-second timeout. Just wanted to remind you, you are watching the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. We're going to be calling it the Donald Beasley men's basketball mixer. Moving forward, every single year we kick off every season with a mixer. It is now known as the Donald Beasley mixer. Donald Beasley was a head coach here at Dundalk. He's also the only coach so far to lead Dundalk to a national title. He was able to do that. He's also in the Sparrows Point High School Sports Hall of Fame, a number of local sports Hall of Fames. He grew up just down the street in Turner Station, and he was a local fixture. Very proud to call this the Donald Beasley mixer moving forward.
Yes, and that banner from that championship year in JCAA National Men's Basketball Division II champions in the year 2000. Made it happen. All right, here is it. Here's the Lions on their way back down. Never Dawn passing that over to Barrow.
Barrow directing traffic.
Yeah, trying to get an open lane here or something. He's got 7 seconds on the shot clock.
Oh, look.
Gives it back up to Never Dawn. Molina for three. Rolls out. Shock.
I'd love to see him catch Malachi Washington down below. Malachi was all by himself under the rim.
And Molina fouls him. Gives him the and one.
64-57. That's Dundalk's 8th team foul with 6:42 to go.
And we were calling it before this, cannot do those fouls. Those fouls getting you in trouble. And if you keep giving up some free points to the Shock, that lead that you saw.
Hey, they just might shock you.
Yeah, they might shock.
I had to go there, man.
I know.
But I'm serious. Like they're going to come. They have the ability to come back and I mean, they can beat you.
Yeah, even though Catonsville kind of handed it to them, that didn't happen until the last couple of minutes of the game.
Yeah, exactly. They were there. They were right there, tick for tack with them the whole time.
Yeah.
So that's.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I was really interested. I want to see how Dundalk matches up against a team like this, and they've come out and they're not playing Dundalk like they played Catonsville yesterday. Right. Yesterday was sort of a frenzy almost, and here they're a little bit more strategic, a little bit more methodical.
I think it was just the fact that Catonsville was just mopping these guys.
True, very true.
That was a big part of it.
But also, I remember it felt like Catonsville was just sort of responding to the style of play that they were being offered.
Okay.
And we were able to to confirm that earlier.
Yeah, because that's not exactly how it was like earlier with their game.
Right. Catonsville defense first. And kind of playing to what's given to them, and it's working because they've won both games. They've won both games in commanding fashion.
Yeah.
The game tonight against Mercer, I was expecting a shootout, and what we got was Catonsville really bringing it to them.
Yes. Yep. Not a lot of fouls, and wait a second, we got us a it's going to be thrown, it's going to be an inbound pass, it looks like.
Yeah, because Molina's waiting out of bounds for it.
And Coach Galanis of the Shock.
He's definitely got something to say.
Yeah.
And as soon as this is sussed out, we're going to get right back to it. But Dundalk leads 64-57.
Here's the inbound.
Under 7 minutes to go. And there he goes. And they're going to play him tight up here, play him aggressive.
Yeah, they are.
Just like they did last time.
Yeah, Shock suddenly got really aggressive here.
And that's how they were playing Catonsville last night.
There it is.
And there's some of the result right there. And he just can't finish it.
Nope. 6:22 on the clock. 64.
Oh, they both go for it.
Staying down here.
Whistled.
We have 64.
That's going to be the
score.
That's going to be the 7th team foul against the Shock. And Molina is actually going to go to the line here.
Molina, this isn't his first trip to the line. He's actually been there twice, and he's been perfect so far.
Not anymore.
Until then.
Oh, Dundalk with a chance to get it, but they don't.
Nope.
Shock ball. 4 against 1. He goes for it anyway, and he gets it in between 3 defenders.
Wow. Mensa putting on a clinic here.
They're within 5 all of a sudden. To the outside. Cannot get it to drop.
Can't get that rebound either. Trying to get it from underneath. 64-59. 5 is the closest they've been. Before this, it was 6. And the Lions were able to pull away again. Right now, they're at 5. Shock's got the ball. Mensa up at the top. 15 on the shot clock.
Drives again.
Yeah, he tries
Comes
again.
down, and that's going out of bounds. It's going to stay down on this end.
Yeah, it was last touch.
Wow.
I remember the Lions. Kind of lost control of it, but shot clock's going to stay at 11.
Did you just say the shock clock?
Did I say the shot clock?
I think
you
so.
wanted me to say the shot clock.
I think you said the shock clock.
Oh, my God, you got me so messed up out here.
Here we go. Hey, it's the 10th game, man.
Yeah, it is.
64-59.
Yep.
Lions trying to hold on to a lead here.
They got 3. They put it up. Didn't get it.
So here the Lions should really press them here. Work them inside, but you can't do that when you're giving up the ball like that.
There's Daraj. He goes to the hole up underneath. Slipped out of his hands a little bit. Lions got the rebound. That was Barrow giving it to Molina. Molina behind the back. And there's
timeout. So Lions timeout. They're going to head to the bench. And Byron King's got the whiteboard out. He's going to draw up some plays. And we got 5 minutes, 5 seconds to go. Dundalk leads by 5. This is a full timeout. We're at the tail end of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. We'll be right back. And we are back. 64-59, Lions in the lead.
Hey, Jimmy,
What's up, Rich?
where do basketball players like to eat?
Where do basketball players like to eat? Where?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Wow.
Stop it, dude.
Well,
Dunkin' Donuts. Come on, man.
that ended my night. That's the end of that.
I actually like that one. Where do basketball players eat? Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on.
See y'all in the chat, 65 strong. If you haven't yet, please just like the video. And if you haven't yet, also subscribe to the channel so you can get more action like this from more people like us. Lions got the ball.
Oh, nice
Driving
drive.
it down with the dunk. Shakur Smith letting them know.
Let's see more of that.
Yeah, this ain't close. That's what he's saying. It kind of is, though. So you need to get it together. Shock up at the top. Mensa trying to direct some traffic here. And he lost control of it.
Lions ball.
He wanted to pass it to his teammate.
Maybe that's exactly what the Lions need, that big dunk.
Something to get the blood bubbling.
Clearly drawn up.
Clearly. Sometimes you just need, that's why you need that break. Sometimes that's what you need, timeout.
Well, sometimes you see something in the defense, too, that you need to take a second. Oh!
Never done. Front of the rim.
See, here, they should be going inside like that right now, just like that.
Boom, up.
Even if they don't get it.
Couldn't get it.
It stays down here. And we're going to have 20 seconds on the shot clock when we come back.
Yeah, at least threaten the idea of one of these.
Press them like.
Yeah. Extremely talented basketball players. They're going to dunk on you.
Exactly.
Give us a threat. Let's hear it. There's
right there,
Barrow.
driving inside. That's what I want to see.
Yep.
Yeah, it's out of bounds. Going to stay down here again.
Yep. Darius Holmes is beside himself right now. He thought that it should have been their ball. Either way, 18 on the shot clock. Smith has it.
So there you go. He draws two out. That means there's a man free below. There you go. Feed it down below.
Rahanu with the turnaround jumper.
Boom.
Gets it.
68-59. Back to a 9-point lead.
That's what we're talking about. They get close. They got within 6. The Lions pulled away.
Dundalk bench coming alive.
Yes, that's what they need. They need that.
Oh!
They don't need that, though.
And one.
Unbelievable. That is Mensa just carrying this team.
We'll go to the line. Now trailing by 7.
Yeah, I can't even count how many times he's been to the line. And Shakur Smith. And it's in. Did I say Shakur Smith? I did not mean to say that. I meant to say Mensa. Mensa able to drain that one. Yeah, Shakur's doing his thing. It really is. But Mensa got the 3-point play. 68-62 with 3:46 left. And they got the ball back, and that was stolen. Never Don able to get that.
3-on-1, and you got to get that one. 3-on-1.
Barrow able to throw something in there.
70-62. Coming up on the 3.5-minute mark.
Look at Mensa. He's trying to get some traffic directed, trying to set the pick up. The pick was set up, but he went by it. Mensa now going to the hole with the teardrop.
Tries to float it.
Doesn't get it. 3:17 left on the clock. It might be in the best interest of the Lions to slow this one down.
See, I don't understand it. He had teammates that were wide open, and he just kept it and floated it instead of trying to work it inside. Yeah. Well, he had players open on the inside. Rahanu turns around.
That turnaround jumper, he's got that all day right now.
Hey, if you're going to make it, go for it. Lead back to 10.
Yep, and now Mensa driving up. There's Raj trying to direct traffic. Almost got it stolen from him. Gets it up there strong to the rim. And that's going to be a foul.
Looks like a foul on Baranu.
And down on the paper, unofficially, the Letterman scorecard here, I got Mensa at 22 points. Undoubtedly the leading scorer for Washington Adventist.
Puts it up and in.
That one goes.
72-63 with 2:42 to go.
Yeah, this is Jiraj's third time up at the line.
And also the Lions' 10th team foul.
So he might get some work up there. So the Lions try to hold on to this lead. That bounces, that goes out of bounds. I'm not out of bounds, excuse me.
Oh, he keeps it.
Oh.
Baranu unable to block it,
Yes.
but Dundalk ends up with the rebound.
Yeah. I meant to say it rolled out of the rim, excuse me. We got the pass coming up here. Molina, he's thinking about going for the three, but decided, hey, let's take a second. We still got the lead by 9 points.
Yeah, just slow down, pull
Slow
up.
down.
Got 12 seconds on the shot clock.
There's no rush. No need to rush. Barrow, there's all the way out to three.
Oh, nice rebound.
Shakir Smith with the
Unable
rebound.
to capitalize there, though. And we got a whistle.
He couldn't capitalize, but he maybe go headed to the line. Lions, do your thing. Thank you so much in the chat. We see you out there.
It's the 8th team foul for Shock.
Yep, and we're getting to that point almost, but it's also so close that, I don't know. Let's see, 2:12 left on the clock.
9-point lead.
It's up.
Nope.
Smith with the miss.
So another opportunity to increase it to a 10-point lead here. Got a lot of basketball coming up after this one for the Lions. Lions season officially started.
Shakir missed both of them.
Make sure you hit that follow button so you can see all the Lions games this year. Oh, wow.
My goodness, what a play. That was, James Goff taking it to the hole. Now the score is 72-65. A little bit more urgency here from the Lions. They're going to need that. Seven points separating the two teams.
Out in the corner.
10 on the shot clock. I know they're wasting time.
Pulls up.
Boom. Gets it to go.
Nothing but net. Minute and 35.
Yeah, that was Shakir Smith on the jumper.
Trying to set up the pick up top, but he doesn't take the bait. Drives in again.
On his own gets it.
Wow.
And the leading scorer of the Shock scores again. I'm shocked. Never done. Lost it, though.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Oh, they're going to say it was off
Let's see.
Molina.
He had his arms up.
Well, they say it went off his hip. So Shock ball.
Shock bringing it out. And that is Mensah. Mensah's been putting in the time. I can't remember a point where he was not in this game.
Right. Oh. Runs into a defender.
Yeah, he got it. Driving up. Passes back out for the three.
Wow.
Gets it. And that may have changed the game. That was Darius Holmes knocking down his third three.
53.7. We've got 53.7 seconds to go. We've got us a ball game. It's 7 points. A lot of time left.
Lions are going to have to score in this possession. They cannot give it up.
Or just take up a lot of time.
Yep. And we got ourselves a full commercial break, so we will be back with the finale of this game.
And we are back 53.7 seconds to go. It's a 4-point game. Lions 74, Shock 70.
And this is a do or die time here. There's a 4-point difference between the two teams. This has changed the dynamic of this game a little bit, but Lions need to score.
Lions were up by like 17 at one point.
Yes.
And the Shock have just stayed consistent, stayed with it, and have worked their way back into this one late.
Ooh.
And, it's basketball, so all you got to do is, if you give yourself a chance late, anyone can win, and wow.
There it is.
There we go. Like right after the last time out, Dundalk answers with 2 quick points.
Yep, Malachi Washington with the 2. 76-70 is your score.
40 seconds to go.
Mensa, of course, has the ball, passes underneath, gets it to go.
And there's a timeout right there.
Yep, that was Matteo Cataldi on the score.
34.3 seconds to go. This is a full timeout, so stick around. We'll be right back with the conclusion of this one. Four-point game, Lions 76, Shock 72. We're at the very end of the 2023 CCBC Dundalk Donald Beasley Mixer. It's been one heck of a ride. We've had exciting games all weekend long. This one's no different. It's going to go down to the wire.
From start to finish. 34.3 seconds left. 76-72 separates the two teams. And the Lions, who are in the lead, have the ball. Trying to hold on to the lead, yeah. 4 is the closest that the Shock have been, and that's where they are now.
We have to get across, and we got a whistle.
I think there was a little bit of contact on this side. Yeah,
he's going to go a 1 for 1 and 1, or 1 for 1.
Yeah, the foul was called on James Goff Jr. .8 seconds left. And Barrow's going to have to knock this one down. He does.
He does. 77-72.
No foul is a direct quote from them. There's the miss. And wait a second. He said immediately.
Sending him right back.
No foul. He said no foul, but, guess he was
got fouled anyway.
Yep.
So 77-72, 28.4 seconds.
Molina's going to get another shot. Up.
And no.
Nope.
Got one more opportunity here. At least go up by 6. It's going to force him to shoot threes if he can do that.
And the Shock's out of timeouts. So they can't call a timeout here. Dundalk has one left.
Yeah,
Look at that.
Just give him the lane.
Yeah, almost coast to coast.
So he finally gets the foul in 18.8 to go.
Yeah, I was just going to say, the shot clock's off. I don't know how much more the Shock could do. They ain't got no timeouts left.
Well, the idea here is to get Dundalk to make a mistake.
Well, of course.
You send them to the line. Hopefully they miss shots, and then you can come back and just sort of etch your way in. This is they're in desperation mode here.
Right. And this isn't nothing's guaranteed.
But that's all you had to do. Like 7 points almost puts it out of reach because now you need more. You need at least 2 3-pointers.
Yes. And you
bare
still
minimum,
need,
and then you still need to get something after that. Exactly.
and I missed it, but
it's almost smart to just let the clock go here.
yeah,
Like I'd almost just let him run through unimpeded.
there it is. Up
Puts
for
it
three.
up, and no
We
good.
got it back.
And we got 6.3 seconds to go. 7 points between the two.
And going to the line, that is Darius Holmes. I'm going to go ahead and say it, Jimmy. I don't necessarily think unless I'm
No,
not
just
gonna
don't say it.
No, I ain't going to say
Just
it. I ain't going to say it.
talk with your eyes, not with your brain.
Well, me not. I'm too tired to try to unpack that one.
There you go. 79-74.
And that is Darius Holmes.
Or I mean 73, sorry. Overspoke.
There it
Now
is.
it's 79-74. 5 points. They're going to have to foul.
Yeah, I was just going to say
Finally
that.
get it.
That makes them. That's going to make them want to foul them to get this. Try to get another chance. And
The Lions walk down. They're going to send Neverdon to the line. Charles Neverdon.
it's up. And good.
Hey, there was an echo there again.
Yeah, there was a little bit.
And good.
And good.
79-74.
And that's
Or
Charles
80-74.
Neverdon. Missed that second one.
Yeah, just
6
let him
points.
go. Eat up numbers. Puts it up. And
Well, yeah, the clock never started. That's actually a good
okay,
point.
they're
Coming
going
from
to
the
get together.
Yeah, figure out what to do because, yeah. The rest are talking about trying to figure out how much time, if any time, is going to come off the clock. Telling them to change it. Or telling them not to change it. Oh, 0.3 is what's left.
There you go.
So 4 seconds definitely came off that clock. And here we go. Sox going to take it out. They're not winning, but they're going to take it out. And
Well, you got to play to the end.
Yeah, you got to play to the end.
And there we go. So the Lions win 80-74. They win both of their games this weekend. And I got to say, one heck of a mixer, the 2023 Donald Beasley mixer.
It was. Jimmy, do you want to do a real quick rundown of the things that we saw this weekend?
Absolutely. Well, first of all, I'm just going to give a shout out to Jay Wallace. He's my MVP of the Lansing Stars.
Yep.
He put up 35 in that first game. He put, what was it, 14 or 19 in the next one?
Yeah.
And he had 14 rebounds in that first game. He's definitely the player that stood out for me. Keep an eye on him all season long. That's Jay Wallace. Also, just the Lions in general. Dundalk Lions came out, won both games. Very impressive. They slowed down a little bit in the second game, but I think they were just kind of playing like to what they were up against. So we're not worried about that. We're going to have them all season long. So make sure you hit the follow button. Watch Dundalk Lions men's basketball all season long. And then, just a weekend full of just excellent basketball. It was like high energy, just a lot of action, very exciting. It was relatively easy to call 10 games when you have action like that. So, but hey, I'm just going to say, who else calls 10 games in a row? We do. You know what I'm saying? Who does that?
Who does
and
that?
who talks to the fans that are in the chat and all that? We do. So hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button.
Thank you. So Jimmy, thank you so much. As far as this game goes, leading scorers: Shakur Smith, Xavier Barrow, and I gotta stop saying that. Andrew Molina, I'm tired, and Charles Neverdon. And on the shock side, you got Darius Holmes, one of the leading scorers, Jaziel Mensah, of course, and, of course, honorable mentions, Sanjay Harrigan, James Goff, and, of course, Michael Hines Jr. So that's going to be it for us tonight. We're going to sign off. Thank you so much for
Real
those.
quick, though.
Oh, please.
X, we got to talk about that, Make sure to follow us on the social medias. Go to X, CCBC Dundalk Lion, Facebook, Dundalk Lions, all that good stuff. You can follow us, Jimmy Flame 77 on X. You can get him at Deacon's Voice. Look us up on social media. We're all over the place.
Yep, and if you have not yet, please please give us a sub so that way you won't miss any of the action. All these teams here, except for maybe one, are going to be back here this season, and we are going to be commentating those games. So
all season long.
Yep. So for Jimmy Flame, I almost said Storm. Dude, I am tired.
Jimmy Storm and Deacon Flame.
Yeah, for Jimmy Flame and Deacon Storm. Why did I say for myself? Good night, everybody.
See you all season long.